Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
Get a real fucking job.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off. I want to watch the channel. Please tip me.
Welfare check is early this month. Looking to chill, interact, and have fun. Open up my YouTube page, and I see your melting face. And when I hear you burn, I'm the only dent on earth. This is so meaningful to me. You're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Just like my legs. Fuck the stupid trolls saying that you beg. You're not the same guy you were yesterday. Here's 150 for the vest today. It's time for a silly bubble blow, or I'm gonna close the tab and go. What's your favorite type of food? And can you read my haiku? Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me. Yeah, yeah, your shitty playthroughs are all I need. I know you're guilty, but you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're meaningful to me. Yeah, you're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. Yeah, it's meaningful to me.
Audio? Is the audio on? It says that it's on.
You're hurting back, your greasy hair, your patchy goatee is meaningful to me. It's meaningful to me. Women. God, I hate women. You make one mistake, and you betrayed the United States. Women suck. Suck. They absolutely suck. Spread they legs. Why are y'all so afraid to tell them that they suck?
Suck a dog off.
Tell them that they suck.
If she catch you cheating, then it ain't a problem.
Big ups.
Oh man, I've tried so much. Women, why I hate them so much. Oh God, I hate them.
New snort wave. Did I see?
Women ain't helping me love right now. Women suck. Suck. They absolutely suck.
Talk about my wife.
It's been good, man. It's been good. How about yourself?
Fuzzy banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth and squeeze, put it in your mouth and squeeze. Fuzzy banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth and squeeze, put it in your mouth and squeeze.
Just put it in your mouth. Just put it in your mouth. Just put it in your mouth. Tasty banana.
I want banana, tasty banana, put it in my mouth and squeeze. Put it in my mouth and squeeze. Put it in my mouth and squeeze.
Halting?
Tasty banana.
Yeah, I think I'm finally getting over it too.
I want banana, tasty banana, put it in my mouth and squeeze.
I got this new kitten I'm trying to take care of.
Banana, tasty banana, put it in your mouth and squeeze, put it in your mouth and squeeze.
She's still like super scared. She won't let me touch her or anything. Keeps hissing at me. She's a spicy food.
Just put it in your mouth. Just
I don't know, dude. Honestly, don't know what I'm gonna name her.
Just put it in your mouth. Tasty banana.
I actually don't know what the song sounds like. I have no idea.
That was good. I like it.
Why are y'all so afraid to tell them that they suck?
Suck a dog off.
She is a calico.
Suck.
If you go to the community tab on the channel, there should be a picture of the flu. He's like a calico, white, black, and brown. Spots. Pretty cute.
Why are y'all so afraid? Tell them that they suck. I was just like them. Effeminate minded.
Cat.
Overly sensitive, effeminate
Cat.
mama's boys.
Hey, cat, little cat.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
But I'm Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough.
Pretty
right
kitty.
now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1.
Cute.
Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-baking scammer. Please tip me.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words. Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
I've been munching on these live rousing gummies.
I'm the guy.
Figuring it out, yo. Figure it out, person.
Stupid anime bitch.
I'm
Yo, the
guy.
night that Blade,
I'm the guy.
dude, the night that Blade got taken into the hospital. Dude, he was off like at least 1,000. Oh, maybe over 1,000 milligrams. It was like, dude, he just kept eating edibles, dude.
I'd rather sit on my ass and play RuneScape. I had to try it for 10 fucking months. That's a long fucking time. Fuck this game, bro. I'm sorry. This game is bullshit. I had to try it for 10
money? You're a fucking piece of shit! And you're gonna get clean!
I will never fucking take another loan again, man. That's word on my mother. That's word on my mother.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! My fucking mind! I'm gonna lose my fucking mind!
Yo, he took it from me, dude. Give it back. Bastard.
I don't wanna get a job. I don't wanna get a job. I don't wanna get a job. I'd rather sit on my ass and play RuneScape. I don't wanna get a job. I don't wanna get a job. I don't wanna get a job. I'd rather sit on my ass and play RuneScape.
I'd rather sit on my ass and play RuneScape, dude.
Get out of debt. There's a difference. There's a difference between being addicted to this place and trying to get out of debt, Nord. You're fucking wrong, dude. You're fucking wrong, bro. I'm trying to fucking get out of debt and pay people back so I can get out of this place.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind! My fucking mind!
Get the fuck out of my street.
My fucking mind! My fucking mind! Fucking ridiculous! Fucking mind! My fucking mind! I'm fucking done! Fucking mind!
Sounds like Boss Man. It is Boss Man.
My fucking mind! My fucking mind!
This is a Boss Man song. Yes, Boss Man has his own detractor music too. A lot of talented people out there, you know.
I'd rather sit on my ass and play RuneScape. I'd rather sit on my ass and play RuneScape.
Same here, dude. Same here.
This is a segment that I like to call
Hey, can I have a... Hey,
Bill's Day Off.
can I have that?
100% true. My one day off a week that I get to spend with my wife.
He's crazed.
60-70%
You're crazed.
fucking work related shit. Like the one thing we get to enjoy together a week is having a meal out of the house.
Errands, grocery store, pet supplies, doctor's appointments, slander and lies, essential things. It's very important. Expensive cuisine. I can't afford it. Bill's Day Off. This is my life. I get one day a week to spend with my mom. Bill's Day Off. This is my life. I get one day a week to spend with my mom. I mean, Cap, my wife, and Jasper, my son. It's my day off. A lot of errands to run. I got other things to do.
Is the Level 1 podcast for Sunday, the 7th of January, 2024. I am busy. I'm in the midst of a lot of stuff going on right now that I am juggling. Just to give you guys some perspective here, today is my weekly React day, where we do DSP versus the internet over on my React channel.
Yo, big ups, everyone.
React. So I got all that going on, setting that up, making
Big
playlists,
ups,
improving
big ups.
videos so that we can get that going for today. The same time, I've got my private
Happy
Patreon
Sunday.
videos that I need to make for the month. And I
Phil's
thought
gotta
that I
make
maybe
private
had
Patreon
like
videos,
2 to
dude.
make. I have 4. Okay?
4.
Like, oh,
4.
okay, 4. Cool.
Quattro.
So, the good news is I had already divvied out tonight as a night when I'm not streaming. The one night
really?
a month that I'm not going to stream.
Oh, really?
Because I need to do these
I didn't-
private Patreon
I didn't know that,
videos.
dude.
I've got private reacts, I've got Q&A, I've
Kitten
got all
had me,
kinds of stuff going on this month. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, this is good.
Kitten had me busy
is
last
good,
night.
don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. But it's just that I got so much going on right now all at once.
Yesterday.
That
like all day.
it can be a little bit overwhelming because not only do I got all that going on, of course I've got all my regular playthrough stuff going on, right? All my ongoing streams and stuff. I've also got my year-end series starting tomorrow. Yes, that's right. Tomorrow night on the late stream, it's going to be the most disappointing games of 2023 countdown, which means tonight, after I film all those private videos for patrons, I then have to set up my year-end series in OBS. I have to actually write my list. What are the most disappointing games of the year? How do I rank them? Why are they disappointing? Then I have to take videos of those games and put them into OBS so I can do that stream tomorrow night. I'm like, oh,
I can
yeah,
do
I have
tier
to do all
maker.
that tonight.
most disappointing games that Phil played.
Oh, by the way, I'm currently working a lot on the DSP
most
Throwback
boring
channel.
Phil playthroughs
I'm
of 2023.
taking in all of your feedback. I'm watching the videos myself to formulate an
What would be
opinion about
number
their
one?
quality. And we're going to talk a lot about that on the show today because you guys are giving me
The new Final
feedback
Fantasy?
on that channel on how to improve it and make it better for you. So I'm going to talk about that stuff today and let you know what I think, and some things have already been implemented thanks to your constructive criticism, okay? So that's great, right? And then I got the special stream going on Wednesday night.
Is it great?
That you don't even know about because it's a mystery stream.
What?
And I haven't revealed a single clue about it at all. But it's going to be the late night stream on Wednesday.
Mystery
that
stream?
I keep telling you guys you've got to be here for if you can make it.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Pop-up
so I got
stream.
all this stuff going on right now. Like,
Whoa.
whoo, and I'm bouncing all over the place and I'm juggling everything.
He's tweaking it left and right, dude. He's rocking.
And just so you guys know,
he's
in
doing
addition to all
mystery
that, of course,
streams.
there's the documentary stuff that's going on behind the scenes and stuff like that. So if you're in a situation where normally you would like, you know, reach out to me to talk to me, or maybe you leave a comment on a video and you would hope for a reply or a response, or, you know, and you don't get it right away, right? If you email me and I don't respond or whatever, there's a good reason why. It's because right now I am juggling quite a lot, okay? The good news is it's all good stuff. Like, there's not a single bad thing in all that stuff I just described. So as long as it's all positive, good things for the channels, for the content, for the viewership, for everyone around here, I'm happy, right? Busy is good. And usually in January, it's the opposite. Usually in January, it's very slow. And there's not much going on whatsoever. So basically, this is the complete polar opposite of how a new year usually starts for me. It'd be great if this is a pattern. Hey, I'd love to hit the ground running every year with exciting projects and new things launching and going on. I guess we'll see. But I'm very excited for the coming year because of all this stuff that's happening. All right? So, thank you all. Please, I would ask for a little bit of your patience because in the next, week to few weeks, as I'm juggling all of this stuff at the same time, there may be mistakes made. There may be things forgotten. I may be late. There may be things going on. And if all that happens, I hope that you guys will be understanding and let me know about things that are
never late,
maybe
dude.
messed up. If I make a typo in a video, if I'm forgetting to do something
I'll
that
let you know
I
if
said I
you're
was
late,
going to
dude.
do, I need your help on that. Not only am I juggling a million things at once, I'm getting older, right? As I'm getting older, you get a little more absent-minded when you're trying to do 15 things at once, okay?
Yeah,
so
you're not a spry young buck anymore, dude.
And let's start at the beginning today, again, with so much going on. Let's just quickly recap.
Too bad experience doesn't
yesterday
help you at all.
And the streams that I did. I think then we'll go through the schedule for the week. Then we'll talk about DSP Throwback because I've got a lot more to talk about. All your feedback has been tremendous on the channel. And last night, I personally
DSP Throwbacks, dude.
Some of the Final Fantasy videos on that channel.
So inconsequential, I completely forgot about it.
I wanted to personally see for myself. And now I got an opinion and I'm going to share with you. All right? Anyway, just so you guys know, this is my only stream on this channel of the entire day. This podcast is it. There is no gameplay tonight because I'm filming those private patron videos and then working on my year-end series. So, FYI, if you like the content, if you want to support it, this is your one opportunity to do it today. Maybe think about becoming a member or getting some memberships. Maybe think about a tip so I can hit my Tier 1 tip goal. That's all I'm really going to say. I'm not even going to bring it up again because I got so much to talk about today that I'd much rather just talk about than focus on being freaking fundraising and stuff like that. So please consider contributing. There will be shout outs at the end of the podcast as usual. Okay. So yesterday was Saturday. And on Saturday, we swung back towards the other playthroughs that I'm doing. So no Baldur's Gate. And some people are like, oh my God, there's no Baldur's Gate. I'm like, yeah, I'm not just playing Baldur's Gate. I guess in some people's minds, that's literally the only playthrough I'm doing. And don't get me wrong, I love it. But in reality, I've been out playing Baldur's Gate like 36, 38 hours or something like that. And the viewership has dropped off a big time. Like, some of those videos in 24 hours barely get 300 views. Actually, I'm getting more attendance on my Resident Evil content right now than I am on Baldur's Gate 3. Not to say that that's going to affect anything. I love Baldur's Gate 3. I'm going to keep playing it with you guys. But I kind of knew this would happen with a lengthy RPG. The attention dwindles over time. It's to be expected. And especially a game like this is what I was kind of getting at back in the fall when people were really screaming at me to play Baldur's Gate 3 when it was a new release. I was like, you understand this game's like hundreds of hours long. by the time we reach hour 40, most people have left. You expect me to now be playing hours 40 to 60 to 80 of this game during the busy gaming season when I'm supposed to be juggling all the other new games? It would never work. By playing it now, it's
the
working
hardcore
well.
gaming season.
All right, so FYI, I will continue to play Baldur's Gate 3 and alternate it with other games. But yesterday, it was Resident Evil 0 Remastered. Continuing on, it was only my second session of the game. Man, this one's rough. Like, this game, playing it on hard like you guys wanted me to, because I played it on hard 8 years ago, this is one of the toughest, most tedious, most stingy Resident Evil games in history. The ammo is so scarce, and on hard, even shooting grenades.
Bro,
grenades
that's what makes
at
those games
standard
fun,
zombies barely hurts them. There's a room full of zombies. I had to use 5 grenades to kill like 2 zombies. They just walk right through it like tanks. They don't even care. So, wow.
You really have to.
That's
you really
insanity.
have to plan.
It was funny
dude.
because I went to a room yesterday, and it was a puzzle with a bunch of like locking gates. And there's some acid ammo for the grenade launcher on the floor, and conveniently, thank goodness, I had the grenade launcher on me. I go to grab a key. All of a sudden, 2 hunters spawn. It's the first hunters in the game. I was like, well, good thing they gave me the acid ammo. I launch it. I load it. I just go launch, 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 launch. It took like 5, 6 acid grenades. I killed the 2 hunters. They never hit me. But I was like, dude, if I didn't have the grenade launcher on me to use that ammo, that was game over. Like, there's no way to even survive that. Like, you need to, like, know everything, and it all has to, like, align perfectly in that game for you to survive. Like, wow, it's tough.
Phil says the same thing about every game he plays, dude.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm
Everything
not
has to
complaining that I'm not
align
having fun.
perfectly
I
for
am.
you to win.
You guys know I love classic survival
you say
horror.
the same thing about Street
In this
Fighter,
game,
dude.
the only real things that are different in this game from the classics are the visuals are improved, right? They upscaled them. And the controls, the movement are more modernized. Okay? The actual gunplay and everything is still outdated. The whole inventory management, very outdated and tedious. But the movement, you just aim where you want to go with your thumbstick and it walks. It's not the classic tank control that it used to be. Remember, it used to be you're like on a weird pole up your ass, so you're spinning like a tank. And if you want to walk forward, you have to like hold the button and push forward to walk forward. So they removed that. It's at least more modernized movement, but everything else is frustrating. 3 more hours in, we basically cleared out most of the mansion in the game. And then you end up going to this underground area. It's hilarious. They call it the basement. It's like the basement. It's like a dungeon down there. There's torture devices. There's mutant monkeys. There's insane spiders spitting acid at you. How can you say that's the basement? I hate to see the attic. You go up there, like, what the hell's up in the attic? Space aliens, right?
Space aliens. We're talking about Resident Evil, right?
So we're going in through there, and we're at a point now in the game where I think we're going to reach our first holy shit, I need to get lucky moment. Because now I'm starting to remember this game from 8 years ago. And I distinctly remember there were points in the playthrough where I either had no healing or no ammo.
You see what Dale's doing,
bro? And I was
bro?
surrounded by enemies.
You see what Dale's doing, dude?
And that's a problem. This game
striking people
swarms
down,
you with enemies
dude.
at times with no real viable ways to get away. By
What
the way, there's
scum,
no dodge
dude.
mechanic. It's not like you could like juke and dodge
Butthurt
through the
scumbag,
enemies.
dude.
You know, this isn't Resident Evil 2 remake or anything.
Striking people down.
You just got to get lucky. So I'm in a situation where I got
sad,
both of my
sad world we
teammates
live in, dude.
in a save room with 0 healing whatsoever, none. And right outside the save room, there is an army of mutant killer monkeys. Okay, I have very limited ammo, not enough likely to kill the monkeys. We got to get through this room and back to the mansion. Okay, there are healing items in the room, but I need to be lucky enough to kind of run in there and grab items, maybe use them, combine them to get enough healing and get out of that room. So when I resume this playthrough, which will be on Tuesday, it's going to be a pretty epic part. Probably the first whole half hour is going to be me trying and failing at this part until I finally get my characters out of this room. It's funny because I'm reading video comments, and people are like, Resident Evil 0 is actually one of the few Resident Evils where you can actually soft lock yourself.
You didn't loot them?
Because the game just was not designed very well and has portions where
so
if
bad,
you did
dude.
not conserve ammo because you didn't know it was coming up, there is no way to beat it. Like, apparently there's a boss
Bro,
coming
if
up.
you're playing that game on hard,
That if you just don't have ammo
already
to
know
fight
what
it,
time
it's
it is,
impossible.
bro.
You can't kill it with the knife.
You better save those green
and there's
herbs,
no way
dude.
to win. You just lose. The game's over. I'm like, well, that's not good. I hope I don't get soft locked. You know, I didn't in my first run, but back then, for transparency purposes, I've told you guys this before. Back in the day, before I was a full-time live streamer and I was always on camera, I frequently cheated. And what I mean by that is I frequently look shit up. All the time this happened. And you guys just didn't know it. Whenever I wasn't on camera, any playthrough where I wasn't on camera, there was potential that I looked stuff up to know what was happening or coming.
He thinks
so that I
that
could continue on with the playthrough.
He thinks that by him admitting
now, of course,
this,
you guys wouldn't know that, nor would I tell you. But there were definitely situations where I was in tougher playthroughs, RPGs.
You
where
won't
don't
think
know
that
what
he
to
still
do,
does it.
Games that are very difficult like this, where I would look stuff up. Okay, today I don't do that. I'm live on stream. How could I look stuff up? Right? I'm completely different kind of content that I make today.
You have a phone,
so
right?
in that regard,
you guys have phones,
it's
right?
all about us interacting.
What do you mean you can't look?
If I got stuck in Resident Evil 0, I'm sure you guys
What do you mean?
would give me tips.
You have a laptop.
How do you do this or that? But yeah, it's funny because now
No,
people
you
in
have a
chat are like,
laptop.
wait, what? I told you guys this a million times,
You
and
open a
I
new
even
tab.
showed you that back in the day I owned strategy guides. Like I've shown you the strategy guides when we went through the closet and stuff. I used to go to GameStop, buy the games,
Phil, this
and buy
doesn't,
the
like,
strategy guide along with
you're
the
not
game and use
throwing
that with my
the-
playthrough. But you guys wouldn't know that. But
You're
I
not
would, so
throwing
that
anyone
way I
off
could get through the
by
games, or
saying
else I
this,
would have
dude.
gotten stuck in a lot of games over the years.
We know you're lying, dude.
I find it hilarious that some people are like, "Oh, I didn't know that."
Here we go.
I talked about this a million
Phil,
times,
you're-
especially when I did these retrospectives and stuff. I told
you
you,
say it all
back
the
in the day, that
time.
was very common. It wasn't
You
until
say
I
it
became
all the
a
time.
full-time streamer in 2017. So what was that? 7 years ago now.
All the time he
that
says this.
I changed my content style to now it's 100% on the fly, genuine.
Believe
but
that I
it's reliant on
changed. See,
interaction
I
with
used to
you.
do this. I
You see?
don't anymore,
Very
guys.
different.
Just believe me, dude. Because
Well,
why would I
just
admit
consider that
it
normal
that I
gamer
used to do it if I still
Well, yeah,
do
you got to
it?
realize,
right?
You know, especially when you're a
Why would
content
I do
creator,
that?
right? And you're performing publicly. People are expecting a certain thing from you. They want you to beat the game, right? More people want me to beat Resident Evil 0 than just have the playthrough get soft locked. So
Yeah, and that's a good point,
there's
dude.
Situations
You
where
don't have
it
to
just
even
makes
look
sense,
anything
right?
up anymore, dude. You just read chat. That's it. That's your
If you
guide.
don't look, Crash, I've
Chat.
been here since 2008, and I knew that.
Oh, I don't look at you don't look anything up because you don't have to, dude.
But again,
It's
now
literally
I
live.
don't.
The-
you know, now
the guide is live and in
literally
person,
just
dude.
play it cold, and you guys
Right there in
help
chat.
me to get through stuff. Or,
Right there, you
or
just said it.
For
You
example,
just said it
with
right
the
there.
Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, there's already been multiple secret rooms and areas I would have missed, and you guys hinted, hey, go over here and jump down here, and you're gonna see something cool.
There you go.
And I would go there and be like, oh
So you're
crap, look
cheating.
at that.
You're cheating.
There's actually something really neat there that I didn't
You're-
know about.
you're-
So
you're
that's
using
a
a
good
guide.
thing, right? That I'm not missing content.
You're
But
u-
anyway,
you're using a
so in
guide,
Resident
dude.
Evil 0 Remastered,
You're using a guide.
interesting part I'm
You're
at. When we
cheating.
play it again on Tuesday, we'll see what happens with the playthrough. Last night was Sea of Stars. Really great stream. This is my third stream of Sea of Stars. We headed out of that first kind of intro area, and we're in a new part of the map. A whole new like levels. We actually got to a mole town, which is very reminiscent of the mole town in Super Mario RPG. So again, a lot of references to other RPGs from the past. You go into your first dungeon, and there's interesting because there's new enemies, but there's new gameplay mechanics. For the first time, the game really is starting to feel like Golden Sun because you get the ability to push things with this like wind gust on your hand. And so now you can do all these puzzles, pushing columns and moving crystals and things. I was like, that's totally like Golden Sun. And then we fought a big major boss. And then continued on and got to another new area of the game that was like a coastal waters, really nice area with the level design and everything. Just good stuff overall. Good session. I really like Sea of Stars. It is currently my chill stream game. Meaning out of all the streams I'm doing, you know, Resident Evil 0, Baldur's Gate 3, some Street Fighter mixed in there. Sea of Stars is my chill game. When I play it, I can relax with the viewers. We can have fun conversations with each other and enjoy each other's company. And it's just not 100%
I am fucked this week.
about the game. And that's a good thing. Like, it was like a Dragon Gaiden, but now that playthrough's done, so now we move on, and this is the one that takes this place. So I'm really liking that. Thank you so much for everyone checking that out. I'm well aware that it's my least watched and attended content, but it's fine. It doesn't need to be. That's the whole point, is that it's a little different from all the other content, right?
Yo,
all
big
right,
up,
so that was
Steve
yesterday. It was a great streaming day. Today, it is just this show, the podcast, and then we're heading over together to DSP Reacts, which is youtube.com/@DSP Reacts. That is my React channel.
I don't know,
and on
dude.
that channel, we're going to do the first episode of DSP versus the Internet of the new year. And I'll tell you, the videos are all over the place this week. Like, now the holidays are over, right? So there's no Christmas references, no New Year's references. Instead, it's just like randomized topics. And you're going to see as we watch some pretty randomized stuff, to say the least. And it's going to be fun. I'm curious what things we'll tackle today, what videos we'll watch together. I think there's like 9 Ultra member videos and then over 30, once again, standard member
That's
videos
it? 9,
to
that's it?
go through. And will we get through all of them or not? I don't know. But it's always a good variety of stuff. I'm excited to see what you guys came up with this week, okay? So there you go. So I'm excited for that. Tonight, no late stream. Tonight, I have to film 4 private patron videos.
I don't know.
And I have to set up for my year-end series tomorrow. So, no time for a late stream tonight. However, unlike last month where everything went wrong and there was a lot of issues, I'm hoping to go smoothly this month.
Yeah, I'm about to finish
just the one night off, and from now on,
dude.
I'll be able to have double stream days moving forward for the rest of the month. I know last month it was very frustrating. It was like 3 weeks I couldn't do late streams, and, you know, it reduced the content, sent me back a bit. Hoping this month for better, smoother, everything going well, okay? Cool. Then tomorrow, we're back to double streaming, and it's going to be Baldur's Gate 3 on the first stream, continuing on, and now we're back in the Underdark, exploring, finding all this cool content. My characters are way more powerful now, which is cool. The combat's getting much more interesting, so that should be fun. And then tomorrow night, it is the beginning of my year-end series. It's the most disappointing games of 2023 countdown, all right? The way it's going to work is, this is not the worst games of the year.
Singaporean propaganda?
I didn't play the worst games of the year. I didn't play Gollum. I didn't play stupid Kong Skull Island. I hate to say it, but
dude,
it just seems to me
everyone
like
wanted
there are
to
people
play
who go out of their
Gollum
way
so
to play
bad.
the shitty games. We know they're bad, but people play them just so they can make those videos. And I think that's pretty stupid. I'm going to be honest with you. You know, there was a time when it was fun to play every game, to say, oh, I played the worst ones, and here they are. Now it just seems everyone wants to play the memeable bad game so they can make that video and claim, oh, look, the worst game of the year. I think that's incredibly cliche and stupid at this point, which is why I don't do it. I do the most disappointing games of the year. The difference there is that the games that I'm going to count down,
the distinction,
were all variously not as good as you would have hoped they would have been for various reasons. In some cases, these games are bad games. All right, I'm just going to make that clear. Games that probably should have been much better and ended up just being really, really not very good. But in other cases, these are good games that just had parts that weren't that good, or games that maybe were monstrously overhyped, but then didn't live up to the hype. Games that were over-advertised, or they over-promised, and then they under-delivered. All right? And I got a good amount. What I do is all year, I save my various playthroughs of those games that I think are going to qualify, and now is the time when I go through all of those.
No, his forehead's almost hitting the camera, dude.
Then I'm enjoying myself at the end of the year when I get to actually go through here, and I'm like,
I feel like he's about to come through the screen.
Now I remember this one, I remember
when
this
he
one.
rocks forward like that.
Problem is, a lot of the times, I play so many games, it's hard for me to even remember what I did at the beginning of the year. So this is going to be good to go through. I'll go through all my playlists, go through the videos I've saved, and compile that list, and then get that ready for you tomorrow night, all right? So it's going to be a fun countdown. And by the way, this by far will be my longest countdown. Why? Because a lot of the times when you are explaining what's really bad about a game, you want to justify it fairly. For example, if there's a game that's not necessarily overall a bad game, but it's on the disappointing list, you want to be able to justify what you're saying, because you might upset some people if you're saying a game is bad that really isn't bad. You know what I'm saying? So that should be exciting tomorrow night. I hope you'll join me for that Monday night right here on DSP Gaming, okay? Then on Tuesday, it's going to be more Resident Evil 0 Remastered, as I've already explained. We might be hopefully getting through a very tough part, I hope. And then Tuesday night, it's going to be a dual late night stream. First half is going to be the viewer's choice best playthroughs of 2023. You guys are currently voting in 2 polls for what you feel are the best playthroughs of the year, all right? I'm just going to take those polls, count up the straight votes, order them. There's your countdown. Top 10 best playthroughs of the year. And I'm excited because I know you guys have left comments in those threads. So I'll be able to talk a little bit about your feelings about why those were the best playthroughs of the year and go through that. It's going to be fun. But then we're going to do my personal Game of the Year awards. That's going to be very different because your favorite playthroughs could include any game that I played last year. My Game of the Year awards basically only include new games, okay? So out of all the new games that I played in 2023, what are my personal picks for the best? And I will go through those as well. And that's the end of my year-end series on Tuesday night, okay? So Monday and Tuesday night, my special year-end series till we get back to regular stuff. Then on Wednesday, my final consecutive streaming day this week, it's more Baldur's Gate 3. And the late stream on Wednesday is a very special late-night mystery stream, a can't-miss event. If you are wondering what it is, That's a good thing because I haven't given you any clues. You shouldn't have any idea what it is because I haven't even alluded to anything about what the stream is. But all I'm going to tell you, all right, is that you are not going to want to miss this stream on Wednesday night if you can make it. If you can't make it, don't worry because, as you know, I record everything and it's going to be, you know, after the fact archived and uploaded. But if you can be there live, you're going to love it, all right? So I hope that you can come by on Wednesday night if you can make it at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. And if not, well, then you'll have to get caught up. I'm off for streaming on Thursday. Next week, it's going to be a balance of Baldur's Gate 3 and Resident Evil 0 on the daytime streams, Street Fighter 6 and Sea of Stars on the late streams. I really don't know how much Street Fighter 6 I want to play at this point because the game has degraded so poorly in the Master level online. The matches just really aren't even fun to play anymore.
You were never
because the
any good at
connections are
Master.
bad and people abuse it. So I'm debating how much to play. I'm at least playing it once a week for the next couple of weeks. But maybe I would want to do 2 streams, right? Because someone even suggested, well, since this is your last hurrah, why not go back and play other characters like Zangief you haven't played in 100 years and you were doing decently with him, why not go back to him or something like that? Well, it's a good point. Maybe I should. So I'll think about it, and I'll probably do like 1 to 2 streams of Street Fighter 6, but I'm probably going to be doing a lot of Sea of Stars, 2 to 3 streams of Sea of Stars at night to get good progress in.
Oh, dude.
Maybe I'll throw in.
I knew. See, that's why I said I'm fucked,
now
bro.
we haven't done it in a couple of weeks, just
Fucked.
for variety purposes. For
Sea of Stars, dude.
We might have some time to toss in randomness, and what I mean by that is, if someone was interested in seeing me try out one of these indie games or whatever that people have suggested, like Pizza Tower or something like that,
anything.
I wouldn't be against it, but at the same time, I don't want to commit to anything new because the new games are coming on the 21st. So that's 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, we've got 2 new releases. Well, not the 21st, excuse me, the 26th. So it's a little over 2 weeks. And so I don't want to commit to doing a new game. There's not going to be enough time, right? So rather than me saying, oh, let's do a whole new thing and squeeze it in, I'd rather just say, hey, we have time for some randomness. You know, we'll see. So, see, people have some suggestions. Like this guy says, what about the God of War DLC? I don't know. I don't even know how long it is. I've heard it's just grinding combat with a little bit of story, so I don't even know if I'm interested. And quite frankly, there hasn't been an overwhelming group of people asking me for it. DLCs are very hit or miss. Usually if it's a DLC like a Dark Souls DLC or a fighting game character DLC, it'll do all right. Every other game that has a DLC, most people don't give 2 shits about. At least around here,
What?
you know?
Around here, around these parts. You must be lost, boy.
So, we'll see what happens as we move forward the rest of the month until the new releases at the end, okay? Only other thing to mention before we get to the DSP throwback segment, because people have been asking, so what's your next big event? What's your next big thing that's going to happen? We already talked about it. I think we're going to be doing another Super Bowl event. Last year we did one, and it was very successful. People loved it. I dressed up in my football jerseys. I have 3 of them, American football jerseys. I have a football helmet now.
Money talks, dude.
I have
Money
some props.
talks.
We drank, we partied, we had a good time. Now, what we would actually
We
do
drank,
during this
we
event
feasted.
is really up to you. Do you want to see me do some multiplayer in video games? Do you want to see me react to Super Bowl
Lots of
related
people out,
ads
yeah,
from over
sure,
the
dude.
years?
Lots of people.
Do you want to see me chow
Lots of
down
people
on
asking.
food? Do you want to see me drink some booze?
Whatever you say,
You know,
Phil.
it's all open. It's up to really you. So let's think about this over the next month. I think the Super Bowl's on Saturday the 11th. So if we do it, excuse me, I think the Super Bowl's on Sunday the 11th. So if we do the marathon on Saturday the 10th, right? That should be pretty fun. So let's start talking about it, and then over the next, 1 to 2 weeks, we'll brainstorm, and then we'll start locking in ideas for it and start planning out for that event. Okay, but that's really the next big marathon, because people have been saying, when's your next marathon? You did a bunch, one every month pretty much for the last several months. Well, that'll be the next one in early February. Okay? Okay. Let's see here. I think I covered everything. All right? I want to talk about DSP Throwback because there's so much going on over there. If you're not interested in DSP Throwback, well, I apologize. You might not want to watch this segment. Obviously, it's the hot thing going on right now in my content that everyone's talking about. I'm getting tons of feedback on it, so I want to share that with you. So for those who don't know, I don't know how you wouldn't know if you haven't, unless you haven't tuned into my content all week.
bomb.
I rebranded my own channel, my old channel.
Ooh,
Holy
serious
moly,
money, bro.
Seriously, I just got gifted 50 memberships.
Serious money, bro.
50 memberships just got gifted to the channel. Wow. Nikita, thank you for gifting 50 memberships to the channel. There's so many,
Nikita,
I don't think I can even call out
Battle
these
State
names.
Games owner.
Congrats to
Yeah,
anyone
I didn't know he was a Phil
who
fan.
just got a gifted membership. Did Nikita just gift another 50 memberships to the channel? I think we just got gifted 100 memberships. If that's the case, because I don't know if that's a duplicate or not.
$500, baby.
All right. But if that's the
500.
case, this would be the
150?
most memberships that we've had on this
Is that
channel in
150?
years. I think Nikita just gifted another 50 memberships. Is that for real?
$750?
This is insane.
How much
so
is that?
This right here will be popping up for the rest of the
750?
podcast. It's not going to go away because that's going to pop up for every single person.
Another one.
So
Yo,
right now we have 150
$1,000, baby.
gifted memberships. Another 50 memberships?
$1,000,
Are you
baby.
crazy?
There it goes.
This person's insane. Thank you, whoever Nikita is.
Down the drain.
Wow, I think another 50 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Well, that's insane. So 200, if that's the case and they all go through, which they might or might not, because with YouTube sometimes it's finicky when you gift that many. Hopefully everyone gets them.
Just burn it.
That would be the most memberships we've had in multiple years. I think the most memberships we ever had on the channel was around 1,000 or a few over 1,000. This would get us up to like 875. All right.
That's mad dough for Phil next month.
This would be
mad
close to the record. All right. I'm just gonna let it roll, and I'm gonna continue on with my podcast because if I shouted these out, we wouldn't have a show. Thank you so much, Nikita. I mean, 200 freaking gifted memberships is insane.
Squid Row just got a membership.
250.
I saw
No, it
Squid
says
Row.
200 on my screen, but maybe my screen is
saw
wrong.
him.
Maybe it's out. Maybe there's so many came in so quickly.
Squid Row got that membership,
that,
yo.
You know, that it's not counting. Right now, we're up to 80 and climbing because what's happening is YouTube is manually assigning them. So I'll let you know. Let's let it roll for a bit, and I'll let you know where it settles.
Memberships for
And
everyone.
by the way, Nikita, thank you so very much. Obviously, everyone in the community, if you get a gifted membership this morning, please thank Nikita.
now it doesn't,
and
like,
FYI,
matter.
if they don't go through, you get a refund. Because this happened before where people have done member bombs on the channel.
It doesn't matter
and
if you're
the
subscribed or not.
Like 200 or so don't
I got
go
a membership
through,
and
you'll
I
get a
wasn't even
refund
subscribed to
eventually for
Phil.
the ones that didn't go through. Because that does happen sometimes.
So
when you do
YouTube
these
made
mass
it
giftings,
to where,
sometimes
like,
there's a glitch
if
and
there's
it
not
doesn't
enough
go through. That's
people,
happened
it
a few
gives it
times
to
over the
random.
years.
So just give it to whoever.
Okay. So anyway, wow. Thank you so much, Nikita. And I will update that in a bit once we settle in and we actually see how many members we have. Okay.
If you've like gone
Awesome.
to,
Well, I
if
think
you've
we're
like
gonna
gone
enjoy
to a
these
stream,
memberships for
it'll
the
give you a
month. No, that's
membership.
pretty nuts. Okay.
Doesn't matter if
now,
you subscribe
let's
or not.
talk about DSP Throwback. So for those who don't know,
No, you don't have to be watching either.
all right. The DSP Throwback channel is a relaunch of my old channel, KO Gaming. That channel used to be for edited style content.
You'll just
and
get
I
an
used
email
it for a
about
year
it.
over 2016. But then YouTube demonetized it, which was baloney. I don't know why they did it. They never justified why they did.
I mean, I don't
and
know.
So
Can you?
I didn't use
can
the
you
channel.
find
It was like
that
a backup
on,
channel that I
on
used
YouTube?
for like 2018 when I had issues with this
Does
channel.
YouTube
for a
have
few
like a
months.
scat
And
porn
then it was literally
section?
sitting there defunct for 5.5 years as a channel. If I ever needed it, it was there, but I never used it.
That'd be wild.
I decided that this year, one of my new initiatives was to relaunch this channel as DSP Throwback. And essentially what this channel is, okay, is a channel where I'm going to take my legacy content from way back in the day, my oldest playthroughs that were popular. And number one, if those playthroughs have been lost to time,
I don't know,
want
Sue.
to re-upload them, but present them in a manner
say
that now
no.
is digestible for the modern audience. Meaning longer parts,
Because then they would
upscaled
have to
video,
take back every
cleaned
membership
up
from every
audio,
person.
proper playlists, proper thumbnails,
But I don't
and
know.
proper descriptions. So
You should be able to
everyone
charge back
knows what it
anything,
is
I
and can
think.
watch it on demand as if it were a standard playthrough of mine. Now, obviously, one thing that's not going to change is the commentary. And the commentary over there is very different because this is from like 14 years ago. Back then, YouTube was a different place. I was a different kind of person and creator. I was essentially making content for teenagers.
I mean,
So it was
you probably
very
have
irreverent,
less of a
very
chance
immature, using language that I
winning a
definitely would not
chargeback
be
against
using
YouTube.
today. All right. In fact, just
Than, like,
for the
PayPal or
record,
whatever.
last night I went back and I watched some of the parts of Final Fantasy
So it's
13
probably not
that are
easy
live
to
on
win
this
it-
channel. By the
to
way, you
win
can
'em.
find it at youtube.com/@DSP Throwback. Okay, that's how you can find the channel. So I'm watching it, and within the first few parts, I say all these words I would never say today. All right? And just for the record, the reason that kind of commentary was used back then is very simple. I came from the Street Fighter community. And in the FGC or Street Fighter community back then,
Bruh.
language was ridiculous. You know, it really felt like a fraternity, like a good old boys club. Like a
Yeah.
rite of passage was to basically be
The good
verbally
old
abused.
boys.
Like it was just part of that. Okay.
Yeah, Phil. Phil's a good old boy.
Words were thrown around, and the thing was, no one
Phil
took
dropped a few
offense
N-bombs, you know.
when these words were used. Today,
No one
you use those
cared.
words just in public. People are like, "What's
Right,
wrong
Phil?
with you? Like, do you have problems? Like, why are you saying these awful things?"
Yeah, why would you say the
But
N-word,
back
dude?
then, it was just common language that was used. Okay.
The N-word? That's
One
messed
word.
up, dude.
I will just say this right up front. Something that I feel awful about. Okay. Back then, the word rape was literally used not to mean what it actually means.
What do you mean?
But it basically meant like being destroyed in a fighting game. Okay.
People still say
you
it like
would
that,
say,
dude.
"Oh, so and so got in a fighting game if they got like double perfect."
Someone got graped.
And you would use that all the time. That was a common word to be used in the fighting game community.
No, it wasn't.
All right. So now I go back and I watch my old videos and I'm like, why did I just casually drop that word in the middle of the video? It's like out of place. You watch it in 2023, 2024.
Because you're
actually.
immature.
You're like, that's so out of place. Why? It doesn't even make sense in the context of what's going on
The
in
good
the
old
video.
boys, you
Like,
know.
why would someone use that word? It just seems like very insensitive, right? But that's because we're looking at it
Because
through
you're a
a
good old
modern
boy.
lens. 14 years ago, that was common language used in various communities, and that's the community
really,
I was
dude.
coming from. All right, so there's definitely words that are deemed offensive.
So basically,
right,
what you're saying,
that
dude,
are in the commentary,
is,
and there's nothing I can do about
so
that. I'm
if
not
you-
going to go back after the fact.
If you used to be a Nazi,
and completely change all the commentary on that,
It's okay,
that
'cause
stuff. All right,
it's
it is
in
what
the
it is. That's
past,
why
dude.
there's a
Like,
disclaimer at the beginning of the playthrough. that
Nazism
says
used to be okay.
The language and everything is not representative of the current day
But,
thoughts and
you know,
attitudes of this gamer. And even
it's
in the
not okay
description of
now.
every video I upload on that channel, it now says, FYI, this content is over a decade old. It's representative of a bygone era on YouTube, so
No, it was
don't
never
take offense.
okay,
This is
dude.
not something that would be done today, okay?
it was never okay.
So, basically, the content on that channel
It's
is
in the
supposed
past,
to
so
be
it was
old
okay,
content
dude.
That's
No,
been lost
dude.
to time. Or, on
That's
the flip
not how
side of
the
that,
world works,
some
dude.
content that I used to do back in the day between the years of 2008 and 2010, before I made this channel, DSP Gaming, basically
That's-
no one even knows
that's
it exists. It used to
basically
be on
what
my
he's saying,
original
dude.
channel called Darkside Phil on YouTube. I stopped using that
Since it
channel in
happened a
2010.
while
and I haven't
back,
used
it's
it
okay,
since.
dude.
So there's
'Cause
like 2 years of content on
nobody
it,
cared.
full playthroughs, some of my oldest classic playthroughs, but they look awful. These playthroughs were using a camera pointing at a TV. They absolutely looked terrible, awful, okay? And the audio, in some cases, so washed out. So it was mono audio, not stereo because it was a camera. And it sounds like I'm in a
Yeah.
cave.
It's not
It
easy to
sounds
watch.
like I'm inside of a tin can, inside of a closet, inside of a giant
But he still
echoing
does,
room,
dude. Listen,
inside of a cave.
listen to him.
That's what it sounds like. So it's like,
He still does.
you know, people liked that back then because they said, oh, that content looks more genuine. It's like you're sitting next to your friend in a living room playing a video game. But today you watch it back, you're like, oh, the visuals look terrible. I can't even hear what he's saying half the time. You know what I'm saying? So, the point of DSP Throwback is, number one,
Everyone
for
was doing it.
posterity purposes, to represent content that's been lost. My Final Fantasy 13 playthrough, my Red Dead Redemption
everybody was
playthrough, my
saying
LA
Chicky
Noir
Chang
playthrough,
Wang,
and a bunch
so-
of vlogs and series from back
I
in the
mean,
day
it
that
was
are not
okay that I
visible
said it.
anywhere
Everyone
in
thought
their
it was
full entirety
funny,
on the
dude.
internet will now be represented
Right.
as new content.
Everybody was doing it.
There
Nobody
you go.
cared.
Number two, it could also be a way to present remastered content from my original channels. So again, for example, the Dark Side Phil channel has so much old content on it that a lot of it's been lost to time and no one watches it anymore. But now people was, oh, he played this game? I didn't even know he played that game. I'd like to check that out, but not in a 700-part playthrough that sounds terrible and looks like shit. So re-editing these videos, running them through upscaling, running them through an editor that'll combine 3 parts into one, so now it's a 30-minute video instead of a 9-minute video, a 10-minute video, and a 12-minute video, right?
Yeah, he thinks he can
All these
rewrite
things
the
are
past,
key.
dude. And say nobody
So
cared,
that's the
dude.
idea I have for that channel.
That's just
all
a
right?
lie.
So a few days ago, we relaunched it with part 1 of Final Fantasy 13, okay? And then every day I've been releasing one new video. We had part 2 on Friday, part 3 yesterday, Saturday, and this morning at 10 a.m., part 4 went live. So now there's 2 hours of the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough now live and visible on the channel.
Hey, big up Squidrow.
Now, what I wanted was feedback. What do you guys think of these videos? What are your suggestions for
dude. I
improvement?
appreciate
What do
you,
you
dude.
think should happen? All right, here's the feedback. I want to share some of this feedback with you because I think this feedback is very, very important to pay attention to and to respond to. It's constructive criticism. By the way, tons of negative idiots over there, and I've ignored them all, but the constructive criticism has been off the charts.
Negative,
so thank you for that, okay?
Negative idiots.
Number one, people are just happy to see this content back. They really are. Like, wow, this is a lost playthrough. I remember it from back in the day, and now to be able to watch it back in a modern setting with this, new improvements in editing is great, okay? But some people have some suggestions and issues. Number one, these videos are upscaled to up to 1440p resolution. They started off, originally it was supposed to be 720p with the digital cameras I had, but it really wasn't.
Yeah, those gifted subs, dude, those shits hit hard.
Not clear at all because I was a camera pointed at a TV.
Especially
with
when you're
focus issues and
getting
things like that,
friggin-
lighting issues, exposure
it?
issues. So,
200?
upscaling the videos,
What is he
they
at?
look very different, okay, for sure. They look more clear, but some things look a little
Wait,
weird.
674? Wait, he didn't update it
Frame
yet?
rate. These videos originally were recorded at 30 frames, but weren't 30
us,
frames.
that's
They were
a
somewhere in
lot.
the 20s.
You're fucking
Again,
serious,
my camera
dude?
wasn't really
You didn't
capturing
even
the full
up.
30
He's
frame
not gonna
frame rate.
update it till the
By
end of the
upscaling
fucking.
these videos to
Dude,
60 frames using AI,
He's not gonna update
some
the fucking
scenes
members.
look amazing, like mind-numbingly good. You're
Yo,
watching the
big up
cutscenes, or you're
Squid.
watching some of the combat, and it blows you away. Like, what the hell? This game
Are you
looks like
for
almost
real, dude?
direct capture 60 frames. This looks so good. But there are definitely certain situations that's causing what's called ghosting. For those who don't know, ghosting is when there's motion on your screen.
he just got 200 members and he couldn't
because
change one
there's
number.
an issue with the bit rate, or there's an issue with
You can't
in
change
this
one
case,
number to update
AI
your fucking
trying to
members,
create
dude.
artificial frames that don't exist.
Oh my god.
It creates a ghost effect. Right now, you're not seeing that. It looks pretty good. It looks like a smooth hand moving, correct? But imagine if I was moving this hand that you were seeing
bow and
ghost
arrow,
images of the hand behind it as it moved. That's called ghosting, okay?
Nintendo.
And basically, that's what's happening with some of these videos. Is only certain scenes. It's weird. I was trying to put my finger on exactly when it's happening.
Track and
It looks like
Field
the worst
2?
parts is when in Final Fantasy 13
believe?
you're running around the maps and you're doing some
for
platforming.
Nintendo.
That's when the ghosting looked the worst. When I was watching the combat, it wasn't apparent, and during cutscenes, it wasn't apparent. It was only the actual traversal portion of the game. Unfortunately, that's a big part of the game. And I'm like, why? I wonder why. And there's a few theories. Number one, the camera that I was using for Final Fantasy 13 at the start wasn't a great camera. Some point during the playthrough, I bought a new one because I was taking the videos more seriously. And then the video quality improved. Maybe that would help. I don't know. Number two, it could just plainly be that we're going from 20-some frames to 60, and the AI, isn't doing a great job, and it's creating these ghost images. So the thing is, I'm watching it, and I'm like, well, does it really look that bad? In some cases, I think it does, and in others, it doesn't. And I actually watched the first 3 parts of my playthrough last night, okay? Because I wanted to see firsthand what it looked like. What you're seeing, I wanted to see. And I'll be honest, number one, the commentary's funny as shit. It really is. I haven't heard this commentary in 14
What?
years.
No,
the last time I heard it was when I
dude.
recorded it, okay? Outside of the
not
cringe-worthy
funny.
words that I use that I would never use today, I think it's pretty darn funny. The observational
Like the
comedy and
R
stuff
word,
that I'm
dude?
doing is pretty, it's timely. That's 14-year-ago humor,
There's
and
2
it will
R
still work
words.
because you can put yourself into that time frame and laugh about it. I'm making references. There's a reference coming up to Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie. Who the fuck would understand that reference today?
I would.
But,
I used to watch
it was
that
funny
show.
for the time. The Olsen
Well,
twins. Who the fuck even knows who the Olsen twins are
I-
now?
I used to
But back
watch-
then, people still remembered Full House.
I used to
right?
watch Full House.
So that's what I mean.
so
Like,
I know who the Olsen twins are.
the commentary is still pretty
I think
darn funny. I
Most people know all that stuff, Phil.
So, that's good. As
That
for
just
the
shows you that
visuals,
he thinks
I
that
think
all
they
his-
work about 80% of the
He
time.
thinks-
Meaning, I think it looks damn
he
good.
thinks that all
80% of
his
the time.
viewers are kids,
20%
dude.
of the time, like, oh, this fucking ghosting's annoying, and I
Bro,
wish it
if
wasn't
they-
doing
if
it,
your
right?
viewers were
But I
your
think
age, they would know
overall,
those references.
This is a way more positive thing than
The
a
only
negative.
people
And
that
by
doesn't
the
know
way,
that shit
the
are, like,
half-hour
kids,
parts
dude.
are a godsend. To be able to watch this in half-hour chunks and not have video every 10 minutes, it was obnoxious back then. I had to do it. I didn't want to make 10-minute videos. YouTube would not allow videos longer than 10 minutes back then. That was the limit. You had to be a short video, or else you had to split your videos. I had reviews that were 4 parts back then, because I'm trying to review a game in depth. It's like a 20-30 hour game. I'm trying to review it in like a half an hour. I have to make 3 fucking parts. It was ridiculous how YouTube was back then.
Dude, he just doesn't stop, bro. It's just nonstop today, every day.
So
let's continue. What else?
Overall, I think it looks great. And overall, I'm pleased with the way that it's now presented. Okay? That's my take on it. But the ghosting is definitely an issue. I agree with people on that. The ghosting is like if the ghosting didn't exist, I think the videos would be perfect. Like, that's the one thing. And the thing is, if you're going to upscale to a higher frame rate, you can't really get away from the ghosting. I think it's just going to happen, and there's no real way around it, sadly. So I guess it is what it is. Like, the ghosting is there, and I can't really stop that, right? So there you go. So here's some of the feedback I've received, okay, on the videos. Number one, people are torn. Half the people want me to keep doing these playthroughs in the upscaled 60 frames, and others are of the impression that if I just upscaled it to higher resolution, but I just left it at 30 frames, that it would be fine. Some people are totally of the impression, just upscale the resolution, don't do the frame rate, okay? I mean, fair enough, that's a good suggestion. We don't really know how it's going to affect things at all, right? Like, we really don't know until we try. So, based on that feedback, tomorrow I'm releasing part 5 of Final Fantasy 13, and I'm actually going to do it at 30 frames per second instead of 60, all right, as a test. We're going to see. You guys, you tell me. You give me your feedback, and I'll probably I think I'm going to put in the description of the video, testing. Let me know if you think 30 or 60 is better. So we're going to give it a go tomorrow. And you guys, you know, again, what's better? It won't have any ghosting, okay? But at the same time, it's also not going to have an increased frame rate at all. So you're going to see what it's just like with no frame rate increases. You're going to see it actually is sub 30, just to be clear here, because originally that camera claimed it was 30 frames, and it wasn't. It was like 20-something. So it's going to be like 20-something frames of animation, all right? That was the original video, okay? So let's do one video tomorrow, part 5. Let's see what you guys think based on, you know, your feedback. That's what you said. A lot of people were like, we can't stand the ghosting. Can you remove the 60 frames per second and give it a go? We'll do that tomorrow. We'll test it. Now, if it ends up not looking that good and the feedback is, okay, never mind, we could just go right back to the 60 frames, okay? But we're going to test it and see what happens. That's number one. Number two, another suggestion, which I like this suggestion. People were saying, since this is legacy content, you want to be sure people know that. Now, your titles say 2010. Your description of your video says any content on this channel is over a decade old, but nobody reads. What you need to do, you may have to make it absolutely clear right from the get-go that these videos are old. So put it in your thumbnail. And I think that was a great suggestion. So as of this morning, you'll notice the thumbnails for the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough now say 2010 right on them. Okay? Part 1 from 2010, and here's the thumbnail, the picture of Final Fantasy 13. Now, if anyone doesn't understand that this is an old playthrough, I don't know what else I could possibly do. Maybe come to their house, knock on their door, and as they click play, say, hey, I just want to let you know that video you just clicked played on is from 2010. See you later. And then walk away. I mean, I don't know what else I could possibly do. Okay? But there you go. Now, hopefully, people would understand that it's legacy content. This is not my current style of commentary. Okay? So there, that's already been implemented. That change already is implemented. You'll see that on the thumbnails moving forward. When I'm doing these legacy playthroughs, I will put the year of the playthrough on the thumbnail, so that way you know what year that playthrough was originally from. Okay? Sound good? Okay. Okay, some other feedback. People really like the longer parts. I agree with you. Now, there was always a disagreement about the length of the parts. I think 30 minutes is the sweet spot, and we're going to keep it at that for now. Some people seem to want longer. Some people are okay with the 30. I think 30 is fine. From what I saw watching the videos back, I want to keep it at 30 frames. So I think that's perfectly fine. But outside of that, that seems to be what everyone's talking about. They're happy the videos are back. They like the longer parts. The thumbnails now are better, and now that it has the year on it will be even better. The only contentious point is the ghosting because of the frame rate increase. So tomorrow, part 5 comes out at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Give it a look. Let me know what you think. And based on that feedback that I get, we'll have to figure out, is this what you want moving forward for the rest of this playthrough, or do you want to go back to 60? We could go back to 60. It's fine. And I personally liked the 60 frames most of the time. Okay? I don't know if the whole playthrough, it would be good. You know, for now, for the intro, it's looked good to me. And I actually started to like the 60 after I watched like 2-3 videos. I was like, okay, I'm used to it now. this is good. I want this, right? So please give me your feedback overall, okay? So that's the plan right now. Now, the other overwhelming feedback I'm getting from people is, wow, this looks way better than we thought it would. Could you now start with the other playthroughs too? And you might say, well, what other playthroughs am I talking about? These playthroughs. Because I found the hard drives of the other lost media. Basically, the media that's been lost all was in 2010. For some reason, 2010 is like the lost year of content for me, okay? So, the content that currently cannot be viewed online is the Red Dead Redemption playthrough, plus the Suicide Kings online co-op that I did with friends to basically set up situations that we could kill ourselves in creative ways and make a video series for it, okay? Also, I believe there was a trip to New York Comic Con in 2010, and I think that content is also lost. Like, that used to be on a vlogging channel that's not visible anymore. I could be wrong, but I made a note of it on this hard drive, and I think it's because that content is not in there. So that also has been lost to time. That's not available. In addition, the Blip TV years. And I said, what does that mean? Well, in 2010, at the end of 2010, all right, I wanted to try something different because the YouTube Partner Program had accused me of invalid click activity. Basically, they were saying that they accused me of going and clicking on ads on my own videos, which is incorrect. That never happened, okay? What really happened was people felt bad for me because I lost my job at the helicopter company. I was laid off. And they said, oh, Phil has some advertisements on his vlogging. Let's help him out now because he has no job. So they went over there and they clicked the shit out of my videos. And when they did that, it just blew up my ad revenue. And that's not the intention of the program at that time. And so YouTube just suspended my whole AdSense on me back then, okay? So because of that, I said, well, I want to go somewhere else where I can try to monetize my videos. So for 2 or 3 months, I went to Blip TV when they used to exist. They've been out of commission for many, many years now. They went out of business. And so basically, there was content that I made exclusively for Blip TV. Playthroughs, the year-end series that year. I think, like, my Game of the Year awards are missing from that year. Like, there's no Game of the Year awards at all. You can't find them because I put them only on Blip TV, okay? So I've got all that Blip TV content, and then I've got the LA Noire playthrough, all right? So that stuff is all on these 2 hard drives right here, and that's literally all lost media that no one can access right now. I got it, okay? So what people are basically doing now is they've seen how good the Final Fantasy 13 footage looks now that it's been re-edited, upscaled, longer parts, thumbnails, and they're like, oh, crap, well, that's all well and good, but actually I wanted to see Red Dead, or I wanted to see LA Noire, right? Or I wanted to see Undead Nightmare DLC, or the Suicide Kings co-op, or, they wanted to see different things. They're like, oh, shit, well, that kind of sucks because you're playing Final Fantasy 13 and everyone knows that game's super long. It's anywhere between 30 to 40 hours long. And if I continue to release one video a day of 30 minutes, that could potentially take 2 or more months to finish that playthrough. Do you really want to see just Final Fantasy 13 as the only content on DSP Throwback for 2 to 3 months? Probably not. A lot of people will either, number 1, get burnt out on the same game so much, or number 2, say, I never wanted to see that game to begin with. Can I see the other stuff? Why do I have to wait 2 to 3 months for it? Right? So, based on feedback, all right, I think what we're going to do is we're going to write it out and let Final Fantasy 13 perhaps be the only game on that channel for maybe like 10 days, something like that. Okay, right now we're on day 4, so probably maybe like another week. But what I'm thinking is I'll begin now working on these other playthroughs, okay? And so we will have alternating content. So that way it's not always the same content and it doesn't feel stagnant on that channel. So maybe one day it's a new part of Final Fantasy 13, and then the next day it's Red Dead Redemption. And maybe every once in a while we could throw in an LA Noire, right? For variety purposes. I would say, if I remember correctly, LA Noire is the shortest game of all of them, right? I think LA Noire is less than 20 hours. Red Dead, how long is Red Dead? I'm trying to remember. I guess I could look it up. I'll have to plug these in and take a look at the length of the playthroughs and judge by that. But definitely the way I see it is people want the variety to keep the channel alive, right? If I'm just only doing Final Fantasy, people are definitely going to get burnt out and they're going to get tired of it and they're going to want something different. I agree with you with the variety. I guess the question is, what's the balance that we want? Do you want me to alternate between all three? Should I only focus on two for now and then let that roll for a few months and get those done, then work to another one? At some point, like I said, I can look at the Lost Vlogs and things, and we could just have like Lost Vlog series and have a playlist of Lost Vlogs re-edited, so now you can watch them and, you know, they make more sense. Instead of just a 5-minute video, it could be like a montage, 30 minutes. It's like 5-6 videos put together from New York Comic Con or something like that, right? So that's what I'm thinking. All right, so I have the hard drives. We have the content. It's a matter of getting this uploaded and getting work started on these series rather than just Final Fantasy 13. I can tell you the initial, you know, feedback, viewership, the positivity I'm seeing behind the videos makes me realize that there's demand for it and people would want it. So the work I feel is warranted, all right? But let's also talk about the third component of all of this. It's not just about getting the posterity content. It's not just about now getting the various playthroughs, but there also is a factor of business. So let's talk about that. Let me get these back over on my desk. Okay. So I told you guys from day one, the whole idea of getting this content back up on the internet is great to have people watch these videos for posterity purposes, to see my history, where I came from, and it's still great content. It sucks that a lot of that content's been lost. But this is all a lot. It's uploading, it's sorting, it's titling, it's editing, it's upscaling, it's all of this. It's a lot of work, all right? And I've already told you guys, it's not just me doing it, okay? It's a team of people working together behind the scenes, all right? I'm doing some of the work, but a lot of the work, that workload's on somebody else and everything. The whole point here is that obviously I want to get this channel, DSP Throwback, back into a monetization status on YouTube. Originally, when it was called KO Gaming, it was monetized. It was partnered, and it had ads on the videos, and everything there was fine. But YouTube changed their criteria over the years. They made it so that you have to actively be uploading videos at like I think it's like 3 videos every 90 days. You also have to have a certain amount of watch hours on your page every year. And I had like nothing. You know, the channel's been defunct for 5.5 years. The viewership's gone, right? So basically, it's unqualified for the partner program because of this. So what I would want to do is get the channel back to the level where it requalifies, resubmit it, see if YouTube would allow it. I don't know if they would. You know, we have to see. It's been ages since the channel's been used, quite frankly. So I don't know what would happen there, but obviously I want to give it a shot. And right now, just so you guys know, initially this viewership you're giving the channel is helping tons, all right? I am more than 2/3 of the way to requalifying for the YouTube Partner Program again on that channel, which is great. I mean, it's ready to go. This channel already was on the Partner Program in the past, so it's not like, oh, there's any crazy amount of extra work or effort. It's already ready to go once it requalifies. Now, really, it would be up to YouTube to decide how long it would take to repartner it. That's on them. That's not on me. That's on them, okay? My only plans for the channel right now is putting some ads on the videos. That's it. Not memberships, not super chats, not streams. Eventually, long-term, that could be something we do. Once there's a body of work on this channel that you guys are watching and enjoying, then we absolutely can consider, hey, do a night stream where for 2 hours I react to one of my old playthroughs. Bill. We laugh at the awful commentary that I used to do, but we enjoy the classic games and we have a good time together. You know, retro
You're gonna react to your old content.
Maybe do a random throwback night, dude. Where, you know, I comment on how it was being a content creator 15 years ago, and you guys could ask me questions about what was YouTube like back then, what was it like getting games, you know, so different from today.
Program redemption
what
run.
was it like when you uploaded videos? What was the initial feedback?
Oh my god, redemption art, baby!
Because it wasn't live streaming or anything. You know, so many questions that I'm sure we could have these nice night discussions as a chill stream talking about the old days. So that would be long term.
Talking about the old days,
idea for
the good old boys, dude.
And then of course, like I said, once
he's just a good old boy, dude.
That are missing.
Talking about the good old days.
Channel, now we can move on.
Wow.
To other content, like we could move on to playthroughs that are on DSP, on the original Dark Side Phil channel, but they're not really in the whole modern style, right? We could move on to actually having them be. Oh, by the way, I think finally all those 200 gifted memberships went through, so I will update the members in a second here. Okay. For example,
what do you mean they went
some
through?
of my oldest playthroughs, right, could be pretty neat to edit those together into 30-minute parts.
What do you mean they went through? What does that mean?
Put proper thumbnails on them, and have those be on the channel too, right? So now, those older channels, you don't have to worry about the old style visuals and stuff. Everything is now more modern and more digestible for an audience, and now people can watch the old stuff and enjoy it while still checking out all of my new stuff daily on DSP Gaming too. You have your choice, your pick, right? A lot of people have always said over the years, I like old school Phil better. Then go watch old school Phil. What's to stop you?
Now you can
the
watch
videos
them,
look like shit. They're only 10 minutes long. Half of them are muted for music and copyright issue. It looks like shit. I can't. The commentary's terrible because the audio sounds like shit. Well, we'll fix all that. There you go. Right? So, please continue to give me your positive and constructive feedback. That's what I need. I don't need troll. Oh, I just hate DSP. Gee, thanks for the comment, moron. Then why are you here?
Because it's funny.
Man, I really hate Nicki Minaj. So what I do is I buy all of her albums, and I listen to all of her music, and I go to her concerts, and I say how bad it is, and I vlog about how I hate her.
Well,
or you just don't listen to Nicki Minaj. You just
it's
you do
different,
other
dude.
things with your life.
You're
right?
a streamer. This is free.
But sadly, some people can't stop themselves from hate watching content, right?
It's free.
That's the kind of
It's free to
stuff
hate
I
watch,
don't
dude.
need that feedback. What I want is, hey,
If
what
Nicki
can I
Minaj
improve?
streamed, yeah,
What can be better?
people would hate
what
watch
would you
her.
like? And I'm
Yeah.
listening. That's why the thumbnails are improved.
She doesn't
That's why
stream.
we're going to try 30 frames per second instead of 60
You
frames
dummy.
per second on tomorrow's part 5 of Final Fantasy 13. We're learning. All right? So, let's see what happens. Let me know your feedback tomorrow. I'm very curious about your feedback on tomorrow's video, because now you're going to see the difference between the 60 to the 30. And I get the feeling some people might like it, and some people are like, oh, why is it not look as good? So, give me your feedback. We'll go from there, and we'll continue on positively with this new project. All right. And again, what I think we'll do, let's ride out Final Fantasy 13 for at least a week. Right. Let's just have it be videos of Final Fantasy 13. Then perhaps we'll start to alternate. Either LA Noire or Red Dead Redemption. Maybe I'll put a poll on the channel on the community tab to say, what playthrough would you want first? Red Dead Redemption or LA Noire? And based on feedback, that would be the next playthrough, and then we'll alternate. One day this, one day that. That way you got 2 playthroughs going, a little bit of something for everybody, right? And that would really help too, again, if I'm trying to view boost the channel to get it repartnered, that was going to help having the 2 playthroughs as opposed to just the one. Because with one playthrough, the views always trail off after the first 2 parts. But if I had 2 different playthroughs, you have 2 different audiences, right? So there you go. All right. That's all I've got to say right now about DSP Throwback. But that was a lot. I hope that makes sense. I hope that you guys will check out the content if you haven't yet. And again, feedback is key. Please give it to me. All right. We went long on that segment, so I think we're just going to get to shout-outs. First of all, Nikita, with an insane amount of gifted memberships, 200. That's some of the most I've ever had. I think really here on YouTube, probably that's one of the largest gifts I've ever gotten. At one point, like I said, we had over 1,000 members, and that was several years ago. But this is probably the second most amount of members I've ever had on this channel. And let's take a look here. We're 874 members. So Nikita, whoever you are, because obviously that sounds like a new account, probably to not, give out someone's identity or whatever. Thank you so very, very much for the support. And again, guys, if you received a gifted membership from Nikita, please be sure to thank them. That's a new record for sure. Besides the top record we had, I think the top record was like 2021 or something like that. This is by far the most. So thank you so very much. Everyone, please enjoy those memberships for the next month. I think you guys are going to enjoy those gifted memberships. All right. Especially the next month, the new content coming out in a few weeks. You'll probably really enjoy having emotes and everything around the time when we got like a Dragon and Tekken 8 and other games coming out. Right. So thank you so much, Nikita, for that. Okay, outside of the insane amount of gifted memberships, it looks like we've got the Beef Pounder, who re-upped their membership for 2 months and said, happy to see the playthrough I grew up with resurrected. There you go. I think that's how a lot of people are feeling about this whole DSP Throwback project. These are old school playthroughs that are representative of a different time, but we all remember that time. You know what this is reminding me of? The old school Angry Video Game Nerd videos I used to watch when I had that helicopter job and before I was ever a YouTuber. I used to watch that guy's stuff religiously over like 2006, 2007, 2008. And now I could go back and I watch those original videos. I still love them. Like, there's ultimate nostalgia value for me. These videos that are so old, but actually kind of inspired me eventually to become a YouTuber myself. So now you guys are having that same nostalgic feeling against my classic playthroughs for 15 years ago. You see, it's kind of awesome. It all comes full circle. There you go. Okay, Getezra, 2 months as a member, says happy Sunday to DSP and all. Thank you very much, Getezra. Let's get over to the tip side of things here. Okay. Hold on, let's see here. Well, interesting. Now I totally 100% think I'm seeing what is going on. Yeah. Hold on. I think... Okay, let me explain something. First of all, let me just double check something as well as I'm about to explain something. So... Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oops, what did I just hit? Shit, did I hit the right one? Hold on. We're getting there. I swear we're getting there. Ah, crap, I did the wrong one. You guys have absolutely no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm basically trying to check out stuff when it comes to behind the scenes of the business. And I want to do some shout outs. And what happens is, every once in a while, even one of my regulars, this tends to happen, okay? Is someone will tip me. And I'll say, oh, well, I wanted to shout this out. But for some reason, PayPal is saying that this is now, like, under review, right? And it's very suspicious when this happens because no one knows why this happens. And sometimes it's like a tip will come through and I don't recognize the person. It's under review. It's like, all right, well, I don't trust it, right? But there have definitely, absolutely been times when tips come in from long-time supporters, right? And it's still like the tip will get frozen under review. And we're staring at like, why? Why is it under review? It's bizarre that it is because it's a regular. It's someone who always like tips or contributes. So why would it be under review? I'm beginning to believe now that it is a random selection process. I actually am starting to believe that it's just every once in a while, PayPal flags something. You know when you're going to an airport and sometimes they say, sorry, you're just a random selected person that we have to screen at the airport.
My hands full
for
with this
security
kitten right
purposes.
now.
And they take you aside and then they screen you. I think that's exactly what this is. Because now I've seen multiple regulars have their contributions, like their tips, get randomly flagged. Which is really, really silly that happens. But it happens. I've seen it happen multiple times to people now, okay? So in this case, okay? In this case, we've got a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man, and it got flagged. And it says under review. Now, I trust 1 Minute Man. He literally tips every single day. Why would I not trust 1 Minute Man, right? Never once have there's been an issue. But for some reason, his tip got flagged today. So I'm starting to believe it is a random process where they just randomly grab a contribution and say, we're gonna flag this one for review today. Okay? So, in this case, being that I trust 1 Minute Man, he's been a supporter for how many years? We're going to count it. So it's a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. Okay? Okay. I think this is actually a quick and good topic to cover. Alright? But here's what 1 Minute Man has to say. in regards to your upcoming documentary, if this entire thing just becomes a he said, she said, and there's no way to prove anything either way, it's just going to be fodder for detractors and no benefit to you at all. First of all, I want you to understand something. This documentary is not for my detractors. My detractors already have 500 documentaries. You understand? And they're all negative. 100% negative. 0 positive. No pushback. No other perspective. It's literally just 100%. Here's a bunch of negative stuff about Phil. That's not what this documentary is whatsoever. Okay? That's number one. Number two, what you have to understand is that this documentary is not super long. This is not a 3-hour endeavor. These documentaries, like this Mike Klum documentary about me, will probably be on target, probably about an hour long. Okay? It's going to cover a tremendous amount of topics, including me growing up, what my life was like as a kid, how I got into gaming, how I got into competitive Street Fighter, how that influenced me in my earlier years, how that turned me into a young adult who was interested in games, how I got into YouTube, my history as a YouTuber. All of this stuff. Like, there's going to be an entire day where I'm just going to be interviewed about my history as a YouTuber, and that information will be clipped up to be used as this part of the documentary. You understand? Like, this is not, oh, for an hour, it's everyone riffing on Phil, and then we just get Phil's responses. That's not the point. In fact, when you're doing a documentary like this, okay, the whole point is to keep it moving and keep it interesting and to cover a wide variety of topics and information. Will there be segments in this documentary where basically things will be talked about that are negatives about me? Yes. Will there be segments that are going to talk about all the controversial thing that my detractors mention? Yes. Will they be dwelled upon and fully fleshed out and or hammered in? No. That's not the point of the documentary. You see? It's supposed to be an actual documentary about me and my life and all the struggles that I've had. And yes, we're going to address all the negative stuff. It's all going to come out, and there's going to be other perspectives. That's why Mike is talking to other people. If it were just me talking, this would be the most boring one-sided documentary. If it were just people who don't like me talking, this would be the most boring one-sided documentary. Do you see? If it were people who only like me talking and not me, like what if it was people who know me, my family members, my fans talking, and it was only them? That also would be boring. The whole point is to encompass the whole gamut of the entire situation. Why is the name Darkside Phil a name that is so contentious and a name that people know on the internet? Why do people care about me? Do people really know the truth of me or just the memes of me? That's really what the documentary is going to be covering. You understand? A lot of this stuff. You see what I'm saying? So that's the point. And I think that's what people are not getting. They're thinking, oh, it's just going to be the entire thing is he's going to reach out to Review Tech USA and to this other person who doesn't like Phil, and they're just going to rag on him for an hour, and we're just going to get his responses, and that's the documentary. That's not even close.
Wait, what do you
Trust me on this. That's not even close to what this is.
What do you think the guy's going to do?
And ultimately, I'm involved.
What's the guy going to talk about?
I'm going to know everything that's in this thing. There's no surprises or things that, oh my God, I didn't know that was going to be in it. No, I'm going to know everything that's in it. You got to understand something, all right? This is going to be the one time in my life that I basically am going to allow something like this to happen, meaning this level of trust, access. You know what I'm saying?
Why would you
this
trust
is a big
this
liability
guy, though?
for everyone involved, including Mike. If Mike accidentally puts something out in this documentary that then harms me, he's liable. You know?
No, he's not.
So you gotta be careful. You know, that's what I mean. Like,
no, he's not.
We are all being very careful about how this is
liable
going about.
For what?
It's being done respectfully
liable
and fairly.
For what?
And I think that's what people just aren't understanding. You have only
liable
seen
for what?
Negative stuff tossed towards me for so long. Everyone is shell-shocked from the negativity and can't possibly believe there'd be a real documentary about Darkside Phil. Well, there's going to be. That's what this is going to be. And by the way, I keep telling you guys, this is going to be fun. Okay? This is going to be interesting. There's going to be stuff in here you have never seen before, even if you're a staunch supporter or a staunch hater of me. There's going to be stuff in this documentary you've never seen before. Or didn't know about. Or it's going to be fleshed out to a level you never understood before because it never gotten to that level.
I don't believe you.
So this is, I'm telling you, this is
it's
different.
All lies, dude.
But I completely and utterly understand why people don't trust Mike. I get it. He's done one documentary on YouTube so far. That's his only track record. It was a documentary about Boogie that was super dark and sad because that's what they were going for. And there's
And you-
not been a single real person
and
on
you
YouTube.
trust this
Besides,
guy.
some people could argue the quartering.
Phil,
Gave
how
me a
dumb
fair
are you?
interview many years ago.
And you
right?
trust
But
him?
outside of that, it's everyone's always out for themselves.
He's got no track record.
Right? Who's always trying to make a buck on my behalf.
You're saying
anything they say negative gets a rise out of their viewing audience. So just go for the jugular, right? That's not what this is.
Are you so
Trust
sure?
me, I
dude?
wouldn't be involved with this if that's not what this
How
is.
do you
This
know,
is not some
though?
kind of a crazy.
He
bait
has
and
no track
switch,
record.
Okay, at all.
He made a sad
So, don't
documentary
worry
about
it,
Boogie.
Okay, and what's absolutely hilarious
Keemstar
is these
hired him?
insane conspiracy
Oh, dude.
theorists. Oh, did you know
What?
that Mike Klum is funded by Keemstar? What the? What are you talking about? What? Huh?
Yo, is Bill that dumb?
No, he's not funded by King. Well, where's your evidence exactly? Right now, if you can present me with documents showing that all of the business endeavors that
evidence?
Mike Klum has run in his lifetime have been funded by Keemstar, that all the video, his whole business, he has a whole full-time business outside of this documentary stuff he's doing for YouTube that's incredibly successful. So if you can prove to me that that's actually funded by Keemstar, then I'll pull the plug on the documentary.
What's Mike?
I don't think that's going to happen.
What's
okay? Like, where are you coming up with this stuff? Really, it's just people get this crazy, you know, this nonsense out of nowhere. I just don't understand where people, it's like people are determined to find drama. They're determined to find this stuff. You know what I mean?
Phil said the guy has a full-time job on YouTube. What is it?
So far,
He said he has one
I've
video.
literally fielded all of your apprehensions.
What's his full-time job?
I have literally listened to everything that you guys have had to say, and I completely understand your concerns. But the things that you come at me with, like Mike is funded by Keemstar, are completely unfounded nonsense. Okay? That's ridiculous. Ridiculousness. Anyway, so let's get off the topic of the documentary now, shall we? Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for the tip, which I did count despite the fact it got frozen or suspended. I'm sure it's going to get cleared up. Thank you for your concern. Again, I don't think when this product comes out, because that's what it is, it's going to be a 1 hour crazy high production value thing about me. I think you're going to understand it's going to be interesting. Even if you love me, even if you hate me, even if you're somewhere in between, I think this is going to be a highly entertaining thing for everybody. All right? It's not only for one. It's not for people who just dislike me. It's not at all for that. That's not the purpose of it. This is supposed to be appealing to people. If you, someone who casually heard the name Darkside Phil, and you know me from a meme, or you've heard a little bit about me, but you know about the hate sphere around me, but that's it. This documentary is going to give you an hour of entertainment that you're finally going to know about me.
This is a great game,
and maybe
dude.
after this, some people will be like, I'll give Phil a fair shake and I'll check out his content. And maybe others will say, I'm not interested in that guy whatsoever. I don't want to care about him. And that's all fine, right? But at least it's done. 100% it's there. And it's the only time that I'm ever going to say, hey, that's it. You want your answers on anything about my life, my history, who I am as a content creator, who I am as a person, watch the documentary. But what about this and what about... Watch the documentary, right? There you go. Okay, I received a second $5 tip.
Mike Klum
from
is
1
gonna
Minute Man,
smoke
and he
your
just
ass,
wanted to
dude.
assure me. He's like, just so you know, that first tip for some reason got randomly flagged. It's under review, but it should be resolved within a few days. You're absolutely right. Again, now that I've seen that 1 Minute Man's tip got flagged, that 100% tells me that it's a randomized process. That every once in a while, PayPal is literally just flagging anything for security purposes because I know that he's legit. You know what I mean? So, don't worry about it. Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for your support. I'm sure that's going to clear up within a few days. We'll count it for today's stream, so that way I don't have to worry about counting it in a few days. Okay? Okay, now, getting back into the swing of things here.
No, Planet Jeff is getting audited, dude.
Whoa. Holy shit. I received a $2.67 tip. Can you add songs to your rotation, please? Even just new video game music. The banana song is cool. I don't make the music. The whole point of the pre-stream music is that it is fan-made remixes from my own content over the years. Therefore, it is safe to use for copyright purposes. If I use video game music, I could get claimed for copyright purposes. You understand? Using that rotation of music makes it safe for my pre-stream stuff or breaks. Now, over the years, people have added songs. There's songs in there from 2010, 2011. You know, excuse me, not 2010, 2011.
Why no banana song,
2021. Dude? Like, you hear some of the lyrics like 2020. There's songs that have been added. And if anyone makes a new remix like that, based on my voice or my content, I add it. It just doesn't happen that often. So if anyone's ever interested in making a new remix or whatever and you want to do it, by all means, please do. But for now, it is what it is.
The banana song.
Check it out.
Use the banana.
Whenever you get here early for a stream, and
Yo,
I'll add stuff slowly over time. Okay?
Are you going to address the banana song?
I received a $2 tip.
He specifically said banana
Demon
song.
Souls and Dark Souls
Why didn't you address the banana song?
Right now, there's no plans. Right now, it's only the oldest legacy content that really no one has access to. So, for example, the lost stuff that you can't watch at all right now, that's number one. Or the Dark Side Phil content. The channel that no one checks out anymore, isn't referenced anymore. Most people don't even know it exists. You know, the videos on there were before I got virally popular. So, really, some of my biggest content was when I started making DSP gaming. So, yeah, like, I would say that would be the first content. Now, long term, if there was a desire to ever remaster and change older content like that as well, perhaps. I mean, if I remember, the original Dark Souls playthrough's 2011. So that's here. That's on DSP Gaming, but it's incredibly outdated. It looks like shit. Maybe that would be a possibility at some point. But for now, no, I want to go with the oldest stuff first. It makes sense to find the stuff that you just literally cannot watch right now and work on that first and then move on to other stuff in the future. But it's always a possibility. Oh, here we go. Perfect. An anonymous tipper looked at Internet Archive and says, my LA Noire playthrough was 99 videos. Okay, so let's do the math. All my videos back then were 10 minutes long. Divide by 60.
Yo,
my LA Noire playthrough is around 16 and a half hours long.
Is there a good option for, like,
split that into half-hour parts?
online
so
storage, like mass online storage?
For the LA Noire playthrough. My original Red Dead Redemption video
Google Drive
playthrough was
like,
130 parts.
You can only get like 2 terabytes, can't you? Like,
do the math. That one would probably
like,
end up being around.
I'm trying to get like more, dude.
Excuse me.
You know,
40 to 50 parts to put out in the modern day. In fact, it's over 20 hours. Okay, and then Undead Nightmare, which was the DLC for Red Dead, was about 5 hours long, so that would be about 5 to 10 parts, depending. So there you go. Cool.
For what?
Thank you for that information. So now we know LA Noire would be the fastest. Well, the Undead Nightmare DLC would be the fastest, but it kind of doesn't make sense to release the Undead Nightmare DLC before the original Red Dead playthrough's live, does it? Probably not.
And then if I want to archive Phil's channels, if I want to archive other people's channels,
thank you for that information. Very interesting. And now maybe we can make a sound judgment on what we would want first. You know, think about this. If we're alternating Final Fantasy and Red Dead, right? That means it could take upwards of 3 to 4 months to finish Red Dead and get near the end of Final Fantasy.
I just gave up, dude. I was saving everything, and then I just gave up.
Is it better to do 3? I don't know.
Hard drives,
I really have to think about it, right? It's a tough question, tough decision to make.
I don't have enough space.
Okay. Looks like Big Ocho actually did our first super chat of the day and said, Big Bomb Nikita. Thank you, Big Ocho.
I wanted to get one of those LTO tape drives.
200 member bomb, one of the biggest
They hold like a crazy amount of shit, but
I think there's only 2 other times in all of history that I got bigger member bombs than that, and once was
the tapes are cheap,
over
but
on Twitch, and once
getting the drive is.
I want to say it was either fall of 2011 or fall of 2012. I say 2011. I'm screwing up. Fall of 2021 or fall of 2022, and that was when we had over 1,000 members here, right? So this is probably my 3rd biggest ever member bomb on the channel, which is awesome. Thank you again so much, Nikita, for the support. Anyone who got a gifted membership this morning, I hope you enjoy. That is absolutely awesome, right? Cool. Okay. Someone's completely incorrect with some information they're saying in the chat. Someone said, why did Phil's videos used to only be 10 minutes long? And some people are like, well, it's because they had to be 10 minutes long to monetize. That's completely the opposite situation. Back in the day, YouTube did not allow clips longer than 10 minutes. Maybe you could get away with 11, but that was it. YouTube had a very strict length limit on videos you could upload to the site. They didn't actually change that actively. I think it was like late 2011 or 2012 when they finally changed it and allowed you, because then I started editing longer game reviews
15
that were half an hour long. But before then, you
15
were very
terabytes.
limited to 10 minutes. So here I am trying to play a video
That's the
game,
problem, dude,
right?
like-
And I'd come home from work, I'd record for 2 hours. Oh, how many videos is that? 12. 12 videos. I gotta do it. That was their limit. It had nothing to do with monetization. In fact, you could not even monetize gameplay videos on YouTube unless you had a partner network.
Wait, let me see.
Okay? And even then, it didn't really actively start until
24
early
bucks a month for
2011 is
15.
when they started active monetization of gameplay videos. Before then, it was just vlogging, daily news wrap videos, things like that. That's what was monetizable. YouTube was afraid of basically like litigation. They were afraid a company was going to sue them and say, oh, that's our copywritten content, and you have someone playing
Is that
on your
enough?
site, you put ads on it. Well, you can't make money on our copywritten content, right? So they basically didn't allow it unless you were under the guise
that
of a
enough?
partner
How
network
much
that
is
would take that
15,
liability
dude?
away, and they would take on the
I know
responsibility
how
of
much
that.
it is, but
Then they would allow the monetization.
Is that
But
gonna be
remember,
enough?
I was uploading videos as early as 2007. So for an entire 3 year, 2007 all the way through early 2011, when I got partnered with Machinima, thousands upon thousands of videos I uploaded were never monetized. They were all for free.
15 is
just for
15.
fun.
You're like, what the
That
hell?
was it.
Like, that's
that was
like
the only reason.
15.
And then
dude,
what
like,
happened was people were
it's
used
not that
to
much.
that. So even when they said to everyone, hey, you can make longer videos, my fans and viewers were already used to that level of video upload.
And that's a hard
said,
cap,
"Keep
you know,
doing it."
like
I said, do you want longer videos? Eventually I did. Eventually
It's
I went
like
to like 20 minutes,
15
then 30 minutes, and
forever,
now I'm
like-
doing an hour,
like-
right? But that was a slow transition over time. People wanted the
I
shorter
feel you,
videos at that
Cyclops,
point
but
because they were
like,
used to them.
I just
And
I need
until
to
finally people over the
I
many,
need
many
more,
years
dude.
finally kind of transitioned and convinced me to change them, right? So there you go.
What is this? I don't know, dude. What is this, Phil? Tell me.
Derek, I see your message here. I guess I'll have to figure it out. Remember, everything here is set in a playlist now. I don't know what to tell you. Like, for the show today, everything here is set in a playlist that I did last night.
Derek doing?
And again, I don't know what happened with those videos last night, but they weren't available. So I can't make any guarantees that we're going to be watching any other videos today than what's in the playlist. We already have a full thing queued up.
DSP Gaming, for my birthday
I'm not saying
video
that
from
we'll
Lil
never
Shake and
watch it. I'm
Bake,
just saying
I sent you an email an hour ago with 3 videos
Hit play and
attached.
we watch and react. So no guarantees. If at the least maybe
I
next
checked.
week, you know.
And can you preview all 3 parts in the same email?
Okay. All right. Any last minute stuff, guys? Before we adjourn and we do get set up for the React show, because we do. It's already almost 12:40.
Big ups, Obson.
Could I pop my collar? There's no collar to pop. This is a hoodie. It's a hoodie.
Yeah, but there's a collar.
Flannel shirt.
That's a hood, not a collar. It looks like a collar. Huh. Interesting.
Oh my goodness. All right. Anything else, guys? Before we swap over. And by the way, to adjourn here. First of all, thank you so much, Nikita. Oh my God, for the gifted memberships. I
Nikita?
certainly wasn't
Who
expecting
even
that
is
this
that,
morning.
Phil?
Anyone again who
Phil,
got
who
it?
is Nikita?
Please be grateful to Nikita. That's
Phil,
gonna help build.
don't you
this
think it's
channel and
weird that
obviously
some
the community
random
for the
dude
next
named
month. It's
Nikita
amazing.
just dropped like
And remember, there's no other streams on this channel today, no other
what,
gameplay. It's just this
500
podcast.
bucks,
That's it.
$1,000
We'll do
bucks?
the
I don't know
reaction
what
and
that
tomorrow
like. Isn't
right
that
back
weird to you?
with Baldur's Gate 3.
Some random person just gave you like
Please give me your
$1,000.
feedback on DSP Throwback. Now there's 4 parts of Final Fantasy 13
And he doesn't
live.
question it
I
at
hope
all.
you'll check them out. And you know, tomorrow morning is the big
'Cause
test.
he knows.
We're going to 30 frames instead of 60.
He knows who it is.
You guys said to get rid of the ghosting. So I want your feedback on
No,
tomorrow's
he knows who it is.
video. And say, what did you like better? When
That's
we
why
were
he
doing
doesn't
60
question it.
frames,
That's why he doesn't think
or
it's
when we were
weird.
doing the 30 frames, right? Let me know. Give me your feedback, and we'll go from there. Okay?
He questions.
So, I'm excited. I am.
He
I'm
thinks
excited for the
everybody's trying to
channel
scam him,
and the
bro.
growth.
Everybody.
And everyone who likes this content.
For some reason,
and the effort that's going
there's
into
no
it,
question.
and I can't wait to keep it
The
up.
two-
There's
the
potential,
200
there's huge potential
gifted
there
subs.
for that channel to now be used daily for
That's
awesome,
normal.
positive stuff, as opposed to just me uploading the new stuff here, having
Yeah,
the
you
legacy
know.
stuff. Now you got all this content to watch, right? Really cool. Some people I know have never seen that legacy content. and will be interested to check it out for the very first time, while others already have nostalgic feelings about it, and maybe they want to go back and check it out too, right? It's pretty cool. Oh, that was you, fan of Lovecraft? I didn't know. You hadn't put your name into the message. He says he was the one who asked about Dark Souls and Demon Souls in the tip.
Yeah,
He's a fan of Lovecraft. Derek, yes, it's potential. We could do it next weekend. That's right.
You're spamming that.
Potential. Yes. Again, he.
129. That's not bad, dude. I can buy that myself, dude.
I can put it into the playlist.
I can do that.
Okay. Okay. I think it is time to end the show. Great podcast today. Tons to talk about. By the way, you might be saying, you haven't talked about game news in a couple days. There's really nothing going on. I did check. There's really nothing going on right now. Very minor stuff. We can maybe talk about some of that tomorrow. But in the meantime, thank you for watching the Level 1 podcast. Thank you for the positivity. Thank you for the feedback. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate you all being here every day and hanging out. And those who watch on demand as well. Thank you so much. Please give me feedback on everything.
Send me the drive,
feedback
dude.
is key. That's how I improve.
Send me the link.
And I hope to see you tomorrow when I'll be talking about the React show. I'll be telling you how the private patron videos went. And of course, tomorrow, hype for the year-end series, right? Which you guys look forward to every single year. So, thank you all. Enjoy. See you in the AM tomorrow.
Oh, I gotta open the new chat. Damn.
Okay. Cool. All right, everybody. Let's get set up for the React show. Let's see here. So,
let me find the chat. Hold on.
To be resized. Excuse me. Ugh. All right. And let's see here. We've got... I got to put the logo up. Let me find it. Logo? There it is. Okay. And I got to get the proper pop-ups up. Where is it? React pop-ups. There it is. Cool. All right. So, guys, here's the deal. I'm going to go offline on this channel. You're going to see a link.
No,
I
appreciate
on this channel that says, "Hey,
money's not
go
the
over
problem,
to
dude.
DSP Reacts because
Whoa.
the show's about to start over there." So click the link. It'll send you over. And then within a few minutes, I just got to set up the stuff over there.
I guess it's...
And that stream will go live quickly. And
the problem is I have to
3
spend
hours
more.
of reacting.
I need more
Your
than 5
video submissions
terabytes.
for the week. Okay? And that's it.
I
No
need
other stream
infinite
today.
terabytes,
so,
dude.
Thanks for hanging out with me on the podcast.
So,
I hope you'll join me on
the
DSP
price
Reacts.
is
If
very
not, I'll see you
steep,
tomorrow.
dude.
Okay? Thanks, everybody. And I'll be seeing you in just a few minutes on the other channel. Peace out.
Spend with my mom.
Alright, hey yo, my waves are stacked up, ready for dipping, ready to get in any chick, ready and willing. Ready to get ready and willing. Got that straight feeling, so I'm so carefree. Ready, that's BBC. Straight feeling, so I'm so carefree. Ready, that's BBC. I never leave you, I never leave you, I never leave you alone. Hit you from the back, just to hear you screaming, moan. I'm ready to bone. I'm ready to bone. I'm ready to bone. I'm ready to bone.
Picking up my stomach, got Kelly wanna fuck it. Disco's gone, so she ain't out there flirting. Got something big, it's a water bottle that needs a good jerkin. After a long road days of working, strings break necks. X powder channel done down the drain. Brittany got black, but still gives the best. Kelly got black, LTG hit that.
I'm ready to bone. 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 I'm ready to bone.
Oh, we talking about babies?
Nah, she's still hiding, dude. I just barely started to like pet her a little bit, and she's still really. She won't let me touch her head yet.
I did not 5 but 6 crotch chops on camera. How you gonna counter that? Oh shit. This is really fucked up. That you would really come in my face like this.
I don't know yet. I still haven't named her. I'm thinking about it. Well, it's traumatizing, you know. Cause like one of my coworkers, you know, this has a cat that lives on her property. It's like kind of like a farm situation, but this mama cat, you know, has kittens, and she's just gonna have multiple litters. And she showed me pictures of the kittens, and I told her I wanted the calico. So all the cats, they disappeared. Like, we all thought they were dead or whatever, because coyotes or hawks, or, you know, there's like roosters that are like, you know, attacking the kittens and shit. So we thought they all died or something, but they came back, and she was able to catch the little calico. And so it's fucked up, you know. You have to rip it away from its family, but I only got room for one more, so. Plus, it's gonna die anyway out there.
Crispy hairline. Focus on my sexy face. Crispy jowl.
Well, she has blue now, you know, but that's gonna take a little time to get them to be friends, I think.
Oils, grease, it's disgusting. Oils, grease. Oils, focus on my sexy.
I can see why, like, she's very, like, scared, you know. Keeps crying for her mom, and mama ain't coming back. I'm your new mommy. Yeah, no, I got her to eat some, what's that stuff? The churro, not churros, but that little, like, it's like a Go-Gurt, but with like chicken. It's like a Go-Gurt with chicken. 18 terabytes. Ooh, okay, let me check that out. Thank you, brother.
If you could support the stream tonight, I would really appreciate it. You guys might not know this, but during the break, I dropped a considerable amount of investment into my streams.
Yeah, no, she's been eating like crazy. Like, I've been feeding her kitten food, and she's been eating like a ton. So I know kittens eat a lot. So she's like about, I think she's got to be like 4 weeks old at least. 4 to 5, I think. She probably just started eating solid food.
If we're talking money, I need it. Gifted subs, yeah, I need it. Super chats, feed my cats, yeah, I need them bad. Something broke in my house, I might
Call my dad.
When my money's running out, I get
Feel really sad.
Yeah, I know I'm tweaking, but my sink is leaking.
Yeah, it's really young, dude. Well, I don't know, dude. I'm guessing. Like, I looked at a chart. I looked at a chart that shows you like the pictures of like how old they are and like what they look like. I might be underestimating a little bit. Hard to mute. Oh yeah. That's Phil, dude. I can't stop him, dude. Big ups, dude. I appreciate that.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen.
Yeah, they weren't they asking? Somebody was asking for like new music, right? Yeah, the banana song. I like how he's trying to troll and like, but it's like such a poor attempt because he doesn't want to get banned. Yeah, kitties are money creatures.
On tonight's late stream, I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Those super chats help a lot.
I just ordered. I actually just ordered a bunch of kitten food, but it's not gonna come till tomorrow.
Bring this up because I need you to refocus your support if you
I got some stuff yesterday.
supported me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a low.
5 cats with all strays as kittens. Yeah, they're everywhere.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
I'm gonna bring her to get her vaccinations and her like a checkup. I think on Tuesday I have an appointment.
If you think that someone
So
has to live day to day on tips and shit
cool.
is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha.
9 strays, damn. That's a lot, dude.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a low cow.
A beggar. Begging. Who's a beggar?
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Always going bro.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a lol cow.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a low cow.
Phil's a beggar. That's not me.
Oh, he's keeping the guy out of the ring. That's crazy. Yo, that's like an exploit, dude. You jump out, the guy jumps out, then you keep throwing him, then you jump back in the ring, and then you jump out again. Then you throw him again. And he can't get back in. That's messed up. That's how you win? Look at this, every match, dude, you can exploit that way. Look, big boss man.
Is a piece of fucking garbage.
Yesterday was a
Look, he's jump back in, jump out. No? Oh, yeah. Oh no, he still lost. Bro, that's some cheapo shit, dude. So you can do that to other people when you play them. That's not right, dude.
Well, my daily gameplay videos each are getting what, like 1,000 views, if that?
WrestleMania more. Yeah, it's like a sumo match, dude. It's like, oh, he elbowed him. He's gonna throw him. Oh, look, he's back in. Now he's gonna like, oh, back out. Oh no, he missed. No, he still won though. He still won. Oh, Macho Man. Is that Macho Man? Hell yeah.
The meme was to hate on me. Were there legitimate reasons? At first, there were. But over the years, are you shitting me how I've changed, like how different I am now?
People come out to the country and drop him off. Yeah, dude, that's ridiculous. Oh, it's Hogan. Oh. Oh, look, he's got the signature yellow hair. Yeah, that's annoying, dude. Like, people are so terrible.
99% of the shit they say because of the insane amount of it that they say. Cuck life, 100%.
You can't take any responsibility, you know?
YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic. Cuck life, 100%.
They'll be free. Yeah, they'll be free, dude.
YouTube doesn't care. Illegal, immoral, harmful, fucking toxic. This is insane. This is fucking toxic.
Yeah, I don't think they care here in LA, dude. They'll just like let them loose in the streets. I saw oh, it reminds me, I was so sad, dude. I saw a little dead puppy, like on the side of the road on my way home, and somebody laid a rose on his dead body. A single rose.
All I see you do is beg, beg,
to get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be.
Is this the React Day? Yes, it is. It is the React Day. Yeah, it reminded me of Batman when he lays the roses down. I don't know why I thought of Batman when I saw that. Well, I do know why, but. Yes, and today is Phil's. Today's the only stream he's doing. Because he's got to do four separate reacts tonight for patrons. He's got to do K-pop react for Slayer. So he's gonna be busy tonight. Yeah, very sad.
This one's for all my baby girls. I ain't left you. I ain't never gonna leave you. I'm
sad indeed.
I'm always gonna flirt on you. I'm always gonna push up on you. But right now, I'm drinking. Drink. I'm drinking. Whale tail. For no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. But right now, I'm drinking remix. I'm stalking and I'm lurking and rapping for no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. And I'm drinking whale tail. Drink. I'm drinking.
Yo, The Undertaker versus Sid Justice?
No reason. Am I gay?
When was he changed his name to Sid Justice? What the hell?
Coffee pot. I'm drinking. Dirty dishes from the holiday weekend.
Thought it was Sid Vicious. Randy Savage versus The Undertaker. Ooh, in a cage? Hell in a Cell?
And I'm drinking
whale tail gin.
Sid Vicious? Yeah, dude. Why it said Sid Justice? Sid Justice.
I don't have fans. I have people that come here to watch me burn.
Wings is streaming, let's drop by.
Of course, bounties are for fun, little girl. Again, I can't make anyone do anything. This is not a commitment. There's no legal contract. These are people saying they're going to do something nice, right? So if you say you're going to
$50 to watch him react. Yeah, dude. Yeah, but he'll do a 30-minute react though for you. What a value, dude. I always said that Phil could do 1-minute cameos for $50 each. But you get a whole 30-minute react for $50, dude. No, that's a value. He doesn't do cameo though because cameo is for losers, right, Phil? Why would you do that when you have your own patron where you do your own private reacts? You don't need the middleman. So smart that he's dumb.
Easy money.
The hard drive? Nah.
Easy money. 10, 20, 40.
Nah, I'm good, dude.
Hello, no one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
Ooh, it is nice though. I like that.
Without consequences. You know, consequences have actions, pimp. So, it's this simple. Stop being a bitch. Let's do it.
Oh, they got a bigger one. They got a 20 too. Damn.
You can't speak to me.
That's what's up.
Transplant hairline trip. You can't speak to me. My services cost. Symmetrical jawline, crispy hairline. Chisel, crispy complexion. It's the G.
Yo, focus on your sexy. I can't believe he struck down Immo, dude.
You looking real pale and shit on stream. Like,
Or I don't know if he struck him down, but he gave him a strike.
transplant hairline drip. You can't
That's
speak.
messed up, dude.
My services cost.
Because, you know, he's not going to be able to win that. YouTube, because YouTube makes a determination, like, when you when you dispute a strike, they look at your content and they decide whether or not it's worthy of even sending to, you know, for you to defend yourself or whatever. And if they don't think it's like fair use, then they'll just deny your shit. So that's how, even if it wasn't Dale, even if it was like a random person that strikes you down, like if your shit isn't like in line with like fair use, you can get your channel deleted just by some random person false striking you.
This is how life is. Life is not like this. Life is like this.
Patient, okay? Okay, let's get everything in order here. What's going on, everybody? A few quick shout outs to do here, and then we'll begin. Okay. Apologies, I have a tickle in my throat now. I didn't have it during the podcast. Now I have it in my throat now. It's pissing me off.
20 megabyte
okay, you guys
drives,
ready?
yeah, dude.
So quick shout outs.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pausen.
It's crazy.
8 months as a member here on the channel. Thank you so much. Pausen says, morning DSP in chat. Thank you, Pausen. Appreciate that.
Pausen.
The Roman Victor. 2 months as a member. Fill his love, fill his life. Thank you, Roman Victor. Spawn
I don't
Killer.
know about all
9
that.
months as a super member. You should consider re-uploading your old travel vlogs from the King of Hate vlogs. I have to see if I can find them. We went through those hard drives a few years ago. Well, a year and a half ago. And I marked off everything. It's a possibility. It's a possibility for lost travel vlogs to be re-uploaded. We'll see. And Derek, 7 months as a member. Let's enjoy the React Show today. This is episode 46. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. And that's it, right? No tips to shout out. No super chats yet. We'll just start fresh. Okay, here we go.
Elime live rousing, dude.
All right, guys. Let's get started. Hello, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to DSP Reacts, and welcome to the first episode of DSP versus the Internet for 2024. It is a brand new year, and we've got all new videos to react to and topics to discuss. Now that the holidays have passed, this is episode 46, if you can believe it. We are coming up on the 1-year anniversary of the launch of this channel and this show. This has been the one consistent show that I have done weekly, with the exception of 1 week when I was very ill in late October. This show has been like clockwork every single weekend. And I want to say thank you to those who attend, those who watch after the fact, and those who support. Really, this show is the lifeblood of DSP Reacts. It's memberships, it's contributions during these live streams that keep this channel afloat and make it viable. So, thank you so much for that. Without further ado, let's get started. You remember how the channel works. Ultra members on this channel are guaranteed to have a video watched every week. Standard members get put into a randomized playlist. Super members get to submit questions for a Q&A segment in the final part. I also film this in 30-minute segments, usually around 20 to 30 minutes, to split it up on YouTube. But if you're a channel member, you can watch the entire archive stream the moment that it goes offline. I leave it up for members only. All right? All right. Without further ado, let's jump in. The first Ultra member video of the week. Looks like it's a little on the longer side, 13 minutes. I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing. Visiting the closest town to space. Interesting. Let's see what this is all about.
the closest inhabited place to the sky on Earth, where people are living above the
Strap
clouds.
in.
At this extreme altitude of 5,100 meters or 16,700 feet, the atmosphere
Whoa.
is significantly
Keep your hands
thin,
and legs
the
inside
locals
the
are
ride at
living
all
with
times,
only
dude.
50% of the usual oxygen level.
Really?
Their bodies have evolved to produce 2 times more blood cells than ours. On this barren land, not even a single tree can survive because of the low air pressure.
Damn.
This town in the Peruvian Andes is even 300 meters higher than Mont Blanc, the highest peak in the Alps of Europe. Far from the modern world, it is a place where crime and danger are always nearby. People come to these harsh lands for only one reason: gold. About 50,000
Face
people
red,
settled
droopy
here among
eyes?
piles of trash, all dreaming of wealth.
Wow.
We are on the road to explore life in the world's highest settlement.
Pull over. Yeah,
Did they just get there and he can't even breathe?
This guy's a weakling, dude.
Two, please, two.
Look at this guy, dude.
Climbing above
Dude can't
2,000
even
meters
breathe,
in a
dude.
day can trigger altitude sickness for someone used to sea level. But as of now,
Oh,
we
get
have
good.
already doubled that elevation level.
Very deep.
Headache, dizziness, and nausea are the first symptoms.
Get
Followed
good,
by
bitch.
coughing, it may cause shortness of breath. Immediate help is crucial when rapidly progressing altitude sickness leads
Nah,
to
I think
fluid
he's just
accumulation
stoned, bro.
in the
He just
lungs.
looks high as hell,
At
bro.
high altitudes,
Terrible.
the body loses about twice as much water through breathing, so it's important to keep hydrated.
Keep going.
Look at the elevation
Yeah,
here,
keep going,
friends.
dude.
So that mountain is as high as that cloud. So we're gonna go above the clouds. Don't worry about us, we're fine. We're gonna
Above the
inhale
clouds,
this
dude,
as
that's
the
a good
altitude
song.
rises. Nothing happens to people from here. They have an adaptation to this
Bro, this guy's-
situation.
this
Atmosphere
guy's got
layer
like a
gets
CPAP.
thinner, and it makes it harder to
Did you even
inhale
go
the
there, bro?
oxygen. But we will get
Jeez.
used to it.
The place we're heading to is
You
a
gotta
mining town.
wonder. Now, I
Deadly
understand what he said. He said the reason people move there is because it's untapped potential
Yo,
for
keep
minerals,
going.
mining, gold, right?
Yo, keep going. I
But
wanna see
man,
what
I mean, we've been
happens.
talking about this over the last year as we've watched
Lol.
these kind of videos, that people choose to live in the most extreme places, climates. It's wild. Living on an island with an active volcano, right?
Yeah.
Living in the insane frozen wastes.
not too
When you
smart,
go
dude.
outside, you could get frostbite in a few minutes if you're not properly covered. And now living at a high altitude where it's so hard to even breathe.
Well, I'm sure the
Why
people,
do people choose
the
to do
people
that?
are used to it there.
But he's kind of explained it because there's
Like,
the hopes of
I
gold
wouldn't
and
go- I
finding
wouldn't go
money.
there, dude. I already
Striking
have
it rich,
asthma,
kind of like the
basically.
old prospectors that were going across the United States and going into
I can't
uncharted,
go-
unsafe
I
areas
can't
full
go
of
there, dude.
wildlife and dangers in the hopes that they would strike it rich as well. The old, what do they call them? The panhandlers or whatever they were called, I think. Yeah, pretty nuts.
Chemicals like cyanide and mercury used in gold processing have contaminated the soil and agricultural water in the settlement. Before starting the journey,
that's
we
fucked
also
up.
packed plenty of food and clean drinking water.
We're born
So you
here.
can't even grow
We're
shit
adapted
there.
to this elevation.
The normal oxygen level in blood should be between 95 and 100%.
There's no
Below
oxygen 'cause there's no
80%,
plants,
vital
dude.
organs become negatively affected.
Wow.
I'm trying to normalize my current 72%
You need
level with
canned air to
oxygen,
breathe.
but
I
it's
mean,
a temporary
dude, turn back,
solution
bro.
as we're going up higher every minute.
Yikes.
The town is literally surrounded
So
by
basically, if you were actually going to try to
Bro,
be here for
nothing
an
is
extended
growing.
period of time, you have to
There's no
slowly
oxygen.
adapt to it. You'd have to ease yourself into it. You can't just. It's
They
too
eat
much of
cocoa
a shock
leaves.
to your
That's
body.
the only plant they
to just be
need
at that high
to
elevation
survive, dude.
permanently.
tons of waste stretching for
You just
miles.
chew a cocoa
Nature
leaf,
has
they'll be
given
good.
place to piles of garbage. The moment we arrived,
Piles
a
of
sickening
garbage?
odor hit me
Oh.
suddenly. We are at our hotel in
This is LA,
Larinconada.
dude?
Our guide is setting up the oxygen tank for us.
What is the name of this hotel?
Cielo means sky. You use the oxygen
Yo, they
tank
need a-
for 5 minutes first, and after a little break, and another 5 minutes.
Forever?
You need time. Rest a little bit to adapt your body to this elevation.
When I got out of the car, I felt dizzy. I was like going to fall.
Very normal.
Crimes, especially
Very
stabbings
normal?
and theft, are quite common here.
Stabbings?
Because locals typically keep their cash and gold with them as there are no banks available.
Oh,
We're
shit.
teaming up with 2 police officers to keep us safe while we're filming. They are undercover police and they will follow us everywhere we
Dude, I
go.
wouldn't go here, dude.
Marco directs us to coca leaves, as he thinks it's a remedy to avoid getting altitude
There it
sickness.
is.
A traditional habit here.
coca leaves, sir. Coca leaves.
I was joking.
Have I ever used an oxygen tank
I
before?
was
I
joking,
think the
dude.
only time ever in my whole life that I used an oxygen tank was maybe the 2 times I was in the hospital. The one time was when I lost my eyesight. I temporarily was
What?
blind in high school, and they have no idea what it was. They rushed me to the hospital, and they hydrated me, and they gave me oxygen, and then my eyesight came back. And no one knows what it was to this day. It's never happened again. The other time was when I got into a really bad car accident, and they rushed me to the hospital, you know, and gave me oxygen and everything. But I was fine. Like, I was okay. I could breathe and everything, but they still, I think it's just like a precaution. So, but that was it. Only the 2 times I was put into the hospital. That was it. So.
I think they're consuming this for altitude.
He lost his eyesight.
They chew 3 or 4 leaves on
Don't
one
worry,
side
dude,
of their
a little
mouth.
bit of oxygen
These leaves,
and he
which
got
are
his eyesight
illegal in
back
most
in a
countries,
jiffy.
produce a kind of numbing effect that helps
They're
users
illegal.
relax.
In most countries.
Maybe
What
one
the
of
heck?
the police officers can carry this.
We leave a busy and tiring day behind, and we will explore the town the next day. We are in the center of La Rinconada at sunrise. The police officers are by our side. The surroundings are full of local cafes, markets, and people. Even though I just woke up, my body feels dead tired, like it hasn't rested in days. Walking is hard with the dizziness and nausea. The dry air gives me a sore throat and chapped lips. As the night gave way to daylight, piles of garbage in the side streets became more visible. Even though it's summer and we are close to the tropics,
It's
the
like
ground
hell,
is frozen.
dude.
In this place where the nighttime temperatures drop to minus 10 degrees Celsius,
this is hell,
people are
dude.
living in metal shacks without electricity or heating.
What the-
No
Wow.
kitchens
What?
or bathrooms in these houses, and thousands of people have to use the same public toilets and baths for their personal needs. Like a web over the town, these hoses carry water from the glaciers above to the center. Almost nobody we meet here is originally from this place. Most have come from other regions of Peru with the dream of finding wealth through mining. The gold prices multiplied
gold
sixfold
town.
between 2001 and
Oh,
2012
I'm an idiot,
and
dude.
led to a population boom in the area. However, the conditions are extremely harsh for the 50,000 people living here. There's been no effort to develop infrastructure suitable for the growing population. Every
Like,
day,
why is it
thousands
like
of people
this?
throw
I'm
their
like, oh,
garbage
it's
on
a-
streets
it's a mining
indistinguishable
town. I
from
just-
dumping sites.
Oh my
There are
I
no
didn't realize
services
it.
from the government to pick up this trash. People are on their own.
The most terrifying problem is the lack of a sewage system. Wastewater flows openly through
Oh.
the streets as it is.
This soccer field does not consist of real grass. It's all artificial because trees and other plants cannot survive at this altitude.
The town is located around the
doesn't sound
mountain
like you
called
can
La
either, dude.
Bella
What's the hell?
Durmiente, meaning sleeping beauty.
Can you see here the face and the body? It's a lady. She's sleeping here. The
What?
shape of the mountain.
The town
That's a
blends into the
stretch.
sky with its chaotic gray
Delusions.
structure. Every morning, workers walk for kilometers up hills
The
to
lack
reach
of
the
oxygen
mines.
to your brain.
Filled with dangerous gases, the working conditions inside these tunnels are
fuck?
extremely tough.
Wow.
La Rinconada is also
This is fascinating.
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, it's 13 minutes, though. Do you guys want me to keep going? My
Yeah,
take
chew
on
a
this
coca
is,
leaf, dude.
it's wild what humans will do, again, for the promise of, like, thrill-seeking.
The almighty
or
dollar,
some
right,
kind
Phil?
of
It's
benefit. You know,
sickening.
oh, there's a chance that we might strike it rich by getting gold up here. Yeah, but you're living in these no active sewage system.
It is LA, dude.
The water.
Bro, that's what I see when I
out there
walk
is
outside,
terrible.
bro.
There's filth everywhere. There's crime everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Just for the sake of maybe getting lucky and becoming one of the people who gets lucky and finds some gold and gets rich because you found like a big deposit of gold. And then what's to say, right, that you get lucky and don't get murdered for your goal? What if someone strikes it rich, right? And just so everyone in town finds out, did you hear that this guy just struck it rich last night? Let's get his ass. And then a big gang breaks in and steals all his shit, murders him in his sleep.
Yeah, it's LA, dude. Definitely.
It feels like the Wild West, does it not?
100%
Like, that's
LA.
what it kind of is. It's in Peru. People are saying, where's this from? This is in Peru. So this is like, really, like before modern civilization moving in, this is kind of like a primitive, you know what it reminds me of? Like Mad Max or even Fallout. Those settlements where, yeah, there's kind of order, but not really. And so much shit just kind of happens that you can't really avoid, right?
For real.
Let's do a little bit more.
called the
Fascinating.
Devil's Paradise. This is because it's a town ruled by illegal companies
Look.
that control the mines.
There you go.
There are signs near the tunnels that order to shoot those who enter without permission.
Wow.
No matter the warnings, we are determined to get inside these mining tunnels.
Well, we'll try to see how they
Bro,
work.
why,
Our
dude?
friends,
Why do you
they
wanna
say
die,
probably
dude?
we can get very close. Can you see the lady there?
The lady?
Yeah, she's a lady up there.
They collect the leftovers.
He's a lady up there.
Women are forbidden to work in the mines. According to local beliefs, the sleeping beauty becomes jealous and brings disasters like earthquakes if a woman touches its gold.
So, because of local insane superstitions based on nothing scientific at all, women cannot work.
Exactly, Phil. Exactly,
Yes.
Phil.
You know, I don't know if you guys
Pick up
heard
the
about
scraps
this,
and the leftovers.
but unless you send all of your money to a certain person,
Yo,
a giant rabbit will come to your house and eat you in the sleep. So you better send all of your money to Mr. Beast overnight, or else the bunny's coming for you. I don't know if you heard about this one. Did you hear about that one?
How did he make this about Mr. Beast, dude? How the fuck?
They're living by
Yo.
searching for gold in waste rocks thrown outside the mines. Children searching for gold on the mountain can be easily identified by the frostbite marks on their cheeks.
Yikes.
Being foreigners with cameras, we attract a lot of attention. After this point, I handed Marco my phone to capture footage inside the tunnels. These figures near the mining site, decorated with dried flowers, fruits, and alcohol bottles, represent mountain gods.
What?
Workers come here to pray for protection from accidents and success in finding
Yo,
gold.
this is seriously, like, so primitive. Right?
Dude, it's Peru.
It is like ultimate primitive existence.
This isn't America,
right? You know what I'm
dude.
saying?
This is like, bro, Phil,
Incidents such as explosions,
do you know
roof
there's still
collapses,
like
and
tribes
gas
of people
poisoning
who
occur
like have
about
never met
25
another
times
human,
more
bro?
often compared to advanced countries. If a mine worker dies, a company pays
Like-
approximately $600 as compensation.
Oh.
The concept of a regular
Good.
salary doesn't exist in La Rinconada. Miners work under an outdated and illegal labor system called cachorreo. They work for the company without pay for the whole month and then get one day to work only for themselves, taking home the gold they find as their salary
Wow.
on that day. Depending on the
So
success
you
of the
better fucking hope that the day that you find the gold is the day when you get to keep the stuff, right? Imagine you work all month, you get nothing, and then the day you're working, you get to keep it. You find a giant gold. Oh, I'm rich now. Fuck these guys, right? I'm out of here.
Choreo Day, they may earn a significant amount or even end up working for free, so their income is theoretically determined by luck. However, the miners try to minimize this uncertainty by sometimes pocketing good-looking stones or hiding them in some secret spot for the Cachorreo Day.
My oxygen level is now at
Hell yeah, they'd be stealing that
65%,
gold. You know
way
that,
below
dude.
the normal 95 to 100%.
You know they'd be
so
stealing
I
that
breathe
shit.
super fast. My heart rate is like over 120,
Right.
while it
You're
should
breathing
be
so
between
fast, it's
80 to
hyperventilating.
100. Right now, a local is checking his oxygen level. His results are way better than mine. 82% oxygen and a pulse of 97.
I can no longer stand. I'm going back to the hotel to get some oxygen.
I'm keeping my coat on to stay warm.
Yo, he's KO'd, dude.
Now we're gonna wait a few hours to explore the city's
KO'd by
dangerous
nature.
nightlife
Oh my
and talk with some
God.
mine workers. While I'm resting, you should know the true cost of the gold. Each ring containing 8 grams of gold generates approximately 20 tons of waste during production. At the top of the mountain, an acid mine lake was formed because of the rocks which are extracted
grams?
with gold. These rocks high in iron
Produces 20
sulfate
tons of
undergo
waste?
oxidation when they come into contact with
What?
water and air, resulting in this deep red color. People living by the stream grow their crops and raise their animals with water contaminated by mercury and cyanide.
Wow.
The average lifespan of the
No,
locals
dude.
living here is only 35 years.
Whoa!
The chemicals aren't the only reason. At this altitude, each breath contains about 50% less oxygen compared to sea level. Therefore, the blood of a La Rinconada resident is twice as dense as that of an average person, leading to potential blockages in blood vessels and fatal outcomes.
Would you live here? If you're only gonna live till the age of 30, I'd be dead already. I would have been dead already. You only live till 35.
Yeah, Phil doesn't live in
What
Peru,
is going
dude.
on? A crude, superstitious, primitive law. Yikes. Well, that was fascinating. I think we're done for now. That was fascinating. I mean, that's just wild. Yikes. That's what I mean. Like, how many places on the planet do you think there are like this? Whenever I hear these stories about they live in the frigid wastes where you're going to freeze in 5 minutes when you're outside.
Coco
They live on an
leaves, dude.
island with an active volcano that explodes. Like, why do humans live there?
Why do
I'm
people,
sorry, but I don't really
why
see
do
a good
people
reason.
watch you? I don't know, dude.
All right, let's continue. Let's see the next video. Oh, no.
Hey there. Thanks for coming.
Oh,
out.
no.
Got a bit of an infestation here at the storage facility.
Great. Great. It's already begun, everybody.
Something else in here.
Steamboat Willie is coming for you.
There's nests. They're everywhere. We tried to take care of it ourselves, but things have escalated.
Steamboat Willie and his army of minions.
Exterminators are our last hope. Please, help us before...
It's so stupid. Yo, it's so dumb. Are you kidding me? It's the dumbest game ever made. Infestation Origins starring Steamboat Willie. Like, are you out of your mind? It's dumb. I just hate to say it though. Sadly, people will get that and play that, and that'll become a virally popular game, dude. Because some streamer who's big plays it, right? That is the dumbest game ever. God damn, that's stupid. All because some intellectual property became public domain. You jump on that. No creativity. You're morally bankrupt. Let's continue.
Morally bankrupt. Morally bankrupt.
On the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark, cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do you do?
Somebody to submit boss man content, dude.
That's a one critical fail.
That's a one critical fail.
React to boss man.
My rogue would try and hide behind
boss man clips.
Critical fail. Tom, what does your human bard do? Active perception check. It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
I feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to
Oh my god.
You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew.
Bro, no amount of edibles could make this funny, dude.
Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up. So I'm gonna bring it on my
Wow.
I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what I see, right? Yes, thank you. Let's just slow it all down a bit.
Perception check. 3.8 million views. Perception check. This is really funny.
Be Mr. Views,
so this is like D&D. It's what it is, right? This is the same guy who made those other songs too, right?
Pickups
there's a
Pickups Galaxy.
He made that song a few months ago. We watched. Was it a Christmas song or something like that? I think it was, right? Was it the Santa song, the Santa's List song? So it's kind of fun. Tom Cardy. That's pretty interesting. I don't know if I watched the whole thing, but it's really funny just to see they're doing the roles and and then he has lyrics that match it perfectly, right?
So you notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter. I cast vicious mockery. Nat 20. Let's go.
You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes fucking short that guy is. And that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. And when you were born, everybody thought that you were just a head. But then the doctor said, wait, this super motherfucker tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body and I hate it.
Your attack lands and absolutely shatters the mind of the cloaked figure. Perception check, please. Nat 20. Let's go.
Nat 20.
The figure was so short because it was a child. There's always a kid. Specifically the child you've been looking for the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual lives. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'll be better. His body's just lying there, right? Right? Yes. Don't.
Loot the body. Wow.
Bitch. All right, here we go. Last.
That was pretty good. I gotta admit, that was pretty. I mean, that's just D&D in general, correct? That's not like that wasn't Baldur's Gate 3. That was D&D in general. How you would play D&D with the rolls and stuff. That's pretty funny. Now, this is my own video from about 12 years ago back when I was playing Sega CD games. This is Prize Fighter, an FMV boxing game. But I say final fuck this. I think maybe we should fast forward halfway through to see what pisses me off that I give up, right? Here. Alright. Here we go. Prize Fighter. Kid and the Duke. What a great game. Look at this. Is it really a game at all? Look at it.
Punch him, you fucking asshole.
The punches, even when the punch connects, it looks so bad. Look, it's like, This is nothing.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous amount of damage for that.
Oh my god. It barely hits him. It's like you're blowing on his face. What a stupid game. So I think what it is, you see the arrows on the side? That's where you're supposed to punch. When an arrow appears, you're supposed to punch the arrow. And that's how you can tell where to hit. But it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm hitting him, but then when he hits me, he does insane damage compared to how much damage I do to him.
This is gonna be
so I have to be, like, flawless in order to hit him.
What? Look at that. I hit him. I fucking hit him, and I come back to a fucking animation where I'm getting uppercut. That's fair.
This is so bad. Yeah, the whole game's black and white. The game is meant to be like a spin-off, like Raging Bull. You ever see the movie Raging Bull with De Niro? So it's supposed to be like, you know, you're the up-and-coming upstart boxer, but it's supposed to be like a noir-style filmmaking black and white game. It looks terrible. And that's it. The video is this tiny box. That's the Sega CD for you. All the FMV games. It's really shit.
I'm done. That's it.
Yep.
Nothing I can do. This is so cheap. All right, my last attempt. This last one will be my last
classic.
attempt.
I love the
almost
classics.
had him. Look,
Too many
his meter's
sequences where
almost
he gets
filled.
repeated hits and there's nothing you can do about it. And then you die instantly when you get knocked down. He gets to get back up, of course. All right, that's it. Last attempt at this cheap ass fucking bullshit.
Well, he took less damage,
I gave it a good old
dude.
college try. I didn't give up. I even learned a lot of the patterns, but it's too fucking cheap. There's nothing I can do. It's too hard, and I'm not gonna spend fucking an hour just fighting this one guy. All right, final attempt. Here we go.
It's like, even if you're punching him, it doesn't matter, right? Like, even if you hit him with every single punch, he still hits you more than... You can't avoid his punches. So how are you supposed to beat this game? I don't even understand what you're supposed to do.
Flurry that he has, where he hits me 100 times. Look, he's taking all my fucking health.
What do they want you to do?
It's over. I can't. There's no way for me to even come back from this. It's too much of a deficit. He's using every good combination he has right now.
I don't get it. I don't understand it. What? Why? First of all, why is this entertaining? Why would anyone want to buy this and play it? And number two, how are you supposed to play it? Like, I don't even understand. You see the arrows, so you punch the arrows, and he still does way more damage to you. So how is that a game? How is that even competitive? Keep in mind, that was like about 10. So I think we have beaten 9 people up to this guy. This is why this is part 15. It still doesn't make any sense, right? Of what kind of game this is. Yeah, remember, there were other games like this too. There was Scottie Pippen's Slam City, and that one, it was basketball instead of boxing. That one was in color, because it wasn't filmed in a noir style. And that one also was terrible.
When games
Super
didn't cater to
cringeworthy
weaklings
90s
like Phil.
with all these sayings and slang in it that made no sense at all for the modern audience. Like, what the hell are they saying? I don't even understand. Right? So weird. That Sega CD era was so weird. And the funny part was, those games were not made for the Sega CD. Those games were made for another CD-based console in the late 80s that got completely canceled. So they had like 5 or 6 games. Tom Zito, or whatever his name was. Or was it Chuck Zito? It was something Zito. I forgot his name. Either Tom or Chuck Zito. They made these all these FMV games. And there was like 5 or 6 of them. There was this one, Prize Fighter, Slam City, Corpse Killer. What was there was a Kung Fu one too. Was it like Supreme Warrior or something like that? There's like 5 or 6 of them that he made. And oh, Chuck Zito's the Howard Stern guest. It wasn't that. It was probably Tom Zito then. So he made like 6 or 7 FMV games that were all this style of tiny video and just some weird interactivity you had to do, and it was a game. But then the console he made them all for got canceled. So he spent all this money on all these games that were unreleased because no other console was a CD-based console yet. So then when Sega CD came out, he said, "Hey, look, I could literally give you like a library of like 7 games for the launch of your console because they're already made." And they're just not on anywhere. And so they said yes. And so they took all these games, like, it's like shovelware video games that no one would ever want to play. Anyway, that is it for part 1 of DSP versus the Internet, episode 46 for January 7th, 2024. I hope that you guys are enjoying. It's pretty interesting to see new stuff this year. And I want to say thanks. You've been a great audience, everyone here live. We got 5 more parts coming. So thank you all, and I'll see you in the next part. And, be safe. Alright. Sorry, I got some gunk in my throat today. It's bothering me. So, shout-outs. Because I told you guys I would do shout-outs between the parts. I received a $5 tip from Dan the Man. Thank you very much to Dan the Man for a $5 tip. It's our first tip of this stream. Not of all the streams, but of this particular stream. And I appreciate that very much. Let's see if the animation plays. It does. Cool. So thank you very much, Dan the Man. That gets us with $39 in tips. Remember, my goal for this stream is $50. I'm not doing a late stream tonight. So any contributions right now basically count for the whole day. And I appreciate anyone who contributes in some way. Remember, if you become a member today, you could be someone who will nominate the videos for next week's show. Okay? So it was Tom Zito of Digital... That's right, it was called Digital Pictures. And he made, like, a ton of these games. That's right. Okay. Are we ready to continue? Alright, here we go. Excuse me. Welcome back, everyone, to DSP versus the Internet for January 7th, 2024, episode 46. So far, the Ultra member submissions have been pretty interesting. Let's move on and see what else we've got in store for this week. Let's find out.
Alright, so you've just finished building your new PC. It has a GTX 970 in it because that's all you could find for under $1,000, but it needs an operating system. Today I'm going to show you how to install Windows 11 and how to activate it. Here's what you'll need. Access to a laptop or PC, and second, a USB flash drive with a minimum capacity of 8GB.
So you need to install Windows on a new PC, you need another PC? Is that what he literally just said? You need a second PC? And you need a thumb drive? I certainly never did that when I installed Windows on my PCs back in the day. But okay.
That's it. Basically what we're doing is using a program from Microsoft to make a bootable USB drive with Windows 11 on it. From there we can plug it into our new PC, boot from it, and install Windows 11. Super easy, I'm going to show you every single step. Let's begin. Type download Windows 11 into Google, click the first result, or visit this web address, or click the link in the description. You'll have three options on this page. The one we want to select is the second option, create Windows installation media. Click download now. This will download the Windows Media Creation tool, which will allow us to create a bootable USB drive with Windows 11 on it. By the way, if you've not already connected a USB flash drive, now would be a good time to do so. Also, make sure you back up any data on the flash drive that you want to keep, as the next steps will involve wiping it of all data. Once it's downloaded, run the program. You'll need to accept the
Is he insinuating that Windows 11 is completely free and you don't have to buy the program? Is that what he's saying? Like, I know it's free for people who already have Windows, but if you buy a new PC and you're installing it clean, don't you have to buy Windows? He's acting like it's just free from forever.
Terms of agreement, after which you'll come to this screen. Change the language if necessary and hit next. It'll now ask us which media we want to use. We're sticking with the first option, USB flash drive.
Okay.
The next screen will show you a list of connected USB drives. Select the one you just plugged in. Before proceeding, just another reminder, all the data on the flash drive is about to be wiped. If you're ready, hit next. You can now go make a coffee, some tea, maybe a sandwich. Either way, this part is going to take a few minutes to complete. Congratulations, you just made yourself a bootable USB drive with Windows 11 on it.
I'm being told, ever since like Windows 7, you can download Windows for free, completely. You can install it for free, completely. But if you want to keep using it, you eventually have to pay for it. So at one point, it's going to kind of be like, you get started, but then eventually it's going to say, hey, guess what? You're using this, you got to pay for it now. Right? Okay. I see.
Now before we go any further, an important note. If you're only using one storage drive in your new PC, maybe a single M.2 drive or regular SSD, you can ignore what I'm about to say next. But if you have two or more storage drives connected, maybe a secondary drive for your games, make sure to disconnect
those are
any
SSDs today? I haven't seen one in ages. That's what SSDs look like now? Wow, that's wild. They're tiny. I mean, they're the size of what thumb drives used to be, right? Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Drives other than the one you want to install Windows onto. Just unplug them for now. There are two reasons for this. One, it'll make sure we get a clean install. Windows has a habit of randomly putting the bootloader on the secondary drive, which is super annoying. We don't want that. And two, it's safer. This way you won't end up accidentally formatting your second drive.
So there you go. For people who say everything's so easy, immediately he says you got to open your PC and remove additional hard drives just to make sure that Windows does things correctly. So Windows is so untrustworthy. You can't even rely on it to install to the boot drive you want it to be on. You have to remove all other hard drives from your computer to prevent misinstalling the OS. That's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad, honestly. To be honest with everyone, that's really stupid, okay?
It may or may not have data on it, say from your previous PC. With that out of the way, let's get Windows 11 installed. Grab your USB flash drive, plug it into a USB port on the back of your new PC, and power it on. Now in the vast majority of cases, it should just boot straight from that USB flash drive to the Windows 11 install screen without you having to do anything. But if it doesn't, don't worry, restart the PC and mash whichever button it says on the motherboard splash screen to enter the BIOS.
Okay.
Usually it's the delete key or F12, but it depends on your motherboard. From here, you'll just need to find the menu with boot options, should be labeled boot or something similar. Once you're on that menu, you should see boot override. This basically allows you to force the PC to boot from the USB drive. Select the USB drive you made, save changes, exit and restart if necessary. The PC will now boot from the flash drive and you'll get to the Windows 11 install screen.
Interesting.
Now, if you got to this point, good job. That's the hardest part out of the way. On this screen, you can change the language, time, and keyboard layout if necessary. I'm just going to leave mine default. Hit next. Click install now. This page is where you can enter your product key if you have one. If you don't worry, just click I don't have a product key. You can use Windows completely free if you can live with the watermark, but either way, I'll show you how to activate it later to get rid of it.
If you can live with
Next,
the
we need to
watermark, so
select our edition.
how bad is the watermark? It's just on your screen forever. You can't get rid of it, like ever. So if I were streaming right now without an approved version of Windows, in the corner of my screen, it would say Windows. You would see it. Even now on stream, you would see it. or only on your screen, like your monitor, right? I mean, why would anyone pay for Windows ever? If that's the case, if it's free now, as long as you can accept the watermark, why would you ever buy Windows? You cannot customize any personalization settings without activation. Huh. It's so weird. I'm so confused. Why? Things have definitely changed since back in the day. No lie, back in the day, if you just wanted to build a PC, you had to buy a full version of Windows, and that cost you a couple $100s. I think the cheapest version of Windows was always like $100 for home version, and then the Pro version, which of course you would want, was always like $200. So now you're telling me that Windows is completely different, right? It's changed completely. Interesting. All right.
Of Windows 11, I'd recommend going with Windows 11 Pro. Just a quick note, if you plan on activating it later with a product key, the Windows edition needs to match that of our key. So for example, a Windows 11 home key can't be used to activate
What the
Windows.
fuck is N? Home N. Pro N. What the heck? There's a million versions. What if you click the wrong one? You're fucked.
11 Pro and vice versa.
You don't know the difference?
You'll need to accept the terms of agreement, after which you'll see two options, upgrade or custom. Select custom. It'll now ask us where we want to install Windows. Now, since we disconnected all of the drives apart from our primary drive, we should only see one option. If it isn't a brand new storage drive, you may see one or two other partitions listed here. In that case, you can delete them until you're left with only one. Select the drive and hit next. And that's it. Windows will now install itself onto your PC. It'll probably restart once or twice during the process, but after a couple of minutes, you'll get to the final setup sequence, which is where we'll be able to customize things like region, connect into the internet, sign into your Microsoft account, setting a PIN, all the usual stuff. It's pretty self-explanatory. And here we are on the desktop. We've successfully installed Windows 11.
That's exactly what the desktop of my mini PC looks like. Exactly like that. I guess my question would be, because here's the problem, because everyone says, why don't you upgrade the Windows on your PC? I have Windows 8.1, okay? This PC's now 10 years old. It's official. Like this summer, that PC will be 10 years old. And of course, everything works on it, right? Like all my stuff is working. So I've never needed to ever upgrade the Windows at all. In fact, it's incredibly stable. I almost never in my entire 10 years using this PC have gotten a blue screen. Almost never. Okay? Very few times ever have we ever had a problem with anything crashing or anything like that. Like maybe every once in a while I have a microphone malfunction. I restart OBS, it's better, right? Very rarely.
He says he gets
have I had any
videos.
problems with it. So why?
He said he gets a corrupted video every week.
Would I upgrade? What's the point? If I have a stable system and all I use this PC for is capturing, streaming, uploading, and basic business stuff, you know, going online paying bills and shit, then why would I ever want to upgrade this PC? See what I'm saying? Like, ever. It doesn't make any sense. Leave it stable. I get the feeling that if I were ever to upgrade this PC to 10, 11, or whatever, what's going to end up happening is immediately there might be all these issues where it'll be like, this piece of your PC is not compatible. This piece of your PC is not compatible. So now half your shit doesn't work. And I know what am I going to do? I upgraded my fucking Windows and half my shit in my PC doesn't work. Like JDTV says, here's the thing, your processor might not even officially be supported by Windows 11. You still upgrade it, it shouldn't cause issues. You should upgrade due to security updates. Yeah, but again, what you guys got to understand is that I'm not doing anything at all and any public access whatsoever. No one can get into this PC. There's no network here. There's no wireless, nothing. It's literally that PC is plugged into the modem, straight to the ISP. That's it. Nothing else. So there's no risk there. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
But here's the thing. Should I upgrade Windows or should I just get a new PC? Because everything there is outdated anyway. And eventually I think I should just get the new PC, right? When I can afford it. I don't know when that'll be.
Oh, using it to beg, dude.
Hopefully I can just afford to just get a new PC.
Don't update it.
Figure the components out.
Just beg for a new PC, dude.
Builders,
yeah.
And just get it fresh and start over.
Good job,
and then the other thing about that too is if I get the new PC, I'll have time to transition all my shit over. I can get all my OBS settings
crispy Mountain Dew
from the current PC and put them into the new PC and it'll work. Now you won't get a compatibility error issue and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. That's what I think. So I think eventually we're going to do it. I don't know when. Again, we've been trying for 2 years. I just haven't had the ability to do it. But all right, let's continue.
Makes over 100K a year.
Staying in a maximum security prison is not a normal life, but that's also an ambition.
No shit.
To reduce the feeling of being in a prison as much as possible.
And in here you have my cell. So I have DVD and movies from there.
The basic question that we ask ourselves in Norway, what kind of neighbor do we really want? Because they could move into my neighborhood and they could move into your neighborhood. So I think this is an important question to ask ourselves, really. That should have an influence on how we work inside prisons.
The U.S. is the world's largest incarcerated population with 655 out of every 100,000 people behind bars. Norway incarcerates only 60 out of every 100,000 people.
It's not for the prison to judge or to punish. We have to interact and be human. I think it's as simple as that.
Learning from Norway, the most innovative prison in the world. In response to riots, high recidivism rates, and the murder of 2 correctional officers in the late 1980s and early 1990s, Norway began to re-examine and restructure its approach to corrections.
The most important thing is how we treat people. This is the 4 key elements that I would like you to remember. The principle of normality, the focus that we have in Norway on humanity inside prisons, what we call dynamic security, and the emphasis that we put on reintegration into society.
This group of activists, researchers, and corrections officials from America visited Norway in the fall of 2019.
I would say the main goal of the trip is for inspiration to go bold back in the United States.
The group toured 2 Norwegian facilities, Halden Prison and Illa Detention and Security Prison.
Let's talk a little bit more about Halden then. How do we work and what are the unique things about us?
Halden Prison opened in 2010 and was designed specifically with the Norwegian philosophy of incarceration in mind. It is often referred to as the world's most humane prison. Well, if it's the world's most humane prison, you better have prisoners in there that are not insano, you know, dangers. You know what I mean? Like a white-collar crime, like someone who embezzled money or something versus, you know, a mass murderer. So, you know what I'm saying?
So I have DVD and movies from there. Here we have a real toilet with a shower and everything. You know, you can see everybody have their key, so they can open or close their doors whenever they want.
Even though it's nice here, it's still not a summer camp. But I would like you to, you know, look beyond the facilities. It's not the most important thing.
So this is the cell. Every cell is similar. And here we have the kitchen, where I used to prepare the food. You can see here is inside here.
That's a really important principle in Norway, which talks about that taking someone's liberty away and taking them away from their family, away from their community, that in of itself is the punishment. So life inside prisons should look as normal to life in the community as possible.
And in here?
That's an interesting theory about being in prison. I was under the impression that when you are arrested for a crime, convicted of said crime, and you're imprisoned, is that number one, you're supposed to have your freedoms taken away on purpose to punish you for what you've done that's wrong. Correct? In the hopes that
you just said it's not their job to punish.
Away, that now you will learn
you just
that
said
it
that,
is more important to be in line with what society permits, abiding by the laws, so you can get those freedoms back, than, like for example, let's say you're someone who stole a lot of money from someone over time. Maybe, like I said, maybe one of these white-collar criminals, an embezzler, okay? So you stole a ton of money, you finally got caught, and you went to jail. But if your entire time you're in jail, let's say you're in jail for 15 years. The entire 15 years you're in jail, it's cozy. It's a nice cell, you're eating good food, you're watching DVDs, right? When you get out of jail, and you have nothing, are you more apt to probably try to steal again? Because either you steal money and you get more money, so that's good, or if you caught again, you go back to the cozy jail, where you just lived 15 years and enjoyed. You know what I'm saying? I thought the whole point, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong.
All right, and maybe I don't understand this at all.
No, you don't.
But I thought that was the point.
You don't.
Was that it was supposed to be taking things away out of your life that you want, so that you want them more than committing the crime.
You can't go to the store.
The crime again.
You can't call your mom whenever you want.
Right?
You know.
In this case, they're saying
it doesn't matter if you get an extra bag of chips, bro.
Your friends,
or you get to watch a DVD.
But you're forced to live here.
You're in
everything
prison.
Looks normal, does it not?
Bro.
Does this not look like a normal situation of living? Right? So maybe they'll explain it more. I mean, maybe I'm really confused about this, but let's see if they can explain it more. Okay?
You have this washing room. You can wash the clothes and dry it.
Staying in a maximum security prison is not a normal life.
And I noticed you're wearing
just because it's prison filled doesn't mean it has to be inhumane, dude.
Yeah, that's
you know?
That's allowed. You can wear whatever you want.
But that's also an ambition, to reduce the feeling of being in a prison as much as
Phil's
possible.
Phil's just mad that they have as much as he does, dude.
Right?
That's why
if
he's
you're
mad.
Just stuck in prison, let's say it was 15 years. You got a 15-year sentence for money embezzlement or something, right? What do you do with the 15 years? Because you're probably given limited resources, right? You're not given unlimited access to the internet. I guarantee you they probably wouldn't give you that. They probably give you like some access, like monitored access or whatever. You can't go where you want to go, right? So I guess the question is, what do you do at that time? Do you study? Do they give you like unlimited access to like scholarly activities that you could study and try to become smart in certain things? Would they allow education? Could you get education? Like, could you take online courses or something to learn about something, so when you get reintegrated into
let's watch the
society,
video,
apply
dude.
to your life? What about like physical activity?
We're not even like a minute in.
Do they allow you to work out regularly or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like, would they allow you to actually be like physically fit? Because imagine if you go to jail and you're like a schlub. You're fat, you're out of shape, maybe you were on drugs or you were an alcoholic. But because you went to jail, now you got healthy. Now you're completely detoxed. You don't need that shit in your life anymore. And then you recover, you know what I mean? So by the time you come out of jail, you're a completely different person, right? So I get that. But I guess the question is, what access do you have? Because I could definitely see it. Like, imagine if they don't give you much at all. You can only work out once a day for 20 minutes. You get internet for 30 minutes a day, and that's it. The rest of the day, you're not given anything to do. You sit around like an asshole. Then that could drive you nuts. Like, imagine your whole life, 15 years, you're staring at the wall. There's nothing to do.
That's prison.
No endeavors of anything.
That's why it sucks, dude.
Damn. I never really thought about it that much, but that could be pretty wild, right?
You wouldn't do anything. Phil would just sit there and look at the wall.
Anyway, let's continue.
That's maximum security, dude. You get like 1 hour. You get like 1 hour.
Setting for individuals
in a concrete cell outside every day.
Challenge in our system.
And that's your outdoor time.
But definitely something to think about. The commissary, the stores, where an individual actually gets to go to a real store and pick out commissary items. I think that's a good adds to the normalization.
So they get to actually go shop for their own
This
food.
is the most important part. Dynamic security.
Of course he's from Washington. Washington State is one of the most liberal states of the United States. They would be all over this. That's why he's out there studying, trust me.
It's like a very fancy thing. But it's really just having a normal interpersonal relations between the officers, or all staff really, and the inmates.
The role of the contact officer is one of the most important aspects of dynamic security.
Every inmate has a primary contact officer, and every officer have 2 or 3 inmates that he is the contact officer for. That was the ambition, from guard to also be a social worker.
Norway's contact officers participate in a 2-year full-time college education. So basically, you heard what he said. They're not guards. They're like also social workers. Corrections officer training might last just weeks in some systems in the United States.
Well, dude.
The main subjects at the academy.
Well, Phil, you got to look at this, and then you got to look at Norway's crime rates.
Communication technique.
And look at, you know...
We didn't need to be that close to the lips.
And look at all that information, dude.
They do learn extraction techniques. They do learn to work.
I mean, Norway's not perfect, but you know, you kind of see why, like, okay, like...
components. It's about
why they might not have as much crime, or...
Respectfully.
Huh. You know?
My family always think that I just play games, because that's...
Yeah, no, nothing works here, dude. We're fucked here, dude. Like...
So I often play...
we're just capitalism...
play cards and stuff with
you know...
I know in some states it's forbidden.
There's no hope. There's no hope for us, dude.
For you if you interact with the inmates as a staff member. Quite the opposite here. We expect and demand an interaction between staff and inmates.
interactions.
It's kind of friendship with someone, and to see the progress and see the changes. That's the best way to job.
The contact officer is, for example, sitting down with you and making you.
Yeah, and there's less people, you know.
Plan. So what for steps by steps to become a free man?
From day one.
Yeah.
So the officers need to know everything.
I think they're also like hella racist, though, right?
To the
because there's like no black people in Norway, right?
What steps should he take?
Norway is one of the lowest recidivism
they hate
rates
black
in the
people.
world. I don't know what recidivism means. Does it mean like recurring crime or something? I don't know.
Photos of my daughter, big love of my life. I've been here for 1.5 years, but I was transferred from a prison in Brazil. You can compare that to come from hell to heaven. So it's a big difference. The guards, first of all.
His nostrils are flaring in
Brazil,
excitement talking about this.
The more you feel bad and weakness, the more they feel good. Here you have the guards, you know, they was very kind to me when I came. They are still very kind. We can speak, you know, they treat me as...
I don't care about any of that. What did you do, bro?
Oh, shit.
What did that guy do?
I backed out of the playlist. I have to hit play again.
Because if he did some, like, sicko shit, dude...
Obviously, I didn't mean to do that.
Nah, he should be getting stomped out, bro.
Now I forgot what I was going to say, too. I was going to make a joke
shit,
since
dude.
I fucked it up. I guess I shouldn't make the joke, huh? Let's resume. Shit. Here we go. I just gotta fast forward through it.
Security prison is not a normal life.
Okay.
But that's also an ambition to reduce.
I think we've seen enough, actually. I think that's enough of that video, right? So, I don't know. Here's the thing I see, right? I guess it really depends on the crime, correct? And I think it also depends on the person. Because I think that there's two different kinds of people. There's people who do things that are wrong and break the law. And they are reformable. And meaning that if they're made to know that what they did was truly wrong, why it was wrong, why they should not keep doing it, and if they're treated maybe with respect over the time that they're incarcerated, they will reform and become better. I also believe that there's people who are of this addictive nature of the crime, they can't get out of it. You know, people who are hooked on drugs, hooked on stealing, hooked on all these violence. And it doesn't matter how nice you are to the person.
Yo, I'm hooked on violence,
is eventually going to kind of, it's going to recur unless they get almost like a reprogramming of their mind. You know what I mean?
Yo, I relapse on violence.
So I think this would work for some. I don't necessarily think this would work for all. You know, I think that's the problem is we try to find universal solutions for things that aren't universal. People are not all the same. If every person was exactly the same, then maybe this Norway prison system would work for everyone. But they're not. Like, literally, they're not. Dine says Norway's biggest mass shooter complained to the court he only has a PS2, not a PS3 in his prison. Do you see my point? Like, but I think you see the point. Like, there's not a universal cure-all for these things.
Norway's biggest mass shooter.
Well, here's how we can do it by fixing this and doing that. It's like, no, Everyone's different. Maybe this prison works for a certain group. Great, have it. But I think if you're a violent recurring criminal who just can't control their urges, perhaps they should be in maximum security prison. Right? Like, I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't want someone who was like a fucking vile mass murderer being in that prison. I wouldn't trust it. I mean, they literally could sit there for 15 years, get out, and immediately just start up again. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between levels of crime and things like that, so... Yeah. Anyway, let's do one more video before we split the part here.
Yo, in Norway, if you kill like a bunch of people, they'll get you a PS3, dude.
Ouija. He called him a Ouija. That's right. McWages. The life of a fast food employee. Upside down McDonald's arch. I'm actually surprised I let him get away with that because it is the arch, it's just flipped.
Good afternoon, sir. What can I get you? Hello?
Whack Arnold's.
Hello, what can I get you? Good afternoon, sir. What can I get?
A box of French fries?
Of course, and what size can it be?
Can I also get a milkshake?
What size do you want your fries?
And I'd also like to have a Happy
Of
Meal.
course, sir, but what size do you want your fries? Small, medium, or large?
Hello?
What size do you want your fries? Small, medium, or large?
Yes.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
As in medium?
No, regular fries, please.
And for your milkshake, do you also want regular?
What sizes do you have?
Small, regular, or large?
Do you also have medium?
Sure, of course. And what Happy Meal do you want?
Just a normal Happy Meal.
We don't have a normal Happy Meal, sir. Do you want a Happy Meal McWage, McNugget, or McFish?
Yeah, I'd like McNuggets.
Alright, a Happy Meal with McNuggets?
No, just McNuggets only.
Just McNuggets. Forget the meal.
That's a thank you.
I'm sure this is all day, too, right? This is literally
That
all
will be
day long.
$12, sir. Thank you. Your order will be at the next window.
Oh, by the way, I have a coupon here. Where can I use this?
You were supposed to show the coupon before the payments, sir.
Oh, snap. Can I cancel my order?
No.
Why is the window closed?
Here comes
Are
the
there
boss.
No people outside?
Sir, I'm getting stiff from standing at the window the whole time. Can I please go to the restaurant?
No. If I tell you to work at the drive-thru, you do exactly that.
That's right. Do what you're told.
Whoa, Jack, I want you to switch places with Josh. He is having a hard time in the restaurant, so it's better if you go there. Josh, get your ass over here, boy.
But sir, you just said I couldn't go to the restaurant.
I said you only do what I say.
Yeah.
And now I want you to go to the restaurant.
Hello, sir. Your order.
Thanks. Wait, you forgot something.
Uh-oh.
I don't have a straw for my Coke.
My apologies. I'll get you one.
Thanks. Wait, sir. You forgot to put in enough fries.
What do you mean there's not enough fries? That box is filled up with fries.
I counted the number of fries and there are only 98 in this large box. I looked up on Google and found that there should be at least 100 fries in a large box.
That's right.
Are you telling me you want 2 more fries added to your box?
Yes.
Look, mate, I know it might sound ridiculous, but I'm saving you by getting this order correct.
I'm saving you.
What do you mean? You are literally complaining about a box having 2 fries to few.
I won't make a problem out of it, but you know, my mother will.
Your mother?
Uh-oh.
What is going on here?
Uh-oh.
Kevin, did you check if the order is correct?
Uh-oh.
Are there enough fries in the
Uh-oh.
box?
The Karen has arrived. Alright, that's great. This is great. I mean, we've seen another video from these guys in the past too, right? It's basically a lot of like retail, fast food, these kind of stories. What's crazy is, as simple as you would think these jobs are. This is the menial shit you have to deal with every day from these fucking people. They think that going to like McDonald's is like a life-changing event where everything's supposed to be fucking perfect. It's like you're at McDonald's. You're paying minimal money for bad food. You know what I mean? Like, you have to expect a certain level. It's not going to be perfect, right? How do you not understand this? But that's what people... No, this is my trip to McDonald's. I'm the special snowflake. Treat me like the god of the building, and, you know, pretty crazy, right? So, anyway. No, I totally get it. That's pretty good. I like that video. These are interesting videos. I mean, they're not super long. It just so happens, though, we're splitting the part. I'll let you guys decide if you want to watch the rest of that video in the next part, but we got to split the part right now, okay? So thank you for watching. DSP versus the Internet, episode 46. Part 2 is pretty good. I'll see you in part 3. Okay, so I have some shout-outs to do for this part. First of all, there was a super chat from Chimp Thoughts saying, have you seen about the Xbox credit card?
I'll be that monkey.
No. I wouldn't be surprised if Xbox has a credit card, but I've not seen anything about an Xbox credit card. I think I remember, like a year or two ago, hearing about the PlayStation credit card. I actually think it was when I signed up for the PlayStation, what was it, PlayStation Platinum? That then they sent up, like, follow-up marketing, and they were like, oh, so now you want our PlayStation credit card, and if you buy anything under the card, you get, like, points towards their program. Remember, they have the new rewards program or whatever? So if you buy things with the PlayStation credit card, you're earning extra points towards that program or something like that. But but no, I'm not aware. I don't look into that kind of stuff. Thank you for the super chat. Chimp Thoughts. Okay. Cool. Continuing on, I have a couple tips to shout out. I received a $1 tip. So, JDTV says, I suggest you upgrade to Windows 10. Okay. I appreciate that, JDTV. All right, I read your whole message, by the way, because it was a giant paragraph. I'm not going to read all that out. Okay. Yes, people have been telling me to upgrade for 5 zillion years. I know. I just want to get a new PC, I'm telling you. I don't want to upgrade this current PC where everything works. I just want to get a new PC, but it just hasn't been possible yet. Okay? Okay. I've received an incredibly generous $50 tip from an anonymous tipper who says, you made some great points about upgrading your PC. I think that your new PC is just going to be the best way to go. I think so too. Again, if I have a stable PC, all right, that is working, literally, 100%, almost no problem. Every once in a while I get a corrupted video. That's an OBS issue. That's not even a Windows issue.
See, right? I told you.
So if everything's working great, everything's going fine.
It's not an OBS issue.
And I want to, you know, get something new. It's 10 years old. I should get a new PC. Not, oh, now update Windows at this point. You know what I'm saying? And then hope for the best with over 10-year-old components. That's the other thing. You know, the components in this PC are probably a few years old when I bought it. They weren't the top of the line. I didn't spend, you know, $40,000 on the PC. So, basically, that's what I'm thinking is just get a new one. If and when I can. But the thing is, what we talked about, we did this, if you remember, it was about a year and a half ago. It was summer of 2022. We went through PC components. I still have the listing over there on my desk. And we said, well, perhaps when prices drop or whatever, I'll do it. But now, apparently, things have changed, right? Like, apparently now there's new components that are cheaper, right? There's all this stuff going on. So maybe it's time to reinvestigate again and see what would the actual price of, you know, a PC be. And maybe I can eventually get one. You know, that would be nice, obviously. I guess we'll have to figure this out.
Another PC begging stream.
For now, my PC's working, which is good. So, anyway. So, thank you. With that, we are at $90 in tips.
You don't have a PC.
Wow, that's great for the React stream. Keep in mind, I'm not doing a late stream tonight. So, this helps a lot with the fact that I'm not going to be around tonight to do a second one. Okay? Okay. All right, are we ready to resume? Do part 3? Shall we? Exactly. Orange says, new parts come out pretty much every year. Unless you're insisting on having some kind of a 4K gaming PC, it's not that expensive. Right, and when we were talking about it a year and a half ago, we were like, a mid-range would have been like $1,500, and a top-of-the-line future-proof would have been $3,000. I almost guarantee you, if what you guys have been telling me is true, probably today it would be way cheaper than that, right? Like, probably I could get a mid-range for under $1,000, and probably even future-proof for under $2,000, right? That's my guess. But, yeah, it just hasn't happened yet where I've had that kind of... I keep telling you guys, every time that it looks like I'm going to be ahead and have some free funds, something happens. So last year, my food waste disposal broke. That was a ton of money to replace it on the fly, and I needed to do that because everyone out here needs one because of garbage stuff. They don't let us remove as much garbage as we would like. So I need that. Like, every day I use it. Then my tire was stolen off my car, and I had to completely replace the tire assembly and the tire. So it's like, every time I had some money saved up,
the tire
it just
assembly?
went right out the window. All year. It's like 4 or 5 times this happened last year. I never had to
the tire assembly?
Whoop, whoop, right out the window. It's like, fuck. So...
Yeah, the
that's
tire
life,
assembly.
Right? That's what happens. And,
that's what costs $700.
You know, hopefully this year will be a little better. I guess we'll see, right?
$700 for the
are we ready?
tire assembly.
Right,
what the fuck is a tire assembly, dude? A tire
Hello,
is
everyone.
40
Welcome back
bucks,
to
dude.
DSP versus the Internet, episode 46 for January
tire
7th,
is 40 bucks,
2024,
dude.
the first React show of the year. So far, the Ultra member submissions have been quite
What do
good.
you mean, 700?
Let's see what we've got remaining, and then we're going to move on to the standard submission. So I think there's only 2 Ultra members left. Let's see here.
Even with the rim, dude, $700 for one. That's what he want. That's what he asked for, and that's what he got. He got more than that for his one tire. Amazing.
That was it?
Scammer
That
of
was
the year,
literally
dude.
it? That was the whole video. I felt like that one should have went on longer, right? It was entertaining. I wish it went on for like another 2 minutes. It was so fast. In fact, it was so fast, I'm going to watch it again.
So for the whole year, dude, you heard that, right? For the whole year. That's what Phil had to spend every dollar he made.
All right.
Every dollar
and now we
he
have
made
another
for
weird
the whole
one.
year
Ready?
went into a garbage disposal and a single tire. That's why he had no extra money. Man, that sucks, dude. That really sucks, dude. You know? I hate that tires cost thousands of dollars now, dude. That's so messed up. It's so pathetic, bro.
Love it when I get so high and drop that thing so low. Make you sit right here. Now you can't go back home. You love it when I get so high.
What the fuck are we watching?
Make you sit right here.
What the fuck is this? What the hell is this?
No, that was it. That's what he's just said. A garbage disposal and a tire. That's where he had to spend all his money for the whole year. He just said it. No shopping, no Jasper. Nothing else, dude. Just those 2 things.
I don't know, but now we're done with the Ultra videos. I was trying to pause. You can see YouTube is so bad it wouldn't even let me pause the fucking... Look, it still won't pause. What a piece of shit. I have no idea what we just watched. But now it's time to go to the standard video. So let's go ahead and set that playlist up for everybody here. Wow. Okay, then. Let's go back.
I just lost control of my bike.
Okay. Ready? So, we have moved on from the Ultra member submissions. These are now standard member submissions, meaning standard members of this channel randomly posted up this week. They're now in a randomized playlist. We're going to watch some. We may mix it up because this randomized playlist sadly doesn't stay random. It kind of mixes it and then all of a sudden they go in order again. So we'll see. We shall see what we have here and go from here.
Yeah, usually...
what about my video? You never watched my video. Are you an Ultra member? Are you an Ultra member of the channel?
Are you an Ultra member, though?
You are a member, but I don't know if you're an Ultra member. Did you post up in the Ultra member thread?
How do you tell... Why are you talking to him like he's stupid?
I did these playlists last night. So I don't know what you're talking about. Every single Ultra member submission was approved this week and was put into that playlist, and I just watched them all. So if you were missed, did you post in the right spot? Did you post before last night? Because remember, these playlists is made last night right after my
Are you a
late
deadhead?
stream.
Yes or no?
So I don't know what to tell you. You maybe put it in the wrong thread. I don't know what else to say. I don't know. You posted 2 videos into the community tab 3 days ago. Well, first of all, Ultra members only get 1 submission, and Ultra members have to put it in the Ultra member thread. There's 2 threads, Ultra and Standard. It sounds like you posted 2 videos in the Standard thread, so that's why we didn't watch your submission. I think we figured it out. I think we came to the solution. So now, later tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to post up the threads for next week's show. There's going to be 3 threads, Ultra, Super, Standard. Be sure to post up your guaranteed to be watched video in the Ultra thread, and then you also get 2 other nominations in the Standard thread. Okay? Okay.
How would he know if he's a new member? Is that what he said?
Cool. Let's continue.
I just lost control of my bike and crashed. Only skinned my knee a little bit. Nothing too bad. Jesus H. Christ, my little baby.
Derek says it says he's a new member.
Not today, not ever. Mom, it doesn't hurt too bad. I love my bike.
I don't know. It probably says somewhere where he posted or something, I guess.
So I guess it was supposed to be the perfectly he was listening to the radio
and
he crashed.
Maybe they're talking about a new member in the in the forums.
Okay, let's see what this is. I am not drunk.
Mark! I can't believe how drunk you are.
I am not drunk.
Yes, you are.
I am not fucking drunk.
Can you tell the time?
Yes. I am not.
This is Willis, aka Blue Scooty, setting a new world record for the longest game of NES Tetris by getting the first ever level 157. But something unexpected is about to happen.
In my own time.
I heard about this story, but I don't know what unexpected happened. Let's find out.
He just became the first person ever to trigger a game crash, reaching the true kill screen, which is by far the biggest achievement in the 34-year-old history of the Pro Classic Tetris scene.
Wow.
So why is this such a big deal? And can a record like this ever be broken? To answer both those questions, we need to go back and start with the first unbeatable barrier in the game.
Interesting. So I don't know anything about this. I heard about this happening, but I don't know anything about proper Tetris competition or why it was such a big deal or why it took so long for it to happen. So I guess let's find out. I'd be fascinated to find this out. Here we go.
In NES Tetris, released for the Nintendo Entertainment System in 1989, the goal is to assemble falling blocks to clear complete lines. For every 10 lines cleared, you move up a level and the speed gets a little bit faster.
Okay.
The fastest speed is reached at level 29, and at this point the pieces can no longer reliably get to the sides by holding down the side-to-side buttons. For decades, this was considered the end of the game, and level 29 got dubbed the kill screen because it always killed your run.
Okay.
Except it wasn't a kill screen in the traditional sense. In retro games, a kill screen normally refers to when it's impossible to get any further due to a glitch in the game's code.
Right.
For example, in Pac-Man, the kill screen is reached at level 256, where a glitch garbles the entire right side of the screen and you aren't able to eat enough white dots to clear the level. NES Tetris doesn't actually have a glitch at level 29. The level is clearable if you can somehow figure out a way to move the pieces faster. And in 2011, Thor Ackerlund became the first person to reach level 30 on video by vibrating allowing his fingers to mash the controller faster than the game's built-in speed, a technique known as hyper tapping. And because level 29 is the maximum speed in the game, all the levels afterwards don't get any faster, so it was theoretically possible to go even higher. Thor's level world record would stand for 7 years, until a teenage hyper tapping prodigy, Joseph Saley, broke it in 2018 by becoming the first player to reach level 31. Joseph's skill would allow him to win 2 Tetris World Championship titles.
Oh,
in
I saw that
2018.
video too. I saw that video where he was very impressed by his skill. I saw that. Okay. All right, enjoy your permanent ban. Person trying to derail my stream. Enjoy. Okay. What an idiot.
In 2019, and he slowly kept pushing the level world record upwards all the way to level 35.
Who's
Until
Anita-
an even faster hyper
Anita
tapper,
Amanda
Eric
Klum?
ICX, came along and became the first to reach levels 37
Is that Mike
and
Klum's wife or
38.
something?
Now this was light
Anita?
years ahead of what anyone would have expected when the game first came out, but overall progress on the record was still slow because hyper tapping only barely made level 29 speed possible.
I'm trying to understand the idea of hyper tapping. So what they're saying is, if you just held the direction, the game would have a limited amount of movement. But if you tap instead, it would move faster. So, for example, the difference between holding right when you're playing Street Fighter and your character's walking, or if you tap, it runs. So actually, there was an unintended speed boost by tapping rather than holding. So now I'm sure everyone who plays competitively taps. No one holds. Everyone just taps, right? Okay.
Deep runs into the 30s
Well, now they
still
roll,
required
dude.
getting good luck with the pieces and near perfect placements with
tapping is
almost
old news.
zero margin for
all
error.
about
In
rolling
order
now.
to truly push things a lot further, some kind of breakthrough was needed. But then a new technique came along that would change everything.
All right, another new technique. The roll apocalypse.
In 2020, a Tetris player named Cheese watched a video on various button mashing strategies and had the epiphany to combine a multi-finger technique by Hector Fly done on arcade cabinets and another technique that used a finger on the bottom of the controller to push it into another finger on the top. He called this new technique rolling, and it allowed him to easily reach button mashing speeds over twice as fast as the quickest hyper tappers. He became the first player to ever reach level 40.
Oh my God.
Although a hyper tapper named Alex Thatch would end up taking the record back, he would be the last tapper ever to do so. Over the next few months, there was a flurry of new records as most of the top players in the scene switched over to the new rolling technique, culminating in Eric ICX, now a roller, shattering the record in 2021 by making it all the way to level 95. With the fastest speed in the game now fully mastered, it seemed like the sky was the limit for how far players could go, but an even bigger challenge than speed was looming on the horizon.
So now, this is wild. So now, they're really destroying the NES controller at this point, right? So by holding it from the underside and doing this move with your fingers and just holding like this, it makes it move even faster than manually tapping. So they found all these different ways to make taps actively move the Tetris block differently. The funny part is it might only work on Tetris, right? Maybe it only works on Tetris because it's about the programming of the game. Other games, it might not do anything.
No, it does.
Huh.
It works
This
on
is
other
a
stuff
wild
too.
history already.
NES Tetris was originally designed with 10 normal-looking color palettes for levels 0 to 9 that were bright, colorful, and easily visible.
Okay.
Every time you go up 10 levels, the game then loops back around to the first color scheme. But because this game was coded in the 1980s, everything is written to try and be extremely memory efficient. So the line of code that's supposed to determine the level color glitches out starting at level 138 and starts pulling data from outside the color table, resulting in a bunch of random, bizarre color palettes that can be difficult to see. If you're into code and wondering exactly how and why this happens, Hydrant Dude has a great 2-minute explainer video on the subject that I'll link in the description. Obviously, the colors glitch wasn't a problem when the game first came out because making it to level 138 would have been a pipe dream. But now, players were actually on the verge of getting there. Technically, the first player to reach the glitch colors was Fractal161,
No, he's
but he
bugging.
opted to go for it on the much lesser
He's tweaking
played
now.
PAL version of the game, which runs 20% slower than the much more common NTSC version that is used in the World Championships and most
Derek
of the main
declined to be
leaderboards,
interviewed by
including
Mike-
this
Mike
one.
Klum.
Eric ICX became the
Mike
first
Blum.
person to achieve glitched colors on the
146.
NTSC version, impressively managing to get it in an an actual tournament match and making it all the way to level 146 before a particularly dim level caused him to top out. He ended up winning the 2022 World Championships a few months later. But now the combination of challenges with visibility and sheer endurance were starting to seriously slow down progress again, as Eric's world record game had lasted nearly 40 minutes.
Wow.
It took over a year before anyone was able to get past the dim level that had taken out Eric. And when a player named Pixel Andy finally managed to beat it, he got taken out by an even more difficult level
my God,
featuring
you can't
pieces
see
that were
shit.
nearly pitch black.
Oh my God.
I can't see it.
How are you supposed to play that?
I couldn't see it.
You can't see the
couldn't
blocks.
on my screen. It just went
fucking
dark.
black and
So
white.
what was the future of the record? Slow incremental progress at increasingly difficult to see levels? Well, it turns out the most significant achievement yet was closer than
Oh my
anyone
God,
thought.
this is a crazy story.
I knew we were gonna watch
So
this
now
whole
the
thing,
true
dude.
kill screen.
Back in 2021, a programmer, Greg Cannon, made a Tetris-playing AI called Stack Rabbit in order to push the game far beyond what was possible for a human. Not limited by stamina or eyesight, Stack Rabbit was able to fly past the most difficult glitched color levels with ease, and Greg ended up coining names for each of the color schemes as they passed, such as calling the dim level that took out Eric Dusk, and the black level that took out Andy Charcoal. Stack Rabbit would continue to play through even more bizarre glitches that happened later on, such as level 235, which lasts for 800 lines instead of the typical 10. But eventually, the game just can't function anymore.
And there's the long bar, and it's gonna crash the game with that Tetris into level 237. Its final score is 102 million.
So what's going on here? In the simplest possible terms, the game is running on code, which is instructions on what to do next, and RAM, which is its workspace where it calculates things and keeps track of what it's doing. The game's code starts to become really inefficient on very high levels because no one was expected to get this far, and eventually a glitch happens where the game switches from reading instructions from the code to reading the RAM as if it were code. If the resulting garble generates a stop command, it completely breaks
What
the game,
the heck?
leading to it being called the true kill screen. If you want the full technical breakdown, again, Hydrant Dude has a great video on the topic that I'll link in the description. But here's the thing, the game crash doesn't always happen in the same spot, because the glitch can get triggered by very specific things depending on the level, such as what piece you have or how many lines you clear at once. And Stack Rabbit was actually playing on a modified version of the game that has 7 digits in the score counter instead of 6, so it didn't have the same crash spots as an unmodified version. In 2022, there was a massive effort put into researching the mechanics of the crash, and Hydrant Dude made a spreadsheet tallying up every possible situation that could cause the crash to be triggered. Yeah, I know, the same guy again. This guy's the MVP of documenting all this stuff. And it turns out that the earliest possible trigger for the crash on the unmodified original version of the game was a single at the transition into level 155. That actually wasn't too far off from the world record. A human might actually be able to do that, provided they could get through Dusk and Charcoal. In 2023, after Fractal won the World Championships and firmly established himself as the best current player in the scene, he decided to start live streaming daily attempts to get the crash. But on the very first night of his grind, a player named Blue Scooty shocked the scene by being the first player to ever beat Charcoal and make it all the way to level 153. Not only did this set a new level world record and score world record to boot, it was only 18 lines away from the first crash. Scooty was a newer player in the scene who'd recently been on a meteoric rise, achieving a surprise semifinals finish in the 2023 World Championships. And after getting the record, he decided to challenge Fractal and start grinding for the game crash himself, and later said in an interview,
You know, I just thought if I was so close, I might as well race him for it and try and beat him to the crash.
But Fractal looked like he could be getting it at any moment. Less than 24 hours later, on day 2 of the grind, he had a game early on that went all the way to the level right before the glitched colors.
Are you ready? Is that what Derek said? Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Dude, he's so weird. Uh-oh. No.
Later on in the night, he succeeded in getting to the glitched colors, but then disaster struck when he hit Dusk.
No, don't look at what Derek said. Don't look.
Yeah, that's it.
Shield your eyes,
Despite
dude.
not getting the game crash, this game would actually end up taking back the score world record from Blue Scooty. On day 3, Fractal started up again, ready for another evening
That's
attempt.
so crazy.
But just 20 minutes
What a
into the
crazy
stream,
documentary.
the
Go
chat
away.
alerted him that Blue Scooty was
Go
currently
away.
on a big run.
Wait, what is Scooty at right now? Oh my god.
Blue Scooty was on a roll, having reached the glitch colors and easily coasted through dusk with a low board.
He keeps
Next
saying
up
it.
was Charcoal.
He keeps
had a little
saying
bit
it.
of trouble at the beginning,
He's
but managed to clutch a
spamming
line
it,
piece
dude.
to the left to get the stack down to complete the level.
No.
Now it was just a matter of carrying the game to the finish line. He slowly kept downing levels, passing his old record and making it to 154. This was it. He just needed a single on the final line clear to get it.
But Derek
But
wants to
then
hang out
4
with Blue
lines in,
Scooty,
he
dude.
misdropped.
Oh.
Now in dig mode, he started optimizing his stack for
Derek and
survival
Blue
instead of
Scooty are
singles.
gonna chill
He
out,
managed
dude.
to open his
You know what I'm
board
saying?
just in time to fill the long bar dependency, but oh no!
I missed it.
He'd accidentally passed the crash trigger by clearing a triple instead of a single. Scooty marched onward, unsure of when he'd get another chance.
Oh my god. Just please crash.
Oh, he
The
said it
next
again.
available target was on level 157.
Oh my God, it's so
Only one line
insane.
clear would have a 73%
It's so
chance
complex.
of
It's so
triggering.
complex and insane for an ancient game from the 80s, right? But this is what happens. Like, people find this stuff years and years and years later as technology advances, time advances. Let's be honest. Without the internet sharing all this knowledge, how would anyone have figured this shit out? Right? So I mean, things have changed. I would be fascinated. Like, imagine if today you find new techniques for like ancient fighting games and shit too. It's probably very possible.
His name is
right?
Little Pee Pee.
Crash. But as Scooty entered the level, he suddenly started to misdrop again. Nothing was clearing any lines.
He's gonna
His
keep spamming
chances
it
were
until-
slipping
until
away.
Phil
But in a
says something.
last-ditch effort with a J piece to the left, it happened.
Yo, he just said it again, dude.
Immediately, reactions poured in
Derek
from the
loves
rest
Blue
of the
Scooty.
community.
He did it! He did it! Wait! He got it! Oh my god! Let's go!
The truly crazy thing about this achievement is that NES Tetris had always been considered an unbeatable game. No matter how good you played, eventually your board would reach the top of the screen and the game would be over. This was the first time ever where instead of the game beating the player had beaten the game.
Wait, is
And
he gonna
this
say it
really
again?
feels like a turning point
That's cool.
for the scene as a whole.
Say it again,
At the time
Derek.
Cheese invented the new rolling play style, he expressed concern that it was too OP and would eventually destroy the scene. But instead, it's caused the scene to have a complete renaissance. Concerns about tournament games
That's
going
too
too
OP,
long due
dude.
to endless lineouts have instead been replaced by ROM patches adding a new faster speed at level 39 that resulted in exciting battles for bigger line clears that are worth more points. The level and score world records, once thought to be getting stale as they turned into a mere endurance challenge, had suddenly given us the
He
most
accepts the
exciting
info?
record
Yeah,
chase
I
the
mean,
community had
yeah,
ever
I know.
seen, with the world records changing hands multiple times in a single week.
Wow.
And now that the game crash has officially happened, there's a ton of possibilities of where the record chasing can go from here. Players could go for speedrunning the crash or trying to get the highest possible score before it.
No, Fractal, he said that he was interested in going for an efficient game crash. So I think he's definitely going to be coming back for the world record.
If he's gonna go for an efficient game crash, then I might as well, too.
And Blue Scooty, as a person, feels like a representation of the very best of what the community is. At live events, he's always been a cheerful and gracious competitor, and he's shown that hard work really can pay off, as he's said that he practices around 3 to 5 hours a day.
Shit.
Do you have anything to
Every
say
day.
to the
And you know what? That, for any kind of competition, but for video games, it's the same. You have to play that shit every day, regularly, to be good. I know that from Street Fighter. That's
How
why
old he is? Nah,
I
I
don't
have
think
no
I
clue.
would
How old
ever
is he?
have gotten to the level where most of these pro Street Fighter players have gotten. I'd never committed that much, you know? For me, Street Fighter was always play on the weekends. Play it when I have time. Not, play 3 to 5 hours minimum every day, you know? Anyway, that was fascinating. I'm glad we watched that. Whoever submitted that, thumbs up to you, because that was an awesome story. I wanted to know the story because I had heard about it in the news, and that's cool to hear. What's so insanely cool is that because of modern technology, like the modern internet, right, that now we have situations where old things can now change over time, correct? Like, this is a game that everyone thought we'd seen the epitome of this game in the 80s, then the 90s, then 2010, there was that new record. And now, all of a sudden, because of the internet, you got new stuff going on in competition. So, it's pretty wild, no? All right, that was a good story. Thank you for submitting that. And on to the next part of DSP versus the internet. I hope that you guys are enjoying it. See you in the next one. Okay. All right, guys, good place to split the part. And I have to pee really bad. So if you give me a minute, I'm just going to mute the mic, pee, come back. There's a shout out to do, and then we'll continue with the next part. Thanks.
Darkside Phil. I am not any other content creator or streamer. I'm Darkside Phil. I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
Time for a dabberoony, yo. Little dabberoony.
Mark my fucking words, stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy.
14 years as an e-beggar and a scammer and WWE champion. Take a look around.
I'm the guy.
Life is tough right now. I guess I'm proud to be a loser. Down there at level 1. Well, you know what? It's nice at level 1.
I'm the guy.
An e-begging scammer.
I'm the guy.
Mark my fucking words, stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
An e-begging scammer.
I'm the guy.
Stupid anime bitch.
I'm the guy. I'm the guy.
That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules, and what I say goes. This is not a place for you to stand on your soapbox and complain about censorship and freedom of speech. Because the bottom line is you don't have freedom of speech. This is my land.
Somebody stop this! What? Control is desired.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Okay, so
do what gives you pleasure.
JDTV tipped $1, says people can say whatever they want, but retro gamers are the best. Retro games are the best. No modern game can achieve that feeling retro games did for us. The music, worlds, games in general were unique. It's something about those retro games and competition. I don't know. Even me, like, you know, did you think I would be that interested in Tetris? And I start watching this, I'm like, I'm totally into this. I'm already riveted, you know, watching this. Like, wow. Pretty cool. All right. Thank you, guys. We are halfway through the show. We still have 3 more parts to go. So we're going to continue on here, guys. Thank you so very much for being a great audience. Thank you for the support today. I appreciate that.
Phil protects
Anything is
PDFs,
today,
dude.
whether it be a membership, a gifted membership, a super chat, a tip. Thank you very much for your support.
It's not a joke.
Channel. Okay? Okay. Let's continue with the standard member submissions. That was great.
Phil endorses PDFs, dude.
Wow, I'm tongue-tied. I'm having so much fun on the React show this week. I'm tongue-tied. I can't even say it. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 46 for the 7th of January, 2024. So far, we've had a great variety of videos. I'm having a great time with the show, and we're halfway through. I hope you'll check out the first 3 parts, but now it's on to part 4 and more member submissions. Let's see what's next.
Safe haven for degens.
All right, take back everything I just said about the show. What the hell is this?
Phil doesn't care what you did, dude. You could, as long as you're a loyal viewer, you know, Phil will protect you. Doesn't matter if you are into children or
is this cursed media or something?
Are we be anything, dude?
Are we all about to get a phone call?
All you have to do
that says 7 days
is have faith.
Everyone turn your phones off quickly.
Phil Burnell.
I don't think we're supposed to be watching this.
And he will protect.
Everyone, no, don't answer the phone. Don't answer the door. If there's a rap at your window, draw the blinds. What the fuck is this? Mary, Sonny, this ain't funny. Oh. What the fuck, dude?
What is he?
Dude, he's taking a shit. He's totally taking a shit right now, right in that chair. He just dropped a giant one. Look. Oh, he's going. He's going.
Oh, he's going, dude. Look, he's going so hard right now. Yo, he's taking a poop, dude.
What's funny is this looks old, but I don't think it is, right? Like, if you look at it, it totally looks like it's edited to look old, but it's not. It's an effect. Oh, now the video's gone. We finished. There you go. Well, that was amazing.
Danny,
in Wisconsin. You're live with Stephen A. What's up, Danny? Talk to me. Stephen A.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this or not. This is, by the way, this looks like a totally orchestrated video, right? I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this or not because that's from what, ESPN or whatever. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this. Let's find out.
Smith, when you think about the GOAT of sports,
You think about Mike with 6, Brady with 7 rings, but where do you rank a guy
guy like Lightning McQueen with 7 Piston Cups.
I would tell you he wouldn't be the GOAT. How are you going to be the GOAT? Because you talk about the movie Cars, right? You talk about the movie Cars, right? I mean, when you talk
Yes,
about
the lifestyle. It's a lifestyle.
and Lightning McQueen, they're both tied with 7 Piston Cups. Strip Weathers, you forgot about him? How can you
That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
You got somebody that's tied with you? Sorry, that ain't gonna work. I know you tried to catch me with that. You didn't think I knew that about that. You didn't think I...
No, hey, when you think about Lightning McQueen,
Stop talking
7
about
Piston Cups? He's got
28 circuits. He got 28 circuits under his belt.
Strip Weathers has 7 Piston Cups. I am not about to sit here and argue with a grown-ass man about the movie.
Is this real? Is this real? I would say it's not real, but it totally looks like he is saying it. Is it real? That's pretty funny.
Oh, come on now, Steven.
Strip Weathers has 7 Piston Cups.
Wait, did he just say is it real?
Playing in an era.
He's playing in an era of old
Did you just say is it real?
Jerry West era. You can't.
Danny, how old are you?
I'm 21.
You're 21. Okay, well, you're still a young man. You're a young man. What about Fast and Furious? You watched that movie?
Yeah, Fast and Furious, good film.
I liked 5 a lot. I really, really did. My point is, if you're going to argue with me about something, how about it not be an animated movie like Cars? How about it be something like Fast and Furious? I would have appreciated
Stephen A. Cars is as real to little kids as Michael.
You're not a little kid! You're 21! You would have a point if you were 7 years old calling me. You're 21 years old. What are you doing, wearing a diaper?
Blastoise, I guess it is real.
Goodbye, man.
He likes the bottom.
I just caught Blastoise.
It occurred to me recently that there's widespread misconceptions about how much YouTubers earn off ad revenue. And as a viewer, I appreciate it when creators are transparent with me. So now that I'm in the position of a creator, I want to put my money where my mouth is, literally, and share everything with you all.
Oh, didn't we watch this guy several months ago and he had a similar video to this where he was trying to be transparent about how YouTube works and stuff like that? I think we did just watch a video of his, right? I'm trying to remember which one it was, but okay. Are the subtitles on? Oh, I didn't turn them on, but they might be on. I didn't turn them on. Did YouTube have that glitch again? Did YouTube seriously do that glitch again? It did. Yeah, I didn't do that. YouTube had that glitch where it just autoplays subtitles without my permission. That's nice.
He's on an
Thanks for catching that. I didn't even notice.
Without my permission. Bro, you're
right,
on
anyway,
Xbox, bro.
So how much YouTube paid me for 2,500,000 views and why? That's interesting. What you have to understand,
bro,
even if we watch this video, is that this is not representative of everyone. Because sadly, I hate to say this, but it has been proven time and time again that YouTube treats content creators differently.
Xbox, dude.
That if you're one of the chosen few upper echelon YouTubers, you receive premium stuff that others don't. When they do the divvying out of ads, those top tier YouTubers will always get ads on every video and get the better ones first. And then everyone else has to fight for the rest. You know, there may be a situation where like it's the busiest advertisement season of the year, and you play a video of mine and you notice there's no ad on it. But then you go and watch, you know, one of the Paul brothers, and they have ads on every piece of content possible.
Yeah,
there's a reason for that.
So
even though he's going to basically give his experience, this will not be representative of everyone's, okay? All right, let's see what he has to say.
So here's my Pokemon card collection.
Is that legal? Cracker Jacks, it depends on the contract. I don't know the ins and outs.
Here, let me debunk this before you guys watch it. Okay.
I know that YouTube is incorporated in California, so they have to abide by all the state laws of California.
You're scared, bro.
So as long as their partnership contract is in league with the law there, they can do it. But I don't know what the laws are in the state of California. I don't know about fair competition and, you know, fair treatment, business practices. I have no clue. So
you don't know what the laws are about your business.
Special Pokemon cards in here.
In the state that they're headquartered.
more than average. So in this video, I will be sharing how much YouTube paid me and why. Whether you're an aspiring content creator or an avid YouTube viewer, it's essential to be informed. So let's do some informing together and dive in. Nothing frustrates me more than when a content creator claims they can't share their ad rates or ad revenue. This is entirely false. There are many creators that share their ad revenue publicly, and now I will be proudly joining that group. My channel was officially monetized on August 22nd, and during the last 4 months, I got around 2.5 million views, gained 38,000 subscribers, and YouTube paid me an estimated $7,735.58. So where did that almost $8,000 come from? Well, these are my videos organized by...
Interesting. Let's do some math. Let's do some math here.
Look, he's gonna debunk it. Debunk.
Hold on.
Debunked.
Get my calculator out. 2.5 million views. Wait, no. $7,700 divided by...
Yeah, the standard submissions are usually shit that's trying to, like, jab at him.
So he's making 0.003 cents a view. 0.003 cents a view. Okay.
Is that right? Did he do that right?
You know what? It's probably not that far off from reality, from probably what I'm making on ad revenue. I would have to confirm that and look behind the scenes.
Oh, wait.
But, yeah, that sounds about right.
No. That's not right.
But just think about how low that is, right? So if it's 0.003 cents a view for modern YouTube, okay? Actually, now I forgot what my contract used to be. I'm trying to remember what my contract used to be with, like, Machinima. I can't remember what it was. It was a certain amount of money per 2,000 views. But now I can't remember what it was at all. It's actually completely slipped my mind. Was it $5 per 2,000 views? I can't remember what my contract was with Machinima at all. I'm having a complete brain fart. Because Machinima used to play Machinima used to play. I can't speak. Machinima used to pay a flat rate per 2,000 views. But I can't remember what the rate was. So because of that, I can't tell you if this is in line with what
I think it's like
or not. I've completely forgotten actually. So, all right, anyway, let's just continue because this is getting too complicated now. All right. I would say just an initial estimate. Yes, that sounds correct. That's an initial estimate. That does sound right for what YouTube would pay on average for their viewership. Okay. You know what's weird about that, though? If you take a look at his video breakdown right now before we even continue, he's got a video that says surviving off gas station food for 30 days. It received 340,000 views, but yet that video made him $3,284. That one video. Then he has a video that had over 1 million views.
Oh, debunked.
And that one only made him $1,297.
Debunked.
Do you see how weird that is? But that happens sometimes. Because what'll happen is you'll have a video that basically goes viral and it gets more ads. And then it makes way more money. How does he have a video that's 3 times the views of the other? Actually, almost 4 times the views of the other, but it made 1/3 of the revenue. It doesn't seem to make much sense, does it? But that's what I mean. This is how YouTube works. It's really weird.
Estimated revenue. Most of the videos may be less than $100, but some may be much more than that. Some videos may be over $1,000 each. As you can see, estimated revenue varies a lot. And this is part of the problem with transparency and content creators. Because YouTube ad revenue is all over the place, many people are quick to assume a creator makes a lot or next to nothing off YouTube ad revenue, when the truth is somewhere in between. And this is all valid confusion. Trying to fully understand how YouTube ad revenue works is a headache. One thing most people don't know is YouTube doesn't pay a flat rate. For a gaming video, for example, 1 million views is going to pay differently than a finance video that achieves 1 million views. YouTube pays creators based on a video's CPM. A CPM represents how much money advertisers are spending to show ads on YouTube per 1,000 views. An RPM is how much YouTubers get paid from that per 1,000 views. Typically 55% of a video CPM goes to the creator while 45% goes to YouTube. But other factors can change a video's RPM, like if someone clicked on an ad hypothetically and purchased a product through that specific ad shown on the video, or if a video has a higher amount of mid-rolls. And that's only part of it. As I said earlier, a gaming video versus a finance video is going to have completely different RPMs. But why? Well, think of it like this. Imagine you run an advertising company and you have two clients, a snack company and a beauty company. The truth is, people spend less money per item on something like a bag of Doritos than they would makeup. So when you're running an ad campaign on a gaming channel that would likely advertise something like snacks or Doritos, it'll likely cost less for you than it would to advertise on something like a beauty channel. So in our instance, a beauty channel would have higher CPMs and thus higher RPMs. And there are many other reasons RPMs change and YouTubers get paid differently. A little known secret that I'm going to spoil is there's a reason many of your favorite YouTubers post a lot during this time of year. It's because ad rates are higher, ad rates change, and they're seasonal. So come holiday time, more advertisers are trying to advertise on YouTube, which means CPMs and RPMs are higher. Which means that YouTubers make more off YouTube ad revenue. And with all of this, it's worth noting that RPMs and CPMs differ depending on the video, not just the channel. My channel average RPM right now is around $3, but if you look at my latest video, the RPM is $10. Typically, longer videos have higher RPMs than shorter videos. So if we compare my last video to the video I made before, you'll see drastically different RPMs. Because the revenue a creator makes is all over the place, a YouTuber needs to be tactical about how they create their content, and so do I. Not every video will get 1 million views or have a high RPM, and that's okay. Sometimes you have to make things for the sake of making things. I was honestly super scared about my last video. I had to take a lot of time off to focus on that documentary, but I'm so happy that I did. I really wanted to sink my teeth into it, and I felt like if I presented it in a really good manner and I worked really hard on it, and I just made something super entertaining and packaged it well, it would do decent. And it did better than decent in my eyes. And I think that that's what the beauty of YouTube is if you package something well and you create something entertaining, it's gonna get views. Personally,
this is why my philosophy, ever since I became a YouTuber back in the day, was always just be consistent. Because if I'm consistent and I'm always putting out content on the channel that people want, it won't matter
with good content.
When I'm making it, people will still watch. You can't just
be consistent,
right?
And be
if I was someone who loaded all my content towards one time of the year,
you know,
right? Because the ad revenue was
just
higher.
Being consistent is
that
not
would
good
mean
enough,
I would have to change my entire model. All the best. Imagine if I only played the best games of the year only during the fall gaming season, because that's when the ad revenue was higher. So I'm loading all my better gaming content to one, and then the rest of the year, I'm playing indie games, I'm doing dead time content, and I'm not playing the new games. I'm holding off to only play them during the fall. I definitely could have done that. And likely, I might have actually made a lot more money doing that. But the way I saw it was, if I just make you the consistent good stuff, people will come watch no matter what, and I'll just ride the wave. Maybe at one point of the year, I'll make way more, and another point of the year, it'll go down. But here's what I found. Ever since I became an interactive streamer in 2017, and now that I'm a full-time YouTuber for over, about 3 years now, the vast majority of my income, all right, doesn't come from ad revenue at all. Most of my income is coming from your contributions on these streams. So it doesn't matter what content I'm making or when I'm making it, as long as you guys like it and you support it, I'm good. The ad revenue is just kind of the icing on the cake. If it's higher, great. If it's not as high, who cares? I'm not making my living on the ad revenue, so I don't care. So when you see a content creator who all of a sudden during a certain time of year seems to be taking a lot of sponsorship opportunities,
like that guy did,
because that time of year their model is slow. They're not making a lot of money on the content they put out,
on your videos.
So they need to take these opportunities to finance everything else. If you notice at the end of the year, like he said, you'll have a YouTuber, I'm doing a special series, 30 days of vlogging, special marathon of this style of content, and I'm putting out double the amount of videos as usual. It's because the ads are high, and they want to capitalize on that high ad revenue. But man, for me, I was never about that. I was never about, oh, let's take advantage of this time of year, that time of year, or whatever. But he's right. Like, there's times a year, you're putting out the same content, you're getting the same views, and all of a sudden your ad revenue is down here, but then it's up here, but then it's in the middle, then it's down here again. But you're doing the same content. It's like, why? You know, that's how YouTube works. You know what I mean? So, okay, let's continue. That was interesting.
Yeah, let's skip the rest
Eating
of that,
Wendy's
dude.
in Japan.
Oh, Wendy's now.
It's those dancing bacon's food people.
Let's talk about food.
We're gonna check out
And not
Wendy's in
about my
Japan and
money.
see what the food is like. Well, I can't read it. It looks different. At least the pictures do. I would say the pictures of that food look different, but that doesn't mean the food actually will be different. So let's see when the food shows up. The subtitles are on again? Wow. I can't get them off. I guess it's another glitch. It looks like the glitch has happened where it's just going to auto-caption no matter what I do. Yeah. I'm not turning them on, so YouTube is glitched again and is auto-captioning every video again. Well, what can you do? Let's fast forward. And let's say, what the fuck? Already I don't know what that is. Let's look at the food. They have spaghetti in Japan, huh? Look at that. That is weird. Spaghetti? Looks like they have some kind of a tea. Freshly made pasta. Freshly made pasta in Wendy's? $6 for that, huh? Mozzarella bacon pasta. Look at this. You can get that in Wendy's. What the hell? It's like pizza with cheese pull effect. What is going on? I mean, I guess my question would be, what does the sauce taste like? Does it taste bland, right? They're saying the sauce is savory and flavorful. I don't know. Like, for me, first of all, I don't want bacon in my pasta. That's just me. I don't want bacon in there. But I don't know. I guess what is the sauce? Oh, they have different flavors. Look. Oh my god. I wonder what they are. I can't read it. Oh, carbonara, shrimp avocado. That's totally not here. Only $2? $2 for that. That would be like $10 in the United States.
It's a good deal.
So it has red bean. It has all different kinds of things in there. It's ice. There's soft serve ice cream plus 2 other things that the Japanese like as desserts, all combined. Yeah, look, a chewy and soft ball. The CBP chicken burger meal, $11.21. So what's in that? This looks bizarre. Matcha brown sugar latte with boba. Okay, I get that. But what is that sandwich? Oh, it's the flavored fries that you shake in the bag. We've seen this at various fast food places. So it distributes the, yeah, garlic steak flavor. What the heck? Whoa, whoa, look at that. Their fries look way more thicker cut in Japan. Did you see that? Their fries look bigger and thicker cut. Here they're thinner. Those actually look better than in the United States too. Grilled steak flavor, not garlic, grilled steak flavor. That's weird. Would you want a beef seasoning on your fries? I don't know. What is that? Cheese, bacon, potato, chicken burger? What the hell is that? Oh! Oh, no! No, 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 no. What has happened? What has happened here? Yikes. Let's take a look. There's a fried egg. There would appear to be 2 hash brown patties. Some kind of a really gooey cheese sauce. Undercooked bacon. And you can tell that bacon is undercooked because it's soft. True bacon is supposed to be cooked to its crispy. Yes, I'm aware some people like soggy bacon. But that is definitely undercooked bacon right there. Another kind of cheese. Because there's a sauce. But there's also another melted cheese. All that on top of a fried piece of chicken. Right? So that's got no exaggeration. Combining the egg, the hash browns, the multiple cheeses, the bacon, and the fried chicken. That's got to be 95% of your saturated fat intake for the day. Like, if you eat that, all you can do is suck air for the rest of the day. or else you're going way over what your body should be taking. Like, that is incredibly unhealthy for you, right? There's some, the egg is fine, but once you start adding all that fried shit, like, that's awful. Oh my God. That just does not look appealing. That does not look good. I'm sorry. That is yucky. Ew. Ugh.
It's so funny when he
burger, a lot of ingredients tasting well together.
when he catches the toy, he like tries to carry it away in his mouth, like it's an actual like
a discount card. They have a discount
animal or something.
I think they used to have that in the United States in like the 90s.
Big ups, Big Birdie.
The Wild Rock Burger. What the hell is that? Ooh, they have a melon soda float. That's kind of neat. I wonder what their melon soda tastes like. Is it more like...
Look, he's taking it. He's taking it up there.
More like it actually tastes like a melon?
He took the whole
There's different
toy.
kinds of melon.
Hey. It's not a real animal, dude.
Oh, no, not the chili. Don't do it. No. Oh, no. Don't even taste it. Don't do it. Do not eat that chili. Do not put that in your mouth. You're going to regret it for the rest of your life if you don't. No, 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 no.
He's dropping it.
No.
He dropped it.
All right. Well, let's see what the Wild Rock Burger is. Oh, that was terrible. What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? What the?
He caught it again. Look.
What is going on? That looks terrible. Wild Rock is right. It looks like your burger is 2 rocks. 2 rocks with goo squished between. Come on, you're right. It's the KFC Double Down, but instead of chicken breasts, it's just burger patty. That is weird. Ugh. And you're right, it does look completely overcooked. That looks like it's dry as dirt. Who would eat that? Why would you eat that?
It's fire, dude.
It's a sandwich without the bread. What are you? That's stupid.
No carbs.
That is so stupid.
Does he know that they make those?
Juicy and delicious. What the fuck? What? Juicy and delicious.
Does he know that they make those?
Do you not see how
here?
dry and overcooked the meat is? If there's any moisture, it's from the veggies. The lettuce and stuff has moisture in it. How could you say the meat was juicy? Are you out of your mind? No way, man. Ugh, no way.
He keeps bringing the toy up and down.
Yes, Wendy's always had the square patties. They always had that. So good. And again, the bacon's rubbery and undercooked. Ugh. No, no, don't do that. No, no, no. Cease and desist. Cease and desist. Flag the video. Take it down. No. Oh, my God. I can't believe that they put chili on that. Oh, no. Oh.
Wait, what's wrong with chili?
Oh.
I don't know, dude. He's got serious problems, dude.
Some kind of unsweetened taro tea. So they have to put sugar, liquid sugar in it.
Those got serious problems, dude.
Oh my God. Oh, it's a hot matcha latte. That's what this is. Okay. Oh my God.
Dude.
Small fries. See, those fries definitely look bigger than ours. Junior bacon egg burger. That okay? Out of everything so far, that looks pretty normal. It's just a single patty burger with some cheese, a fried egg, and bacon. Again, the problem is the bacon is definitely undercooked. This Wendy's does not cook their bacon properly. That is soggy ass bacon.
No.
But
How's
that's
that soggy
not
bacon?
so bad. I mean, it's overcooked. What are you gonna do? It's overcooked because they have 2 burgers. They have the single patty and then they have the deluxe burgers. That's not the deluxe.
That's Fuego, dude.
Oh, they put. Wait, what? No, 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 no. Why they put tartar sauce on it?
Ooh,
no.
Tartar sauce?
No. Tartar sauce on your burger? Tartar sauce is for fish or shrimp.
I love
it is
tartar
not
sauce.
for beef.
It could be.
Why would you ever put tartar sauce on beef? Come on, man. That's 3 for 3 disgusting
No, that's
sandwiches.
a good idea, actually. I'm going to try
3
that,
for
dude.
3, dude.
I love tartar sauce, dude.
Oh, my God. Tartar sauce.
Actually, that's a good point, dude.
Oh.
Why have I been limiting myself by
Okay, what
only
do they
using
have?
tartar sauce for fish?
Chicken nuggets.
I need to
whoa, those are the
expand my
chicken
horizons,
nuggets?
dude.
Those look completely different from the
I
American
could
chicken
use tartar
nugget.
sauce for anything.
Seriously. Even the breading. That looks more like a McDonald's chicken nugget than an
my
American
mind has
Wendy's
been
chicken
blown,
nugget.
dude.
In America, Wendy's chicken nuggets look totally different from
I feel like I've expanded my horizons now.
So, whoa, they have real fried chicken. Holy crap.
Lemon myself.
Oh, yeah, look at that. It's messed up. There was meat missing.
Yeah,
Super
it's
salty, pretty
It's
dry.
got like chopped up pickles and shit in it. It's good, dude.
Yeah, it
I
looks
love
like
that shit.
it's over sodium, and they did overcook it. The chicken nuggets, those look like McDonald's chicken nuggets. Like right now, that's exactly what McDonald's chicken nuggets look like.
I have dipped fries in tartar
Smoky
sauce.
cheese sauce,
That's
they don't
fire,
have that
dude.
here either.
If that's fire, I mean, it's probably good on
Yeah,
like,
that looks totally
a
looks
lot
like
of shit.
McDonald's. White meat, looks like white meat chicken. Yep. And honestly, I take it back, those look bigger than McDonald's. They look much bigger than McDonald's nuggets. Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, in my opinion.
Yo,
Best
those
thing they ate was the nuggets.
Those nuggets
right?
look fire.
Mini pancakes, look at this. Mini pancakes. Who would eat this?
Let me check on the kitten.
Super buttery tasting and fluffy. Oh my goodness. They soaked them in butter and you went, oh no. Why? Why'd you put them in the melted ice cream? Oh, why'd you do that? Well, like I said, I would say, first of all, none of the bacon was cooked at all. That was all undercooked bacon for sure. Every single thing they tried had a component that was weird and disgusting, right? The chicken sandwich had way too much fried stuff on it and gooey sauce. The other one had no bun. It was just like burger patties, which was bad. And then the other one had tartar sauce on it. That was weird. Of anything, the pasta was the most interesting thing. Again, that would depend on the flavor of the sauce. If the sauce tasted good, then the pasta would be good. But you don't know because you don't know what that sauce is going to taste like, right? All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet. So far, great show. We got one more hour to go. So thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in part 5 shortly. Peace out. See you then. Okay. All right, Derek, I'll see you Monday night for the year-end series. He's taking off. We got to do super supporter questions. I think we have 2 different super supporters who posted questions this week. But I want to blow my nose first because I feel like my nose is running a little bit and I'm going to sneeze. So if you could bear with me for a second when I do that, and then we'll continue on with the show. Thank you guys. You've been a great audience. I really appreciate that. Thank you for being patient for the shout-outs between the parts as well. Let's continue. Ugh. Okay, I hope you guys are enjoying the show. 1 hour left. FYI, this is my only stream for today. No stream tonight because I'm doing private patron videos. And I'm preparing for tomorrow night's year-end series. Okay, so no second stream today. Thank you to those who supported the stream so far. With an hour left, some ways that you could support the stream would be to become a member or maybe give some memberships to the channel. Maybe hitting that tier 2 tips goal would be great. You guys would vote on a hat for me to wear for the rest of the stream because it's we're $9 away from that. Okay. All right, guys. Let's get to the super supporter questions. Let's get those going. Here we go. Excuse me. Whew. Okay. So 2 different questions to be answered today. Let me get these lined up here, and then we will continue. All right, ready? Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 46 for January 7th, 2024. First new React show of the new year. So far, we've been having a great time with a good variety of submissions this week. In part 5 of every week, super supporters of this channel, that's super members, get a chance to ask me a few Q&A questions, and sometimes we don't have any. This week we actually have 2 different questions queued up. So let's go ahead and jump in. First question is actually from Slayer. You'll know why I said that in a minute. His question is incredibly themed towards his video from a few weeks ago. He says the following. I just wanted to ask, after watching that video on the Singapore laws a few weeks ago, and then he had actually sent me a little bit of an email with a little bit more clarification about how Singaporean law works. What are my thoughts afterwards on Singaporean laws? Now, if you didn't see the show from a few weeks ago, basically it outlined how strict Singaporean law is. That if you simply litter and you get caught, you can get arrested and get a huge fine. If you deface property, you could have corporal punishment. If you are into drugs and you actually sell drugs, you could be executed. All right? That was actually one of the things that outright said in the video. You could be killed for involvement with drugs, okay? So after having watched that video, it sparked a bunch of debate in the chat. Some people were saying, wow, Singapore laws are really, really strict, and they're overly strict, and it's too strict, and that's ridiculous. It's like draconian, and it's too controlling. And then other people were like, wow, well, those laws actually stop the crime. Take a look at Singapore, where crime is at a really low, and you don't really have recurring criminals at all.
Singaporean
it really
propaganda
reinforces the fact that the stricter you get, the less crime you have. But I guess the debate we had was, at what price are you willing to sacrifice your levels of personal freedom in order to have control over crime? Because I think ultimately that's the discussion in the discourse. You know, if you are living in a whole society where every single thing you do is micromanaged and you're under the control of the ruling thumb of this government class who tells you could do this at this time, you can do this at this time, you can't do this then, you can't do this then, what kind of life is that? Is it worth it to sacrifice some of our personal freedoms in order to have better life with less crime, right? And just so you guys know, Slayer had actually sent me an email after the fact, after we watched that video, explaining it's not as overly controlling as the video portrayed. For example, for drug offenses. No, just because you are doing drugs or selling drugs, you're not executed. That's for like the most heinous of people who are running the drug rings and things like that. Essentially, anytime you're accused of a crime, there's an investigation. There's, you know, they have to prove that you're doing what you're accused of. There are levels. Like, one of the things we had talked about was, what if you're walking down the street, right? And you accidentally trip and knock into a statue and the statue topples over. Well, technically you defaced the property, but it wasn't intentional. It was a complete and utter accident. Are you going to be prosecuted for that? Well, according to what Slayer says, there'd be an investigation. Yeah, you'd definitely be arrested and there'd be an investigation, but if they could clear you of the charges, then, you know, you're not going to be held accountable for that. So I think, honestly, it's a matter of perspective. If you're an American like me, and you just think, man, if I just littered on the street, a cop could grab me and arrest me and throw me in a car and incarcerate me for throwing a wrapper on the street, you'd be like, that's ridiculously over the top, crazy, you know, enforcement for something. At most, if I'm littering, you should give me a fine or something, right? But some people will say, yeah, but look at the streets of Singapore. There's zero litter for that reason. No one even thinks to litter, because it's just not part of their society, because they know that there's consequences for their actions. I think ultimately in life, it's about finding that happy medium of
get executed for littering. So they're scared
I'm currently living in Washington State.
They're scared to litter.
We have
because they'll just shoot you for throwing trash on the ground.
Of any state in the United States. I'm not kidding. The statistic was published about 2 weeks ago that of every state in the United States, we have the most theft anywhere. Right now, if I go to any retail store, you can identify 10 people in the store with backpacks and duffel bags, and all they're literally doing is walking around till no one's looking, and they just fill the bag and they walk right out the door. And no one does anything about it. The cops don't show up. No one stops them. It's just allowed. That's how bad it's gotten here. We got situations where people are getting into giant public fights.
Well, dude, it sounds like they don't have security.
Our local mall twice in the last few months was shut down completely and evacuated because of groups of teenagers breaking out into public fights. And basically what happened was the cops showed up, broke up the fight, closed the mall. No one got arrested. Everyone's just let off. You know, I think at one point they actually found a teenager had a gun. That he could have shot a bunch of people. Was anything done? No. That's how it is out here, okay? We're kind of the polar opposite of Singapore. Even if you get arrested, chances are, unless it's a really serious criminal offense,
I mean,
like
dude,
heavy drug
it's just
charges,
simple
assault, murder, anything like that. Unless
don't
it's
want
that,
people to steal,
you're
higher
just gonna get right.
security,
You
like, I
go
don't
to
know.
jail. All right,
I don't
you're
know what
out
to tell
within
you,
a
bro.
day. That's it. That's our system.
Every store that
Even
ever
today, if
existed
you're
has
caught
to
in the
deal
act
with
of committing
theft.
a crime, if you get in a car and you drive away,
I mean,
the cops are not legally allowed to follow you. All they can
you
do
gonna
is take
stop
down
it
your information and
or
try
not?
to catch you later. Maybe go to your house. Yeah, right. Like if you just got publicly caught committing a crime, are you going home? What are you, stupid? Of course not. But that's what I mean. That's our system here. So you could totally see that's the opposite of what they have in Singapore. Is that acceptable? Some people here think it is, but we've had a big movement here in Washington State in the last couple of years. People have had enough. Businesses are literally closing down and going out of business. There's actually a criminal ring. Here's what they do. They steal a car. They go at night,
Why
in the
don't
middle of
they
the
just
night.
hire security
they
instead
drive
of
into the
closing?
double glass doors of any business. It could be a retail store. It could be a bank. It could be a drugstore. They've actually started doing it to the marijuana dispensaries out here, the places that give out medical marijuana because it's legal in Washington.
Really?
They just drive right in the doors.
Really, Phil?
They run in the store. They loot. They run right out the door. And they've been doing entire rings of this, where then they take those things they've stolen
Again,
and they go
dude,
to this house. And
it's
this house looks like
really
a normal house
weird
from the
that-
outside. It's actually wall-to-wall stolen materials. And they have a criminal ring in there who they pay the thieves money for stealing, and then they take those items and they sell them online on the black market. And they've been making millions of dollars doing this in Washington State. They just busted a couple of them this last year. It was actually exposed. They were exposed and caught.
This
and
has
they shut
nothing to
down
do
one
with
of their rings. Okay, so now you can see the polar
This
opposites,
has nothing
right?
to do with cops,
in
bro.
Singapore, everything is so
This
extreme
fucking guy super chatting.
that no one would ever think to do something like that. Because if you were probably caught
Oh.
in one of those criminal rings, you'd probably be incarcerated for the rest of your life. Really? They're probably like life imprisonment. You millions of dollars, you're involved in this criminal ring, go to jail forever. No one will ever see you ever again, right?
Dude, the only
Now,
way
is
to,
that-
the
does
only
that
way to
punishment
handle
fit the
retail
crime?
theft, dude, is to hire
That's up for you to
third-party
debate.
private security.
Personally, I think that is extreme. I think
cops
that,
aren't gonna sit
that-
at your
but at the
store
same time,
and stop
how
people
many
from stealing.
times do they have massive thievery rings in
Yes,
Singapore?
they have other shit to
How
do,
often?
you know?
Not very
They
often.
have their own drugs
Why?
to sell.
Because the punishment's so extreme,
You know?
no one fucks around. So at what level of society do you want to live in, right? Is there a happy medium? That's really where the debate is.
It's the
Like,
only
for
way you're
me,
gonna stop theft,
I can see
bro.
both sides. And I would argue that right now I'm living on one of the extremes and I don't like it. I don't want to live in a place where right now, if I just wanted to take my wife and go to downtown Seattle, I would not feel safe. There's constant crime, fighting, thieves, holdups all over
What a
Seattle.
loser, bro.
And right now, tons of businesses have closed down, including giant ones like Target. Yes, that giant retail chain
You couldn't
Target
go outside, bro.
closed stores in downtown Seattle that have been there for decades because no one's stopping the crime. They just said, forget it. We're just closing the locations. So that's what I mean. No one's immune to this. So I'm seeing it from one level of extreme. Perhaps if I lived in Singapore, I would see it from the opposite level of extreme.
Yeah, why
and I'd
doesn't
be
he
like, well,
move,
maybe
dude?
that's not good either. I don't know. You know, I can only see from the one
Yo, Phil should
perspective
move
in
to
which I
Singapore.
live. I feel like we need to make positive changes here because everyone here in Washington State is
We?
very upset with how things are being run and wants change. So will that change ever come? I don't know. But that's my take. Like, my take is maybe we need more extreme stuff here in the United States. On the flip side of that, maybe Singapore's too extreme. I wouldn't know because I don't live there. Certainly all I know is from Slayer. I get his take and he thinks it's good. So what can I
yeah.
say, right? But
That
damn,
dude
do
take,
things
dude.
need to not be extreme one way. If anything, what we're seeing is the extremes don't work. You can't have extreme one way, extreme the other. You got to find that happy medium where the sacrifice of personal freedoms is worth the safety. Correct?
Bro, I'm not
So there you go.
sacrificing any freedoms, bro.
I have
What are
another
you-
question to answer.
are you
It says,
kidding?
hello, Phil. Happy New Year 2024. This is not Slayer. This is somebody else, by the way. I have to ask what you think about vegan and vegetarian foods like fake meat and plant milk. What do you think of their increase in popularity despite being less nutrient dense than
Don't
real
tread
meat?
on me,
I remember
Phil.
your speech from your 3 Houses playthrough in 2020
You go
on
live
how
in
vegan
Singapore if you
lifestyles
want,
still
bro.
kill
Leave me
living
alone.
beings despite vegans seeking to avoid that with their lifestyle. Huh? I don't remember that.
Go get your
Vegans would
hands
counter
chopped
that
off for
with
littering.
the indirect suffering of animals and humans
Tell
through
me you
vegan
don't have it,
farming,
and you don't have it
harmful as
good
it may
over here,
be,
bro.
is a better alternative to the direct and intentional suffering inflicted on animals to produce large quantities of meat. Your thoughts? Oh, I see what you're saying. So I guess what he's saying is in a playthrough that I did, I said, what's the difference between killing animals for meat or killing plants to still eat. Because either you're killing something alive to eat. You have to. We can't eat dirt and survive. We have to be eating something that's living in order to continue to live, correct? Or something that was alive, kill it, prepare it, and then eat it. So I think that's what I was saying is maybe they'll argue sentience. I don't know. Here's the thing, all right? I want you to understand that when I criticize anything like this, it's coming from a particular perspective. I can tell you I've eaten vegetarian food and I like it. Like, for example, I've grown to be very appreciative of Indian food in the last several years. Like I said, the last 4 or 5 years of my life, my wife and I have tried different kinds of Indian food. And if we actually order from an Indian restaurant, usually I go for vegetarian. I'll go for like a curry that's like cauliflower, carrots, potatoes, chickpeas, regular peas. I'll get that. And that's great. It tastes amazing. And even though there's no heavy protein in there, it's still enough sustenance, you know, for me. And it's amazing. You know, I can understand people who can live that lifestyle. As long as you're preparing the food and it tastes great, yeah, you could probably live easily on a vegan or a vegetarian diet, albeit you might have to find some alternatives. Like I said, chickpeas, other things to be replacing the animal proteins, right, in your diet. But there's a difference between, I feel, like, okay, so I am eating vegan or vegetarian because of health issues. I think it's healthier, and overall I want to stay away from animal proteins and fat because I think for health this is better for you, okay? You have a right to believe whatever you want. I don't know if there's scientific fact proving that statement or not. But if that's your belief and you only want to eat certain things, you have the right to control your diet, right? But for me, these people that try to stand on moral high horses about it, oh, well, you see, I'm a vegan. I don't eat animals. I'm so much better than everyone else because I care about animals so much more. I hate to tell you this. The vast majority of things that we use in our lives likely either involve some kind of the death of some kind of an animal or are a direct byproduct of the existence of said animal living in a captive life to specifically produce that product for our consumption. You understand? These people want to believe these fairy tales that my whole life is controllable and everything around me, I can completely stay away from the use of animal products and things. That's bullshit. That's not even possible in any way, shape, or form. These people that like to have moral control over everything. Oh, I'm so much superiority complex. I'm so much better than you because I drive my electric car, right? And I compost all my shit when you don't, and I freaking eat vegan. Good for you. Live that lifestyle if you want. But then to hold it against everyone else is pretty darn stupid, in my opinion.
Who's holding it against you, dude?
Health reasons. Hey, you believe it's healthy? Go ahead. Be vegetarian. Be vegan.
No, I want names,
holier
dude.
than thou. That's fucking played out.
Names
and
or it didn't happen.
Too, if you actually look at the science of things. So that's my take on it. Okay, that's the Q&A questions for this week. We got through them. Hope you guys enjoyed the answers. All right, and now it is time to continue. Here we go. Let's continue. Let's see what the next video is.
Yeah, he's just regurgitating other people's takes, dude, that he hears freaking wherever.
Oh, real life former Yakuza.
A real life Yakuza
Damn,
film.
this is probably super interesting, especially because we just played Like a Dragon Gaiden.
He's not gonna watch this.
Play
It's like an hour.
Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
How long
The
is
problem
this?
is it's 18 minutes long.
20 minutes, dude.
Sadly, I don't really think that this video is going to be very good for this show because of the format, you know? Like, I'm fascinated to watch this, but I don't even know if we'll get far enough in.
Might as well just skip,
you know what
dude.
I mean? To get enough out of it. I'll just watch a minute or two of it just to see what's up front here.
要はどこかのその境でヤクザのその美徳というものが暴力とか仁義であったり筋であったりそういったものから少しこう変わってきた時代があるんですよ。そして今はほとんどが昇格のポイントになるのはお金をどれだけ上に上げてるかっていうのが今。
So it's not about money, status, honor. It's now about just money, money, money. How much money you bring into the organization. It's all business now.
Money, 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 money.
現状です。だから僕は例えば組長時代に僕の代わりに刑務所にいた人間もいます。お金を稼ぐことばかり考えてたので、まあ今考えると良くないなというふうには思いますね。
Okay.
私がヤクザに入ったのは18歳の時です。大工さんの仕事をしていた時に心臓と腰をやってしまって で、その時に、金融の仕事をしたかったんですね。で、その金融の仕事をしたところが、
just like Yakuza 4, right? Loan sharks.
金融で僕の組長がいたところだった。組長から杯というものをもらいます。そしてその杯の中にお酒を入れて、そして3度に分けて飲むんですね、その杯を。こういう形でグッグッグッ。これで、儀式が終わります。そしてその儀式が終わった時点で親と子、子分と親分というものが成立します。ヤクザに入った時点で、組織に対して、名前を登録します。そしてその名前が登録された時点で組織の方にはその名前が登録されちゃうんで、警察が家宅捜査に入った時、その時に名前が割れてしまうんですね。警察の、本部の方に登録をされて、ヤクザの認定というふうな形になります。
Alright, so this is fascinating, but it's going to be way too long. Maybe we can re-explore this in the future. Maybe, you know, for this year, I've asked you guys, what kind of content would you like to see me do a little different on this channel? Maybe instead of always doing these shorter clip shows, we can maybe add in a week once a month where we do longer form reacting. And maybe this could be a great video for that kind of thing.
No blurred face,
I'd like to watch the whole thing and react.
Sure, you
I'm
react,
not going
bro.
to sit here for 20 minutes on a clip show, you know? I do like this video, though. I recommend it.
The Catholic Church, the church leaders of the Catholic Church in Germany, mate, if I grab one of those bishops, I'll shred them to pieces.
Wow. Okay.
For being proud and displaying their rainbow flag on their churches. Shame on such leaders.
Who is this guy? A German Catholic Church's LGBTQ plus revolution progress unveiled? You guys know me. I'm not into religion. I don't know anything about a disagreement within the Catholic Church about this topic at all.
I don't know about this one, dude.
I don't know anything. I can't even comment on it. Right?
Watch a little more.
I don't know what's going
And
on.
I'm not talking about the Catholic Church. Please,
watch a
I
little
don't want
more
anyone
here,
to take what I'm
Let's see
saying
what
out
we
of
got.
context. I love the Catholic Church. The Church is holy when the Church adheres to the teachings of the Messiah and his disciples.
Okay.
The Church is holy. But the moment the Church veers off, even if it's me, then shame on me too.
Okay.
You call yourself bishops, church leaders? Since when the Catholic Church embraced rainbow flags? You fools, you cowards, you traitors. Judas Iscariot is a saint compared to you.
Again, I'm not aware of this. I don't know. I don't know what the current standing is in the Catholic Church. The Pope himself recently said something about like blessing homosexual couples or something like that.
I don't care about any of this.
But they're still not saying that he's allowing like gay marriage. That's not allowed in the Catholic Church. But he would still bless.
This guy's a loser,
like,
Phil. Let me skip this
I don't
shit.
get it. I'm so out of the loop on this topic that I feel like even if you're watching this video, I can't really say anything that sounds semi-intelligent, so I think we're just going to move on.
Can't you just take for once, just take some kind of a stance on anything,
the response of a Sky News anchor to the story we watched earlier.
Even to something that's clearly like not good, like he's like, well, I don't know.
Beat the game. This is
I don't know what this guy's saying. I mean, it could be good, it could be bad. I don't know. I feel
Here's her response to the story. Are you ready?
He's got to be in the middle, dude.
Now, Tetris has long been touted as a video game that just can't
this is the lady that makes fun of Blue Scooty.
It just goes on and on.
Blue Scooty, Derek's favorite, dude. Derek and Blue Scooty are going to start dating soon.
Well, 13-year-old American Willis Gibson has technically proven that wrong. He beat the original Nintendo version of the game by reaching such a high level that the coding froze. That left the program unable to generate any more falling blocks.
Okay, let's settle down.
I would just say step away from the screen,
you took it too
go
far.
outside, get some fresh air. Beating Tetris is not a life goal. Speaking of fresh air, let's get a look at the weather.
Wow, what a nice impartial anchor for the news, right? So basically, she completely discredits anything in the story whatsoever. Like, are you not aware that you work at the news station and the news station has selected this story to be something of worth to be presented on your broadcast? So your bosses disagree with you, yet you're just going to say that publicly, right? Like, why does she even do that? Like, why would you do that? Doesn't even make sense. Even if that's her personal opinion. Maybe she has kids because she said as a mother, right? So maybe as a mother, her kids play video games and her kids waste a lot of time playing fucking Fortnite or something like that. And she thinks it's just a big waste of time and money. Even if that's her personal opinion on the subject, does she have a right to just spout that out on a public news broadcast that's supposed to be covering this as an actual story of importance? Like, why would she even say that? It's fucked up, right? You know?
She's
and
like,
by the way,
she's like,
it's
yo,
2024.
fuck Scooty,
Hold on. Knock, knock. 2024 is at your house, mum. And just to notify you that video games are the biggest form of entertainment on the planet. They bring in more money than movies, music, and television combined. More people play video games than any other entertainment medium on Earth. And you think that a kid beating a video game, the first in the world in this method, is not important or any kind of a goal. Well, what are your goals exactly? To do the same thing everyone else does, to pump out a couple of kids and yell at them about playing Fortnite?
Wow.
Maybe if you did something in your life that was worth accomplishing, people would be talking about it on the news too. You ever think about that? Instead of you imposing your very ridiculous opinion onto someone else and no one gives a shit.
Is Phil projecting?
Right? So maybe try accomplishing something for yourself before you shit on others' accomplishments, you fucking bitch. Okay, let's continue.
Momentum is building to fix one of the most corrupt aspects of American healthcare.
Whoa, Phil.
The Biden administration is announcing the first batch of prescription drugs
that was
will be
toxic.
subject to new price negotiations.
Hey, we're
with
toxic,
Medicare.
baby. Why are we toxic?
Last year, lets Medicare negotiate on prices for the first time ever.
Medicare's new negotiating budget will lower prices for 10 million American seniors with heart disease, blood cancer, and diabetes.
Interesting.
It's expected to save
Oh
taxpayers.
yeah, Phil hates women, dude. He really does.
$102 billion
Bro,
in the next 10
if you ever want to hear,
There's just one
if you ever want to hear Phil talk shit about
is
women,
going to war to stop it from happening.
bring up Wonder Woman.
Oh, that's not surprising at all. Are you kidding me? Something that actually would help people in healthcare?
Yeah.
Well, of course the pharmaceutical industry wants to be... No, we can't make as much money now. We have to fight it. We have to argue, right? And by the way, just for the record, someone in chat said, oh, she's at the top of her field. She's a news anchor on Sky News. She's completely replaceable. In a finger snap like this, they could remove her from that desk and get someone else in that spot, and no one would fucking notice.
Just like
That's
that.
the point I'm making here. She's not the first in her field. She didn't do anything special.
Yeah, she ain't
She's just there to
shit.
shit on others' accomplishments because
She
she
ain't
thinks she's high and mighty,
nothing,
right?
bro.
Oh, an American child did
She
something
ain't
in video
dog
games?
shit, bro.
Fuck you. Okay.
Get
anyway,
out of here, bitch.
But yeah, in this case, are you surprised that we now have a new law that makes it that insurance or these middlemen companies that pay for healthcare for Americans are going to negotiate better prices for the American healthcare system, but the pharmaceutical companies are upset? Wait a minute, but we can't keep rolling in record profits for every single drug we pump out if you take away our profits. What are you doing? Right? What a surprise that this would be happening. Oh, what did I do? Did I? No, I fucking went backwards.
Cancel the program.
Calling the drug pricing provisions in the IRA unconstitutional, a sham, tantamount to extortion.
So there is a lot of money at stake here.
There are now almost 10 lawsuits from drug companies and lobbying groups aiming to block Medicare's new negotiating power. And the thing is, when you start reading through them, it becomes really clear that these arguments, they're pretty much... Seriously, no one expects them to win on the actual merits. But despite that, the pharmaceutical industry could actually stop negotiations from happening through a coordinated legal strategy that aims to get just one lawsuit in front of the Supreme Court. Let's take a look at how Democrats' efforts to rein in just blatant profiteering have sparked a full-on legal war with some of the most powerful corporations in America.
I mean, we don't even have to watch the rest of the video. It's self-explanatory, right? In the United States, okay, sadly, our healthcare system is dictated by the companies that make drugs and or those who will most stand to benefit from the cost of healthcare. So investors into the system, okay? That's why when we go to the doctor, like I actually just saw a meme about this. And no, I didn't turn captions on again. It's automatic. Obviously, YouTube is screwed up today. I just saw a meme about this, that a father had a heart attack. He went to the hospital. He was admitted to the hospital for 1 week. They treated his heart attack. He went home, and they gave him a $103,000 bill. Now he's left to argue with his insurance company on how much they're going to pay and how much he owes. Likely, this is debilitating and will ruin his life. How do you afford a $103,000 bill out of nowhere that there's no way you can pay? Correct? Now, what do you think that bill is going to really pay? Do you really think it cost $103,000 for this guy's week of treatment? It's gross overbilling, and it's because our system's broken. We have health insurance companies. We have giant pharma companies. We have healthcare provider middlemen companies. We have all this thing that our whole system in the United States is set up for money. Literally, the entire thing is to print money. It's one of the most profitable things in the country is healthcare. Why? Should it be? Morally, does it even make sense? Just to keep people healthy and alive, you have to be rolling in a profits? Like, what is that? Even the whole oath of a doctor, right? What is that? Is it the Hippocratic Oath or whatever it is called? You know, they're supposed to do no harm and only help people. But literally, the moment that they provide the healthcare, you could be ruining someone's life because they're in financial turmoil for the rest of their life now, right? So our system is so based on this that we now have our government involved in it. And our government, in some cases, says this is ridiculous. We need to change this so that people don't have their lives ruined because they had a health problem. So they are having this Medicare, which is one of the government-funded health systems. You will negotiate the price of healthcare with these pharma companies so that they can't just dictate the market anymore and just overcharge and ruin people's lives. But of course, pharma, oh no, you can't do that because then we can't be profitable anymore, right? Well, maybe your system's corrupt and broken and never should have been based on ruining people's lives. Did you ever think about that? Before you decided to become insanely huge, bloated, and rolling in dough. Like, that's what I mean. It's crazy, but it's just acceptable, right? To our country, that this is just normal business, right? And it's not just pharma, it's everything else too. All these major corporations are so profitable and rolling in money, and anything that could possibly take away some of that, they rally against. And what do? Like he just said, they go to Capitol Hill, they go to DC, and they lobby. They go to our senators and they go to our, representatives and they say, hey, just so you know, there's this bill that just passed that now apparently, Medicaid or Medicare, I forgot what it was, is going to debate with us over the price of, the drugs. Fuck that. Shoot that down, right? Get it out of there. So that way we keep making more money. And by the way, if you do that, we're just going to happen to give you some money for your next campaign to get reelected. And by the way, we're going to give you all these kickbacks, a timeshare you can go on vacation to, and all these benefits. You could come and talk at our pharmaceutical company and do a public speech, and we're going to pay you $500,000 to do the speech. This is how our government works. It's completely corrupted. And there's people who've been trying to end this for years and years and say we have to stop lobbying because these companies are evil, and they're actually doing these horrible things to maintain the power they have. But no one shuts it down. The lobbying continues, and our government is still controlled by that. Now what they're finding, even worse than this, is investments. So now our actual people in power are making financial investments based on info they should not have. Info that in some cases is dictated by their own laws they're making. So imagine you make a law that you know is going to benefit a company, and the company is going to probably make a lot of money because you're making a law. So then you invest in the company. And then you pass the law. So immediately, because you pass the law, you benefit from it. That's what's happening right now in our government in the United States. I don't know about other countries how it works. Here, it is super corrupted. Yet, American citizens just kind of sit around like, well, we can't do anything to change it. Pharma's just one part of it. It's pretty fucked up. And I would watch this whole video, except I kind of already know what he's going to say about how the pharmaceutical companies want to retain their profits, and so what they're going to do, they're going to flood everything with lawsuits until finally one lawsuit goes to the Supreme Court, and hope that because the Supreme Court right now is dominated by more conservative justices, that they're going to side with Big Pharma, and so they're going to strike down all these changes and make it so that they can make record profits again. And they're going to hope that there's enough of these Supreme Court justices that make money off of Big Pharma that they're going to want to do that. So I don't even need to watch the rest of the video. It's pretty sad. And that's DS Politics preview. DS Politics launching, I don't know. I'm sure we're going to eventually get to it, just not right now. Okay? All right. It's time to split the part and come back with the finale to DSP versus the internet. Thank you all for a great show this week, and I'll be back shortly with the final videos. See you then. Okay. Very nice. All right, I'm going to stretch my legs, and then we're going to do a final half hour, everybody. I'm debating whether I should reorder the playlist, because now we've been watching these standard members from a bit, and I don't know if we should reorder it or not. Hold on a second. Maybe if I look at the playlist myself. We started right here from Perfectly Timed Commercial. How far are we? Oh, we're pretty close to the end. The next one's a 17-minute documentary. We're definitely... So here's what we'll do. We'll watch 2 quick videos, and then maybe we'll swing back to the beginning of the playlist. Or maybe the middle of the playlist. Some of these are kind of repeats, which sucks. Like, there's a portable Dreamcast, but we literally just watched the portable PS1. So I kind of don't want to watch that this week. You know, it's the final part, so I kind of want to grab some stuff, some random stuff. All right, we'll watch 2 videos, and then we'll skip to, like, the middle of the playlist, and we'll watch some from there. That's what we'll do. Okay, but let me just stretch my legs quickly. Oh, by the way, I have 2 shout-outs I have to do, and I'll do those in a second. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay. Oh, ooh. Okay. Cool. All right, 2 quick shout-outs. First of all, Rare Form did a super chat and says, people who don't want any cops are nuts. We need them. If anything, yes, I believe you. I think that literal history has proven that a society with absolutely 0 rule enforcement doesn't work. We have enough instances of examples of this, all right, to prove that it will never work. All right? There's always going to be people who take advantage of that system for their own personal gain. They don't care about the common good. They're always just going to care about themselves, right? Self-preservation. So the question is, to what level of enforcement? And that's what we were talking about earlier. So thank you for the super chat. And I also received a $1 tip. Oh, wow. This person says, that kid who won the Tetris World Record dedicated his win to his recently deceased father. What a tone-deaf take from the woman. Yeah, she's just a bitch. There's no reason to even listen to fucking people like that. Miserable people who just want to tear down others and their accomplishments. Like, I don't care if your kids personally are addicted to video games and you think they'll do nothing with their lives because all they do is play fucking Fortnite all day. Really, I don't give a shit about you and your family situation. Don't bring down others because you're miserable. Fuck you. Okay. Ready? Let's go. Alrighty, everyone. This is it. The final part of DSP versus the Internet, episode 46 for January 7th, 2024. We are going to mix up the playlist a little bit. Let's actually jump forward here, because the next video was another 17-minute documentary, which we're not going to be doing. There's like 2 quick funny clips, and then we'll jump backwards in the playlist to an earlier spot, okay? So let's see if this works first. Actually, hold on, because I want to make sure this doesn't desync the playlist, which would really screw everything up. If I click here. Okay, did not desync the playlist. That's good. Okay. So, 2 quick ones, and then we'll reset the playlist a little bit, or jump back to the playlist. So, what is this? Most replayed. Okay. Big kickboxer? That's kickboxing, right? That was it? That was the clip. Just a kickboxing. Okay, then. So, what is this?
Smelly, stinky, greasy, oily, talentless, unwashed, depressed, uninspiring, foul-ish smelling little Thai boys scurry to me like rats. How old are you, sir? 13. Say that again for the camera. 23. Plenty of consent. Come closer. We have a single fettuccine button. Black peel to bell.
What is the fuck is this video? Did I take this too far? It's an ASMR video. What is this? Yo, this is the weirdest video ever. What is going on? I have no idea what is going on.
Hand affected stitching. Come up here, we have a bruschetta breast pocket with no pocket square, but that's all good.
What's funny is this is double subtitles too. It's subtitles on subtitles because this thing keeps glitching.
Here we have a 1, 2, 3 gauntlet cuffs. Dot, 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 bang. Fully functional line cuff. Turn around here, sir. This disgusting, decrepit young tiger is absolutely my 4D fit. We have 2 gigantic planets right here. Bangkok, Sydney, Bangkok, Sydney.
What the hell is going on? What is this? I have no clue what we just watched. I don't know if I want to know what we just watched. That was the weirdest shit. That's ASMR for you guys. All right, anyway. So like I said, what I want to do is I want to jump kind of to the middle of the playlist. Let me find, like, what's the middle point? This one.
Like all of us.
Okay, here we go. This should be interesting. Let's watch this. This seems like it's going to be pretty funny. Netflix description's gone wrong.
Netflix sometimes cocks things up, and it will list a show only with a different show's description.
Oops.
SpongeBob SquarePants. He's lost his family, and now his last daughter to violent terrorism. He'll stop at nothing for the day of reckoning.
Look at his face. He'll stop at nothing for the day of reckoning. Ooh, I'm coming for you. Yo, that's great. That's absolutely great.
These tickled me, so I found a handful that I thought we could look at together. Ba-bum.
Wow.
Clifford the Big Red Dog. He knows a lot about divorce, dating, and sex after 45, and he won't spare you the gory details. The Walking Dead. It's all about skill, speed, and ingenuity in this cooking competition show where up-and-coming chefs turn everyday items into an
extraordinary meal. Look behind him. There's a bunch of dead bodies. Oh my god. This is great.
Ordinary meal. Minions. An urban drug kingpin sees hip-hop as a way out of his dangerous career choice. Can he escape his violent
There you
past?
go.
The Shining. 2 losers in love take their game up a notch and win. But it's a train wreck in the making. A hilarious train wreck.
Oh my god. In fact, The Shining. I mean, technically, could you actually say that that applies to the movie? 2 losers in love. I don't know if they're both losers, but it's about a married couple and their son take their game up a notch and win by what? By going to the Outlook Motel and trying to write he has writer's block, right? But it's a train wreck in the making. Yes, I would say The Shining is a hilarious train wreck. All right, maybe it's not. It is a train wreck. It's not hilarious though. It's terrifying.
Peppa Pig. The infamous World War II death factory comes to life. Step inside and experience the horror for yourself.
The Peppa Pig World War II death factory? Okay. Interesting.
Shrek, the musical. While his schoolmates struggle through average adolescent troubles, one boy deals with a more demonic destiny. Gilmore Girls, an intriguing look at scientists using
What the fuck? Yo, Gilmore Girls has got Ninja Turtles next to it. What the? Wait a minute. Everything here is wrong. Gilmore Girls, Ninja Turtles live action movie, and the description are all incorrect. Read that.
Another innovations to treat a range of injured animals to give them a new lease of
Wow.
life. Turbo. Hotel sex, flying first class, eating yourself out of breath. His life isn't as glamorous as it
What the
sounds.
fuck?
Shawshank Redemption. 2 chickens hatch an elaborate plan to
No!
escape the farm before their goose is cooked. Can they fly the coop?
Are you kidding me? Isn't that Chicken Run? They fucking put the description of Chicken Run on Shawshank Redemption. That one I feel like is fake, like they might have photoshopped that in there. Oh my god. And this is Mel Gibson lends his voice in the first full-length film from Oscar-winning commentator Nick Park. So who does Mel Gibson play in Shawshank Redemption?
Brother Bear 2, shirtless guys, secret love triangles, and a steamy Shakespeare play. They're in for one hot summer. Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas. A grief-stricken couple returns to their homeland after their infant's death, only to find that their deluxe high-rise is haunted by sinister
What the
spirits.
fuck?
The Adventures of Sonic the
Oh,
Hedgehog.
no.
Ah, the idyllic English countryside. Flowers bloom, nightingales sing, and homicide is as common as hay fever. Pingu, meet Pingu, a fit young fighter turned bloated Lothario, ruling with extreme decadence inside this grandiose pleasure palace. Bible secrets reveal.
Pingu's Pleasure Palace. Pingu's Pleasure Palace. Oh, man. All right, that was a good one. Can they top it, though? We're a little more than halfway through the video. Can we top Pingu's Pleasure Palace?
He smoked and drank, he endured depression, and he helped win World War II. The world wouldn't be the same without him.
That's true.
Tinkerbell, her pimp cheated on her while she was locked up. Now this working girl sets out to claim her pound of flesh.
What
the Human Centipede 3, the final sequence. Dating, career, finding a great taco, it's all hard. But becoming...
No! No! Oh, no. Finding a taco where? The Human Centipede. Oh my god. Excuse me.
A mature adult is a whole other degree of difficulty. E.T. the extraterrestrial, and when a lady terrorist messes with the US, fight female with female. The best men for the job are in a women's prison.
What?
Bob's Burgers.
Oh, no.
A dying man makes a desperate bid to save his family. But in the meth trade, there are fates far worse than death.
Oh my god. Now wait. A dying man makes a desperate bid to save his family, but in the meth trade, there are fates far worse than death. Is that Breaking Bad? It's Breaking Bad Bob's Burgers. So, imagine that. Imagine if that actually was, if Bob's Burgers, the front of his burger, the front is it's a burger joint, but he's making meth in the back of the burger joint. Now, that would be a different take on Bob's Burgers, that's for sure. Wow. By the way, that show's still on TV, right? It was good when I watched like a few seasons of it. I really liked it, but I haven't watched it in ages.
Bad boys. They say it's never too late to fall in love again.
True.
Well, these two are out to prove them right.
There you go. Why not? They look like they'd be anyway.
And Will Smith, if you happen to be watching this, it's just a joke, mate. It's just a joke. Auschwitz, the Nazis, and the final happy little trees, happy little clouds. This soft-spoken artist world is a wonderful place to be.
Obviously, that's supposed to be Bob Ross. It must be a documentary about Bob Ross, right? Oh my god.
Barney and Friends, the true story of Colombia's infamously violent and powerful drug cartels, fuels this gritty new gangster drama series.
5
Barney,
stars.
let's make music. A theme park prison could be worse. A death row teen might have to keep everyone amused to stay alive.
Nice.
More Barney songs.
It seems
Being
going.
shy when starting a new romance is bad enough. But throw in the urge to kill, and you've got a real problem. Fucking hell, why is it always Barney? Anyway, we'll do one more.
It seems like those could all be correct as well, no? Does that seem like they could all, if they were all the right descriptions, that would all make sense. All 3 of those. Okay, last one.
Muppets. After a triumph in the Hunger Games, Katniss Everdeen travels through the districts on a victor's tour, while a rebellion gathers steam around her.
Now, what's weird about this is, obviously, that's one of the Hunger Games descriptions. I don't know which one, because there's like 3 or 4 of those movies, right? The Muppets, the name of the movie, again, the name of the movie, the description, and the picture, none of them match. What is that picture from? Anyone know what movie that picture's from? I think that's a British movie. I think I've seen it. God, I'm having a brain fart. It's not Snatch. It's a different movie. That's World's End. That's at World's End. That's what that is. So we got World's End, the Muppets, and freaking a Hunger Games movie. Wow. It's absolutely ridiculous. All right, that was pretty good. That was funny. Admittedly, that was fucking funny.
You know what's funny? You probably when you took a certain gig doing a voice for Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, Ray Liotta's going to talk about his experience in Vice City. Now it's only a minute long. I hope we can watch the clip. But every time we try to watch Conan, this thing gets blocked. So maybe if I pause every 10 seconds, we'll get through it. Let's see.
And you probably think to yourself that,
yeah,
wow, all these guys just say, yeah. They're probably trying to make the show go with a joystick right now. When you do this game, people, you think, okay, I'm just going to do this voice.
I think it's funny that
if it
he
gets
does this
blocked,
show
then
Coolest Gamer, where
how did this guy upload it?
It's basically the fact that he doesn't know anything about video games and he tries to play a game and enjoy it, because obviously he knows nothing about video games. But it's different. Like, so here's the difference between him and the woman who's the Sky News broadcaster. He's joking. He respects the gaming community. He knows nothing about it. So when he makes jokes about it, they're just innocent and he's not trying to be harmful. Like what that woman said on the fucking broadcast, she was just outright trying to be disrespectful and slamming anyone who plays video games, right? That's the difference between him and her. You know, I can understand, I can get the joke when Conan makes a joke about gaming or gamers. There's no joke there when that bitch said that on her broadcast.
Big deal. And then it became a huge hit, and it's sort of part of the pop culture now. Is that surprising to you?
Totally. I had no idea. I'm not a game player. I was never a Pac-Man guy when that first game came out. I was never into that stuff at all.
It's not cool to say, I was a big Ms. Pac-Man guy. I gobbled up all those glowing blue.
In terms of any kind of games, I never played any games, and this was like
boomer
it's just
status.
Like it sold like 8 million units. It's like a $400 million movie. It's like,
it's huge. Yeah, it's like you're in a huge hit.
Yeah, at the time, the GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas were they the best-selling games? I believe they were. So literally, he was in the best-selling game of all time. Probably made more money than any movie he's been in. Honestly, like, do you think probably Vice City made more money than Goodfellas? No, I would think it did. Maybe I'm wrong, but I would think for the amount it sold, it probably did. It's $60 a pop. Well, what was it, 50 back then, for the amount that it sold? I actually wonder. Anyway.
Huge. And it was fun. Dude? You know, you're just sitting there cursing at people. It was fun to do.
Like, that's fun. You just went into a booth and cursed at people went crazy for a while, and they accidentally sent it to the SpongeBob people, and it went on the air.
But you got a lot of people play that game?
Oh, yeah. That's a huge hit, that game.
There you go. He didn't even realize it was going to be much of a hit. Darziak says, what about DSP picks for the last 10 minutes? I mean, we could, and yes, rest in peace to the great Ray Liotta. He was a great actor. Sad that he has passed away. What would I want to pick? If I could pick from this list, what would I pick? The problem is a lot of these videos are very lengthy. I said some of these are kind of repeats. I don't want to do a portable Dreamcast. There's 2 low-tier God videos in here. I don't know if I should click on any of these.
Let's go. Click on one. Do it. Do it. You won't do it.
I don't know. I can't just. I'm just gonna hit play. I don't even know what I want to do next, so I'll just hit play. We'll just go to the natural next video. Here we go. This is not my gameplay, by the way, for the record. That's a lot of Sean.
I hope it's not too late.
Oh, Derek's back, and he says.
Oh, didn't I see this already, or did this happen to me?
And the trolls attacked her.
I feel like this happened to me
too.
That it keeps saying Sean.
The trolls attack Little Shake and Bake, dude. No.
I think so, right? I think so.
No.
So, I think it just keeps continuing for like the rest of the game. It won't go away.
No shake and bake.
He keeps
No
matching
shake
X
and
to keep
bake.
going.
No. The video didn't go through.
Oh, whoa!
The
He
trolls
actually
attacked
keeps
her.
yelling too. I thought it was just audio. His mouth moved. Did you see that?
Derek
His
said the
mouth
trolls
actually moved
attacked her.
too. He's still yelling at him. He won't stop yelling at him.
They got all their videos taken down? What do you mean?
Wow.
What do you mean? What do you mean they got all their video trolls?
I knew you would come and
Trolls
say.
got the videos taken down? The videos.
It just continues. How long does this go on? Did we do it for 3 straight minutes? Oh my god, this whole scene. Yeah.
Ethan.
He's been talking about it the whole show. I don't know. I don't pay attention to his chat most of the time, and Phil hasn't been acknowledging it, so.
Sean, the killer is Sean!
Congratulations, Ethan.
We already know.
I just noticed him talking about it.
You succeeded. You're the father that I have been looking for all these years. A man capable of giving his own life to save
Little
his
Shake and Bake's not in a good mood, dude. That sucks.
That's a dog!
I'm going to have to kill you both.
The groomer becomes the groom.
Sean! It still continues even during the action scene. What the fuck? Oh, he shot him? Oh shit, he shot him. I don't know if I've ever seen this outcome. Have we ever, in all of my playthroughs of Heavy Rain, have we ever seen this scenario? I don't think we ever have. Have we ever seen him shoot Ethan in the stomach like that? I don't think we've ever seen that once in my run-throughs. Well, there's LTG stuff. We'll see if it's worth watching. If not, we'll skip it. I'm just curious.
Oh yeah, for all of you guys that missed it. When it's time to ban. I got you covered.
Yo, he's about to go super ban mode. Infinity ban.
Crushing gems. Refreshing my alchemy dust.
Oh shit. Crushing them gems.
Is, how long will you stay?
Ooh.
And will you ever reach multiverse?
The multiverse.
This guy's for real, right? Like, he's actually thinks this is, like, intelligence. He's playing with toy gems on a glove. Right?
Yo, Roast, get him. Roast
He
him,
actually
Phil.
thinks this is like, oh, look at me. I'm cool,
Get him.
man. Look at my glove.
Get him.
This guy is the guy who criticized me and how I look on my streams.
Roast him.
He's playing with a children's toy of plastic gems.
Oh.
And a plastic glove on his streams, acting like he's a badass. But he's criticizing my appearance, right?
Oh, we got him, Phil. We got him. We got his ass in 4K.
He's still
Phil.
going. He's still playing with it.
I can feel them.
The Yoshi, yeah. The Yoshi, the Yoshi costume. Yo, look at, yo, it's taking him out, dude. He can't handle the power. No, no.
What is happening?
No, LTG.
This is what he does? This is his stream.
Panos.
What the fuck? This is literally the content this guy makes, huh?
Oh no. Baños. Like bathroom?
Oh, there's more than one. I thought this video was one instance. Oh, there's more than one.
Oh, we got a collab.
Apparently.
We got a what is it? Can't remember.
He's doing it again. He's playing with the gems.
The Halo music makes it much better.
Holy shit.
Oh shit, he's powering up.
No problem.
He's doing it again. When does he bust out the big green Hulk fist and punch the two together like this?
All right, so since we have a dumbass nigga in here with a blue gem, right? I'm seeing a dumbass nigga with a blue gem. that clearly does not know that I get stream sniped every time I cut on fighting games. Since you're a fucking retard with a blue gym that don't know how this shit works from now on, you bitch ass worthless nigga, your gym is mine, you bitch ass nigga. Get that ass banned, bitch! Get the fuck out of my chat!
I would like, hold on, excuse me a second.
Okay. Okay then.
I'd like to make a public statement now to end my show for the week. I'd like to make a strong public statement.
Phil does not condone that language,
all right?
dude.
And this is coming from me, of all people.
Do not ban me.
Right? And everyone knows who I am.
YouTube, I did not say that.
I would like to publicly apologize
That was Dale.
to everyone on Earth for that. I would like to publicly... I want you to understand that this is not representative of the actions and the behavior of the vast majority of people who create content on the internet. Okay, I just want you to understand that. There are some people like that, and he's definitely, I guess, one of the prime cases, but I do feel like I have to apologize to those who watch this stuff, because, wow.
Why?
I mean...
They like it. That's why they watch. Yo,
right? Like, that's... You know, over the years,
Phil,
there's some
get your gem
instances
crushed, dude.
where people are like, remember when PewDiePie said the N-word, and then it made everyone look bad, and everyone... It was a collective demonetization on YouTube, and everyone lost their jobs and careers.
Yes, you
and
heard
everyone
it.
blamed PewDiePie. I don't think that's really the case.
You heard
I
it
think
here.
that was a scapegoat. But in
PewDiePie
this case...
caused the adpocalypse.
When this was real, right? This was not
the sole purpose
doctored in any
was
way.
PewDiePie.
This was just taken straight off the stream, correct? Right?
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah, Phil.
All right.
Get your gem
So I would just
crushed,
like to,
you worthless.
you know, again, apologize, because I want you to understand that when we started creation of this content, like I started over 15 years ago making content for the internet, all right? When I started as a content creator to inspire other people to do like improv commentary over games, to talk with their audience, this was not my intention. I want you to understand that. This content, this behavior was not what I was intending to inspire. All right. This obviously is what they call an unintended consequence, an offshoot.
Is he saying he inspired
things,
LTG?
You know. I know that over the years I've inspired tons of people. You know,
Wait, what?
again, it's the reason why many people made content, and it's just like this person, then this person, then this person, and just keeps.
Wait, anybody edgy was
I
inspired
understand that
by
there's
you?
been some end game stuff. This is kind of like an end game, right? What we're seeing right here.
What?
But this was not what I meant when I started back then.
Phil made you LTG. You
in
heard
some
it.
cases,
You heard it here, bro.
There's
Phil made your ass.
I wasn't expecting for a
Phil,
man who's
you
supposed
are
to
a
be
child of Phil, dude.
a grown man individual playing with a children's toy on his stream, talking about crushing plastic gems and insulting his chat and reveling in the banning, right? Reveling. That is, I never actually thought that would happen. So,
But that's
I just want to apologize.
Phil, you've done
publicly
that
to end
multiple
my show this
times. What are
week.
you talking about?
I'm sorry that this exists. I can't. Certainly,
Bro, you're the
I
white
didn't
LTG.
intentionally cause
That's why
or create
people-
it. I certainly didn't. I
That's why
don't
people
condone
call
it.
you that.
I condemn it. I wish it didn't exist.
I condemn
Sadly,
it.
I just don't have the power. I don't really have the power to stop it, right? So just so you understand, it is what it is. You know,
No, they're very.
YouTube rolls with it. Unless this was on Twitch, but whatever. You know,
They are
I
very
can't-
similar, dude.
I created the monster, then I became powerless to stop it. Let's put it that way,
You
right?
made
Like the
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein's monster is out there ransacking through all the countryside.
I said it first, though.
And destroying everything.
I said it first, though.
And I can't. I'm powerless. I tried. I shot it.
I'm powerless,
I burned
dude.
it.
I can't do anything. I'm like an addict.
Electrified it. It just made it more powerful. It's like, damn. Anyway, but then again, I'm sure he'll be making comments about my appearance very soon. So that's
crispy.
Anyway,
hairline,
guys,
dude.
that is it for DSP versus the Internet,
Crispy peanut butter
episode
complexion.
46. I hope that you enjoyed the show. Great variety this week, I would say, for the most part. Not everything was great, but for the most part, that was enjoyable. And I hope that you guys enjoyed the show.
Hey, big ups,
I did.
everyone.
And I want to say thanks to
Damn,
everyone who
that
chilled,
went quick,
who
dude.
supported in any way. You guys are awesome. And I will see you next week for another fun episode. Remember, if you're a member,
that was one of the better
you're
ones.
the ones who control the fate of this show. What we watch every week. So I hope that you'll post up your nominations. And thanks to everyone who watched live.
But that one
was
pretty
really
quick.
awesome for all of you. Thank you so very much. See you next time. Peace out for episode 47 next week. I'll see you then. Bye-bye. And hopefully less of this. Well, excuse me. More of this.
Yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. What's he doing? Sea of Stars?
Yikes.
Oh, no.
Holy yikes. All right, guys, we're done.
I got to take care of this kitten, dude. I got to go get
Let's do a
more
quick
cat
shout-outs
food.
because a few small tips came
This
in.
thing's eating so much, dude. It hasn't gone to the
I have a lot
bathroom.
to do. I have to get all these
what's wrong with
videos uploaded.
It keeps eating and eating, but
I
it's
have
not
to
going to the bathroom.
Get the streams set up for tomorrow. I have a lot to do before I can go eat dinner. So, shout out to the following people.
Yo, big up Sonic.
If it loads, because now it doesn't want to load.
Big ups, my dude.
I got a $2 tip. People are talking about an Adam Krigler video. I don't care. I'm not watching any content from people who have been nasty to me. You understand that, right? Like, why on earth would I ever watch a video about Adam Krigler?
I can't wait for this Mike Klum documentary, dude.
And if you submitted it multiple times,
Can't wait for this guy to
stupid.
shit on
I'm sorry,
Phil
I'm
so
never gonna
bad.
watch that. I hope you
And then Phil's gonna be
understand
like,
why. It's called common
he
sense.
stabbed me in the
I
back.
received a $1 tip.
I trusted this guy.
In Heavy Rain, I never understood why the cop is solving his own murder.
I can't
He's
wait,
the origami
dude.
killer. Why would he do that? Did he want to get caught? It's called misdirection. He's not a cop. He's a private detective. And essentially what he was purposefully doing is he was trying to cause massive misdirection. If you actually follow the story of Heavy Rain, like if you watch the game a second time, what you'll realize is that a lot of his storyline is following him investigating other people that have nothing to do with the murders, but trying to kind of almost pin them on them. Remember when he goes to that big party and he gets into the fight with like the druggy son and everything of the big time crook? He does it on purpose. That's all leading to him trying to divert attention away from himself. But you don't realize that at first. You think this is part of the investigation of the murderer. It's literally not. It's just a bunch of bullshit. It's his smoke screen he's putting up to try to protect himself. He never really, in any of his actions during the game,
Bro, this
he
Tony
doesn't
Hawk-
incriminate himself once. Take a
Hey,
look back and
man.
watch, which I realize that.
He's only done one trick,
Kind of
dude. Look at
interesting.
this.
And then I received another $1 tip.
He's only done one. He's still in one trick, dude.
So let's
there
see
you
here.
Damn.
Goodfellas had a budget of $25 million. It had box office earnings of $47 million. GTA Vice City made $300 million just in the United States. Yes, but what you're looking at is initial sales versus initial
This game used to be
year
so
run.
good,
Keep in
dude.
mind, Goodfellas has been out
Damn.
for a million years, and it's had syndication, private sale, showings on these different on-demand services. It's been sold a zillion DVDs. It's not just game sale versus initial box office run. That's not even like an apples to apples comparison. You'd have to basically look over the run of each game of the game as well as the movie and its different prints and how much money did each really make, right? But I would argue, like I was saying, yeah, I think that Ray
$90?
Liotta probably was involved in a much bigger deal with GTA
Yeah,
Vice
he won't be
City
able
than
to
he
do that, yeah.
realized. Like, he had no idea that that game was going to be big, like he said in that interview. And the next thing you know, that's the biggest piece of media he's ever been in, which was, he probably didn't intend for that at all, right? Okay, guys, that is it for this week. Like I said, I got to get out of here. I want to say thank you. You guys were very supportive. I mean, I got insane amount, hundreds of gifted memberships over on DSP Gaming this morning, and then tips here as well. It's great. Thank you for the support today. Remember, no late stream tonight, because tonight I am doing private videos for my patrons. Some Q&A, some reacts, all kinds of variety of stuff. And I'm setting up for tomorrow's year-end series. So, no night stream. But tomorrow, we're back to full-time with the podcast, with Baldur's Gate 3, and with the late stream, which is going to be the most disappointing games countdown, okay? Derek, I'm well aware. We talked about this earlier. I know you keep spamming the chat with this, but we already talked about it, and I'm aware of what you're saying. And we already talked about that I wasn't going to watch it this week because it wasn't in the playlist, but we could do it next week, possibly, if it gets put into the playlist.
God
so I don't know why you keep spamming the chat. Like, I understand what you're saying. I've already acknowledged it, okay? I'm trying to be nice about it. I've already acknowledged what you're saying completely.
Derek.
Okay?
You need to chill out.
All right, so thank you guys. I will see you all tomorrow. I'm not here tonight. I'm taking off.
Big ups,
I'll probably
Demented.
save the daily wrap for later. That's
Thank
true. I don't
you,
do
thank
the daily
you.
wrap now only because I'm about to.
That was funny.
I could do the private reacts, do the daily wrap along with them later. So.
Big ups.
All right, so guys,
Big
I'm
ups.
out of here. Great show today. I had a good amount of fun. I think that was a good one. Thank you all, and I'll see you
It was funny.
tomorrow
It was-
for another full
well,
fun
we
day of
made it
streams. I
funny.
can't wait for the Disappointing Games Countdown on the late stream tomorrow. All right, guys, thank you. Oh, by the way, DSP Throwback, give it a look. New channel, Final Fantasy 13 being remastered over there. The classic playthrough now with better visuals, longer videos, etc. Give me your feedback because I need your feedback. And tomorrow we're actually trying a 30 frame per second instead of 60 frame per second video. I'm curious what you guys think about it and go from there. All right, so let me know. All right, I'm out of here, guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Because then there was some weird running meme once I finally showed a picture of my wife. Dad, they said she looks like a horse. And I was like,
I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover.
I love the horse.
I love my horse, baby. I love my horse, baby. I love the horse, baby, dog. She's like my mother and my lover, yeah. I love my horse, baby. She's like my mother and my lover, dog. I love my horse, baby, dog. You're my soulmate.
Peace out, Kruger. Big ups, Brez. Big ups, Roach Bait. Big ups, Codmaster. Peace out. This kitten is running me ragged.
Get some DoorDash, let's go to Burger King. Fuck all the junkies in front. They're just shooting up like they got guns. Let me get you a nice little burger with the buns. I got all the funds. I just wanna chill and have fun. You can play video games as long as I get drunk. Make some quick pulls, those are my rules. And if you follow them, I might say I love the horse, baby, dog. She's like my mother and my lover, yeah. I love my horse, baby.
I love the horse.
I need my horse, baby.
There's nothing whatsoever on my wife that looks like that.
I love my horse, baby. She's like my mother and my lover, dog. I love my horse, baby, dog.
Big ups, Confucio. Big ups, dude. Peace out, Squidro.
Right before you cry. Never ever say goodbye. Married till I die. You're my soulmate. You're my soulmate. I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover. I love my horse, baby. I love my horse, baby. I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover. I love my horse, baby. I love my horse, baby.
You wanna know what he did? He took the face of the escort and put a horse's head on it, and he said, my wife looks like a horse.
I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover.